What up, fam? Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Come talk some quarterback controversy with us. And we're talking Sixers. Let's go. Let's go. This ain't the fuck like oh, this game he stinks.
Oh shit!
It's gone.
Here. You're listening to A2D Radio, real sports talk radio for the fans, by the fans, no agenda. These guys are the best in the business. Hashtag it. No notes.
That's a long fight. No, just kidding. Welcome in, everybody. This is A2D Wednesday nights, only on A2D Radio. Every Wednesday, we are brought to you by the Counseling Center and Sunrise Detox. We know many of us and our families deal with mental health and addiction issues, and we are happy to support the Counseling Center and Sunrise Detox. If you need help, please reach out to our good friend Rob Lutman at 856-651-8117. The usual crew with you that comes to you every Wednesday night. Nate Moss, Money Pot Podcast. Catch him every Sunday on A2D Radio, 10:30 a.m. Greg Moakvik. You can catch him on A2D Radio. You probably don't want to, though, but if you do, you catch him every Sunday. And then you know, his little appetizer or dessert on Wednesday. Or both. No eating. You can catch him sleeping, and you can catch him right here on A2D Wednesday nights every Wednesday. Frank Vespi looks like he might want to murder somebody, so I don't want to confirm or deny that. Just a look. I don't know if it's the Sixers. I don't know if it's something around his head. I don't know. We don't know. We can't confirm or deny. Ralphie D, like always, baby. What's up, Ryan? I don't know if that's a sweatshirt or jersey. A scursy. Nobody knows.
It's both.
A lot of layers. We're wondering where you're doing the show from. Outside?
I'm sweating just looking at him.
We got Ryan Brodo outside of the Wells Fargo tonight. Outside of the Wells Fargo, giving you the whole scoop on the Sixers.
Still behind Ralph. Still behind him somehow.
I'm Tom Arnone, and I'm wearing nothing below here. Just kidding.
The usual.
Yeah, the usual. NFL locks of the week. We do it weekly here. We'll do it again this week. I think we actually did we go last week? Yeah, we did.
We did.
We were able to get them out last week. The week before we didn't. So we'll give you updated on no, we won't. We don't want to give you updated.
Oh no, we will. I was saying
okay.
no,
There was a quick shake.
Yeah.
Quick shake. I was like, oh, man, he's out. He must have lost some games. Eagles bye week breakdown. We'll talk about it. You know, there's an interesting name, a linebacker that came available today from the Houston Texans that I would like to talk about later on in the show. One Mr. Cunningham, because all he does, I don't know where that came from. All he does is make tackles. He's a tackle machine. So I don't know if they're interested. I don't know what happened there, nor do I really care. I care about finding talent. So whatever happens in Houston, the same thing I said like Jacksonville, you know, they're Drek organizations. So like I don't care what happened. Guy can make plays. Maybe pick up the phone. But we'll talk that. We'll talk a little bit about the quarterback controversy, and I want to keep air quoting that because there can't be a controversy when the starter isn't really a starter. I'll continue to say that as well. Around the NBA, circle around. It's a weird week, right? Like a bye week, week 14. Go back on that. It's great to me that a bye week is that late in the season. You know, usually this is money time, right? Nobody has time off right now. So it's weird to have a bye week, but you know, Dallas, Washington this week, and we'll give you a little bit of a preview what we can expect in Washington 2 weeks from now. Sixers Hornets post game. Once this game goes final, we'll continue to talk about it for a little bit. And our main topic at hand is going to be Sixers Hornets live reactions. Sixers down 51-47. They were up 12 at one point in this basketball game, and since we came on and gathered around each other, all that's happened is Kelly Oubre. It literally is like he's pulling out his inner Michael Jordan right now. Okay, since we came on here, I feel like he hasn't missed. Guy stinks, and he can't miss. He doesn't miss against us. But we'll go through this. We know how the NBA works. Nothing really gets rolling until the third, fourth quarter. It's a game of runs, but we're here for it. We're here for it. Our poll question for tonight's show is going to be brought to you by Manscaped, and you can get 20% off and free shipping with the code A2D at Manscaped.com. Unlock your confidence. Always use the right tools for the job with Manscaped. Head on over. Use the promo code. This is holiday season. Get back to the people you love. Not only on your own body, but giving back in like little stocking stuffers. You give back two ways. Use promo code A2D, 20% off and free shipping. Our poll for tonight's show, why would it not include a piece of shit? The Philadelphia 76ers have made a mistake by not trading Ben Simmons. Yet, do you agree or disagree? Let us know. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. That's where we're live. Everywhere you get your podcasts, we're there as well. Hit the damn like, hit the subscribe. Even if you disagree, hit the like and subscribe because I think you're an idiot. So anybody out there that disagrees, unless you have a big time argument on why you can disagree that it's not a mistake by holding on to him, please enlighten me tonight. I would love to be enlightened. I feel like we've talked about this a lot, and I've never heard anybody come up with an argument.
Where was the foul?
At this point of time on it, it's not a mistake to continue to hold on to him unless your plans are for him to play here, and that's a mistake right there as well, right? So the Sixers have made a mistake by not trading Ben Simmons yet. I agree. We talked about this a couple of nights ago or a week ago, whatever, but it's not fair to this fan base. It's not fair to these players. It's not fair to anybody, really, that this guy's still on this basketball team. And if you're trying to wait for the perfect trade scenario or the perfect team, like that's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen, right? Given the circumstances of everything that's taking place here. It's just not. Like you don't hold the cards to your return anymore, right? Which you may have a year ago. And I don't say a mistake because like you should have done them a year ago. I mean, I'm not even going to do that. That's ridiculous to be like, oh, like people to say, oh, I was right. We should have got rid of him a year ago. Come on. We were number one seed in the Eastern Conference. Nobody was talking about getting rid of them, right? Let's be real. So, I mean, there are whispers. There's always like, I would trade him for this guy at the deadline and stuff. But at the time, we were playing really good basketball. So, right now you talk about from the offseason, the second that game went final till right now, it's an absolute mistake. It's an absolute mistake. I mean, I don't know how much longer you want to hold on to a guy for, right? Like, so how long are you going to say, oh, you know what, we can make it work here? Like, is that why you're holding on to him? Is it ownership why you're holding on to him? Is it because the perfect trade hasn't been put across your desk yet? What's the reason you would hold on to him for this long? I don't know. Nobody wants him back playing here as a fan base. He's made it clear that he doesn't want to play here, right? I mean, just by his actions, and now he's going about this. So what do you have to do? I don't know. I'm really interested that people are like they haven't made a mistake, or the Sixers have made a mistake by not trading Ben Simmons. So then it would be disagree. Wait, the Sixers have made a mistake by not trading Ben Simmons yet. Yeah, agree. Okay, I just want to make sure I read that right. A little. You read it a couple times and you start leaning the other way. Somebody said disagree, and they're like, you can't get anything for him. So I'm like, wait, why are you disagreeing? I had to go back to the poll. I was like, wait, why?
We're going to have to hear you for another 10 minutes then.
Well, I mean, somebody's got to do a fucking opening. And feel free to chime in whenever you guys would like. So the Sixers have made a mistake by not trading Ben Simmons yet. Agree or disagree? Let us know. Chime in. Tell us how you feel about it. Go ahead, guys.
Go ahead, Ralphie.
All right. Oh, go ahead, Noah. Go ahead.
I wholeheartedly agree. Get this son of a bitch out of town now. I don't give a fuck if they give us a bag of peanuts in return. Get rid of him. Enough is enough. He's been hiding. He's hiding behind a supposed mental illness that he has, which is just complete BS. And really, what makes it even worse is there's truly a lot of people in this country who do have mental health issues, who do have daily struggles from day to day, who have real life problems that they're sorting out and going through. And this fucking crybaby, just get him the hell out of here. I mean, the bottom line is he's poison, period. He's never going to win you a championship here. Never, ever, ever. You know what I call him? The regular season champ. Okay? In January, he'll play great, and in June, he'll disappear. Get him out.
Ralph?
The poll is you could go either way with this, right? Because you can, because you could say because next week is a big date in the NBA, right? December 15th is when everybody who signed as a free agent is now movable, right? So maybe this was in the Sixers' plan where in the summertime, if they didn't get the right deal, then the backup plan was, okay, we'll just see how the season goes, make up a list of players who we want, and see where they are at December 15th and go on from there. So you could go agree and say, yeah, they waited too long and now you're not going to get the value. Or you could go say and disagree and say, you could wait a little bit longer, see where teams are out at, like a Portland or a Minnesota or a Golden State, right? But obviously Golden State's running the league right now. And at December 15th, you can start making moves and start talking to teams again and see where everybody's at. So you could go both ways with this. But right now
so which way are you going?
It's I'll just go for right now. I'll go disagree. I'll go disagree just because of the fact that you can probably get more pieces next week than you probably could have right now. If you guys can make sense of that.
So in your mind, then who's a target then?
After December,
with that, right? Who's a target?
Listen,
to kind of put this into like real life, ideas.
I mean, there's a lot of CJ talk.
Now he's got a punctured lung, of course.
Yeah, right now he's gone. But the one thing
that's our luck right there.
Is listen, it's it, and you guys been saying this all off season, right? Dame or bust, right? And I honestly think Dame is still on the table for you guys, no matter what.
I don't think so.
Because I truly do. I think he's still on the table for you guys. Because
he came out and said that he didn't ask for a trade.
There's multiple reports now saying that the people that want the GM spot of the Trailblazers want the green light on moving Dame. Because they don't want to give him that contract extension.
Yeah, that 2 year was it 110, 170?
Yes, it's 2 years. It's something crazy, and you're paying them. I think it was like $42 million at 36 years old. You know what I mean? No new GM wants that.
No, and that kind of goes back to what Tommy said over the last couple of weeks of as a GM, do you want to have carte blanche on how you build a team, or do you want that final decision on trading such a huge piece like a Dame, like a Ben Simmons, like a Joel, do you need that approval, right? So no, I would expect any new GM coming in to get that in their agreement.
Absolutely.
I don't know to that point. I don't know how much Dame is still in play. I tend to agree with Nate on that one. But yeah, no, it was just with that thought and with you bringing up that date, it's like, all right, well then who's he got in mind, right? Who's that blockbuster trade then that wasn't available in the offseason that now's available now?
Well, Greg, I think it's not only who's available now, but to Ralphie's point, December 15th, and this is something that Darryl himself talked about. I forget which interview it was on. He did a million interviews, it seems like the last 3 months, that December 15th was going to be big because not only would we know as an organization what we needed to do going forward, but everyone around the league would know what we could do going forward. And that December 15th thing, because only pretty much half the league becomes unavailable and then goes to be available. So I hear you. It's like, okay, this entire thing, it sucks because it seems like one player who's not even here has completely strangled this entire season. It's like a complete distraction. We can't even get into it.
Mm-hmm.
But to Ralphie's point, and we've talked about it before, what we have learned just ourselves, not even just the other organizations, it's that we do need a big-time difference maker. And I'm not just talking about Dame. There's a lot of guys that could fit that. If this was past the deadline, like the actual trade deadline or past Christmas, then I'd be right there. I'd say, okay, this is ridiculous. And I still think it's ridiculous. By no means am I happy with this whole thing. But I've seen people the last week go in and say, oh, well, Daryl should be fired for the mismanagement of the situation. Well, first off, I don't think Daryl joined here thinking that he was going to have a max money 25-year-old player that just didn't want to play basketball anymore. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
So to me, I'm not trying to do the whole patience thing because the Sixers and this fan base should be the last fan base that should be told to be patient with all the things we've gone through. But I do think that December 15th is the biggest thing here because
you haven't answered one big question. How's the guy's value go up? If it's not a mistake, how's the guy's value go up by not playing? Simple as that. How?
I think I'll help him here. I think just to back you up, Ryan, what you're thinking, because I think you're going to say you disagree to the poll question because I actually agree with you that you disagree because we have to trust the process. I think.
Oh my God! Would you guys stop it?
No, you do.
Stop trusting what process?
But Tom, listen, you got
the guy's held. The guy's bench over
player anywhere he goes.
Player anywhere he goes. Not a mistake. So not playing sports doesn't matter. So not playing ups your value because other guys become available.
25.
What guys become? Dude, guys, it's bigger than being 25 years old. Are you guys okay here? Are we all okay? This guy's well-known mental health issues right now, supposedly, has shown no interest of even dealing with a basketball team that gave him a max extension to even talking to people. This is what's happened throughout this whole course. As time goes on, we seem to forget how bad it got here and how bad it continues to get, right? There's no interest of playing here, and everybody knows that. So if everybody knows that, right now, even more than ever, how does this value go up? Or how's it not a mistake? You can tell me that you can get somebody for him by the 15th. That's a different argument. Nobody's telling you can't make a trade, right? And get value back. But you're telling me it's not a mistake because other teams are going to know where they are December 15th. Well, that's 2 months since the basketball season started, and this guy hasn't even played.
I mean, I think they dealt with it. For the situation at hand, for what you just described, they dealt with it the best they could. They tried to support him. He didn't want it. So he's like, all right, I'm not going to just give you up just to give you up just because I got happy feet, right? Just because you're forcing your way out. No, you're going to dance to my tune. You're going to go when I say you go. So I don't think his value doesn't go anywhere because he's a max player almost on every team outside of Golden State and the Lakers. He's a max guy anywhere. Give me a team where he's not a max guy and he doesn't make them a contender. Outside of the Lakers and Golden State.
I mean, hold on. You're going like this. He didn't even make us a contender. So how are we now? We're going to assume the left.
We were a contender. We were number one seed
because we can't even get. Hold on.
We were a number one seed.
We were the 1 seed in the playoffs. Were we considered a contender though? For the last
in the playoffs, we were considered. Did we actually do it? But we were considered there.
You're a 1 seed. You get bounced by a 5 or 6 seed. But now we're considered contenders. So he's going to. My point is that my argument is you guys think that somebody out there is going to just be like, oh well, he makes me better. But in reality, with all the extra and what people just watched the last time on TV, you can't tell me it's not a mistake for not moving on. Nobody can tell me it's not a mistake. You might get something back. We all expect to get something back. But I'll never be convinced that holding on and you saying, well, we're not going to let you get away with this, which I agree with, Nate. I understand that. Organizationally, that's not the argument here. The argument is, are you going to get as much 2 weeks from now or a week from now as you could have got 2.5, 3 months ago? I don't know. I
don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't think he hurts. I don't think he hurts his value as a player. Maybe as a teammate. Maybe you want to bring him, but as a player, you know what you're going to get out of him. I don't think it's, and then whoever they get or wherever he goes, you're going to have to think, okay, we're going to have a different team where we don't put him in those situations that we know that he's weak at in the playoffs. You know what I mean? But to say that we weren't a contender going into the playoffs, I think that's wrong. Like we were.
We were a contender going into the playoffs, but my point is, we now have we have history now to say that. Well, have we really been now? Like that's all my point is. I'm not arguing with you guys. Like, yeah, we're the 1 seed. We're a contender for sure. But the fact that you were a 1 seed and got bounced again in the same spot, right?
What was the 52 fake out, right? Like everybody's like, oh, this is a different Ben. This is aggressive Ben. He faked everybody out. This is a different Ben. We see a different. Nah, it was the same Ben. It's always been the same Ben. Ain't nothing going to change. It's crazy to say how many games they won together. He doesn't work, but he just doesn't work here. And it's hard to say. I forget we did it last week or what their record was together. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know how we get more. Is my whole argument to the poll. Like I don't know how we're getting more, like back.
Yeah, I don't know either.
The value isn't going up. The value maybe stays the same.
Nate, I want to
argue more.
Nate, I want to ask you too. Do you find it interesting that you see all these reports that Luka Doncic wants to play with Ben, and Jalen Brown wants to play with Ben, and Damian Lillard and CJ McCollum? It's all coming out like now. You know what I'm saying? Seems like. Well, I agree. That's kind of like the last push to be like, oh well, all these organizations are they're in an imbalance. Oh well, maybe
they're all scorers. They're all scorers. They don't need him to score.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
all these teams need defense. Luka Doncic doesn't need another scorer. Damian Lillard doesn't need another scorer.
Oh, I got a big man who's 6'10", who can run the floor like faster than anybody on the floor. Oh yeah, give me that.
We're doing this. We're doing this. We're not talking about the elephant in the room. We're talking about a skill set that we all know. We're talking about the elephant in the room. You guys are acting like the elephant in the room went away because he hasn't played in 2 months. The guy is running from somewhere.
What do you want to say about it? What do you want to?
No, we're watching it every night.
The disagreement that hasn't been a mistake to move him because of the argument that we're going to get more after a certain period. I gotta strongly disagree with because of the elephant in the room, which is the mental health. Which is what people the last time on a basketball court, what they saw, which was an opportunity to go up for a dunk and you passing it up. And then since that moment, you veered away from the organization that supported you. You veered away from a fan base that supported you, right? If I'm a guy about to make a blockbuster move, you can't tell me that that's not a conversation coming up, and then maybe makes you a little wary of, do we want it? Do we want to get in bed with this?
What's the best trade then? Tom, what was the best trade? What was the best trade that you saw for Ben Simmons?
I don't know. I mean,
the fact that you don't know tells me that there was nothing. None of them were good. None of them were good enough. So
no, they were all fine. I mean, my point is like I don't know. You're asking me which one was my best one. I don't know. I mean, I'm saying I saw a lot of good deals came across my desk over here, right? Like thanks, Rye, but a lot of good deals came across my desk over here where I'm like done. So I would have
A2D stamp on it. Yeah, I want that.
Yeah, they have a stamp it, right? But I'm not trying to argue with what you guys are saying because I understand
I get what
the whole premise of the 15th. No, I don't want to debate that with you guys. What I'm trying to make us all fucking lock back in on is the guy was a freaking prima donna and a pussy at the end here. So how does another team say, you know what? I'll give you all this and I'll push all my chips to the table because I need defense that much, right? Like, I don't know. Unless it's a star really clamoring for him, which I get. If you even believe that crap, which I don't even buy in, that's Rich Paul doing his job.
Well, you know what's funny? Tom? I don't want to make the arguments for, Ralphie and Nate and Greg, but I think when we said the more thing, I don't think that's based off of how, all of a sudden on the 15th, there's going to be a light switch in their heads that they will give more because Simmons is going to be much more valuable on the 15th. I think the reason why I bring that up, it's because Daryl Morey's side, the Sixers, wanted to wait because now he kept using the same phrase, bullets, assets. You can't use that until all the teams get to that point where everyone becomes available. You know what I'm saying? Like Daryl kept
the other side of it is before the season starts, everybody's trying to win. So it goes both ways. Like September, middle of September, teams are like, okay, this might be my missing piece because everybody has that. Now, to your point, yes, our team's going to have more needs. Some that think they're in the mix, yeah. But again, you're talking about teams that have needs. So to those teams that have needs and aren't playing well, are they going to be able to give you back enough to make it worth it? You have more of a chance of getting back what's worth it prior to a season starting because everybody thinks, oh, we're good, right? Like if you're the top 12 teams in basketball, all think they have a chance to cut nets down, right? So you're dealing with a lot more. Now you're not dealing with as much. And if you want to deal with some of those other teams that have major holes, right, you're probably not getting back the return you want then. Like that's where I'm thinking of it from.
I think we're all kind of on the same track. Like I don't think anybody should or is going to make the argument that, oh, Ben should be here. Like I think we all want this guy gone yesterday, clearly. I just think, and this is why I go to the disagree, I've heard and I've seen people that literally are calling for Daryl's job. Which,
yeah, but like that's not enough of a reason to disagree, though. That it's not a mistake. Well, like you're disagreeing to stick up for Daddy. Like I feel like you're disagreeing for Daddy. I know we know how much you love him, and that's fine. But
no. That's wrong. No, that's wrong. Because if Daddy listened to the son, he would have traded Ben for friggin' Marvin Bagley and Buddy Hield, which is not a good move. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good move at all.
Thank God we didn't listen.
Yeah, thank God he didn't return my phone calls.
But sadly, we probably all take that right now, though.
I know. I am officially off the Marvin Bagley. I'll never talk about him ever
He's
again.
not checking into games and shit. Like that's
I thought the best one was the one with the Pacers in the beginning.
Yeah, I did too, Nate. I think that was a very good one too.
And then what was it, the 15th pick or something like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that was the best one that I saw, but they didn't pull the trigger. I mean, the grand scheme of thing, Morey came out and said that he wasn't going to trade him. Right? He said no, we don't have to trade you. So I think he's sticking with what he said. And they tried to call his bluff, and they ran and they played chicken with the wrong guy. They played chicken with somebody who wasn't taking his hand off the steering wheel, and he wasn't looking behind. You know what I mean? It is what it is. So I get what you're saying, Tom, but I'm going to side with, like I said, with disagree, because I think Morey's going to play it out the way he thinks is the right way to play it out, and he's not going to be strong armed by Ben and Rich Paul.
Well, I mean, at some point you got to be though. So this is why it's more of an agree though, because you guys are making this easy now. Like this was hard because the points were valid. Like I agree with the 15th and tons of things opening up. I totally understand that argument. Yeah. Right. Like in terms of people trying to enlighten me on how you could disagree, totally get that side of the argument. Right. But what you guys, what you're missing is you're saying, well, okay, now the pressure shifts to who now, Nate, that nobody's even talking about. The pressure shifts even more to Daryl as time goes on here, that he has to do something. So then does that, I don't know, does that lose some of your value? Because now teams are like, well, they got to get rid of him. We're coming up to the deadline. Not yet.
I think eventually they got to get rid of him, or eventually Ben's got to show up. One of the two is going to happen.
Tom, I think
you can't discredit that. Like if he keeps getting fined, he doesn't show up, he doesn't take their support.
We lost about $7 million already.
Building. Sooner or later, he's gonna be like, "Yo, like I just lost like 30 mil."
I think someone said he already lost 7.
Yeah, but you're gonna bring that back, knowing that, like we're gonna bring him back, knowing,
hey,
that he's broke, so he's coming, so he's like, you know what I mean, guys begging for money, and we're gonna
let him build a poker face. He's got a hell of a poker face, then shit, you know what I mean? And he's sitting.
Tom, don't get me wrong though. If we re-ask this question 5 days, like on the 20th of December or in 2 weeks, whenever that show is, I'm going to say, oh, it's an absolute mistake, because like that 15th, like everyone's saying like, oh, Christmas is on the 25th. No, my Christmas is the 15th. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the friggin' date. And as soon as that hits, and like, oh, there's still no movement, that panic is going to arrive at my front doorstep. It just hasn't arrived yet.
No, and that disagree. Like I said, like I wanted somebody to enlighten me on why, to make me feel better, right? And that's the only saving grace in the disagrees that I've gotten so far was, hey, a lot more things open up per se on the 15th, and maybe make a deal more flexible for you, right? That's my selling point. That's my all right. Blood pressure went down a little bit. Hopefully there is things, because right now I'm so mad at even talking about this guy, because that's what's the unfair part. We're supposed to be doing live reaction. That's not our fault, right? But we're supposed to be doing live reaction, and this guy's the centerpiece of conversation because he's still here, right?
That the chatters come up. I don't know wherever it's Rich Paul, whoever's putting it out there. It's good that the chatter is coming up during, when in a week, right? The 15th is a week away. Yeah.
Yeah, next Wednesday we'll be on the air.
So it's good that we're hearing like the stars say, "Oh, I want to play with that guy. I want to play with that guy."
I do like that, even though I think it's bullshit. I do.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Like I need to take a stand with the Bible, right? Like I need the Bible on the stand. You saying for me to believe, like Lucas say, "Oh, I love to play with Ben," or for Dane to say, "Really like to play with Ben." Not saying they won it. I need the Bible, and then I'll be like, "Okay, we're good. I feel great. Disagree to the poll. We held on. We did the right thing here."
Yeah.
And I do want to trust in Daryl. My last thing, I do want to trust in Daryl because I do love Daryl Moore. I think he's tremendous at what he does. But it's not even about trusting him anymore. I said this week's past. Like I think it's above him. So hopefully those sides, if that is any bit true, they come together a little bit, right? And understand, hey, we either got to bring him back, which nobody wants, or we got to get our value back.
I mean, at least we have the prize of the free agency. Like he's going to be the biggest star out there that will be traded, in my opinion. More than likely. I
agree with that.
And we've heard all kinds. We've heard CJ. We've heard Jalen Brown. I'm trying to think of other max players that we've heard. I mean, obviously the Pacers are out there with LeVert and all that, but I'm trying to think of who else that I hear. Can anybody help me out?
What, like available players that could be traded?
Like somebody that you would be like, okay, I'm okay. Like you would be okay if we went the Brown way. You would be okay. Not CJ now.
Number one target for me, Brandon friggin' Ingram.
Yeah.
Yeah, but him and
what? Me, Greg?
Yeah, just curious.
Curious. I mean, stay on the court one time, and then you'd be my number one target. Missed too many basketball games for me. So it's a meh. Great talent. I'm not. No debating that. I'm not saying he come here might play fucking 82 games. Who knows?
And that's pure ignorance out of me because, like I said, I've said it multiple times. I don't watch the NBA, so outside of the Sixers, so I don't watch actual regular NBA. Well, that was that was pure ignorance because I assume Brandon Ingram's on the floor every night.
I'll give you a top 5 return. I'm just not my number one. There's some other guys out there that I think are like semi-available that I would put a little bit ahead of him. Just because of like, dude, you need to play.
Sure. No, it's a huge part of it. I mean, we're going through that right now, right? And the guy's not even injured. But we're going through it right now where we're missing a max level contributor, and it has nothing to do with an injury.
Tom, real quick, while we're on it, who are the names that you would put ahead of him that you think are semi-available?
Well, I mean, the guy right in Portland. He's semi-available. I mean, now how available, we don't know, but he's as available as Brandon Ingram as far as we know, right?
Yeah,
so
true.
To him, he was the number one guy on the list, and then the number 2 guy, I would have to go to Washington. He's not going to sign that deal, right? I'd have to go down to him as my number 2 option, right? Because I thought he was more of a banged up guy a lot, and he wasn't to what I thought. So I put him up there. But the real thing, Damian Lillard thing's crazy because he wants 2 years, 107. He's never going to get that from them. So that's his way of saying, hey, I want 2 years, 107. So when you don't give me that, I'm not the bad guy for wanting out. Oh,
Bingo.
You can smell it. Fucking smell it. And now the clap's long for CJ. He's definitely out of there. If I'm Daryl, I'm calling whoever I can get in contact with because they don't have a GM. They did hire somebody, right?
No, they don't have a GM.
No,
yet.
she's like it's a girl, right, Ralph? Isn't it like a woman?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I know they haven't hired anybody yet.
And she has like the thing here. She has no ties to Damian Lillard. The old GM, where they were like this, they were tight. And the reason why apparently there's a lot of friction, it's because she's strictly business. She doesn't care about players. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just what is the best for the organization of Portland. So that's kind of why that's why he kind of wants out.
Getting rid of Dame ain't one of that. Getting rid of Dame ain't that answers that question.
Wow. Oh, and paying him 2 years, 107 is not going to help the business either.
No, they're not.
I think that's a good play. I like that. I didn't even think about that because they'll never give it to him. So it's like, all right, well, don't get mad at me. I never said I wanted to be traded, right? He's been saying that all the time.
Uh-huh.
I never said I wanted to be
stay
traded.
in Portland.
I want to stay in Portland. I'm a franchise guy. I don't need to join these super teams. But next thing you know, you're not going to pay me what I think I'm worth? After these big shots okay.
2 years, 107. He knows he ain't getting it. So it's like the perfect ploy from him. Like, hey, call my bluff. Call my bluff. Give me 2 years, 107, and then you call my bluff. I got to stay here.
I didn't know he was
reality.
that
I think he's not going to.
I didn't know he was that old.
Yeah, he's up there.
Yeah.
Because it was 30. Was he 35?
Nah,
33. Yeah, 33.
Dame
Yeah.
I thought he
is
was older.
No, but the thing is,
there's not a lot left there, Nate.
no.
Like, where Ryan could be like, well, this is why I want Ingram or, whatever. Then I'll say, okay, well, then I'll take Beal because he's younger. Like,
Yeah.
the only problem with Dame is I think you win, but you got to do it 2 years. You got 2 years.
No,
And now Bradley Beal.
Brown says he's 31. Did you read that right? Or are we talking about Beal, Brown?
Yeah, I think he's talking about
Beal's
Beal.
younger than 31, but what are you talking
He's
about?
like 30.
Dame 31?
Dame is 31. Yes, born in
wow.
90.
No, you got sprinkles on that, or just right out the box?
No, you don't have 2 years. You have like 4. You have
Right out of the box, brother.
He's
Attaboy.
got.
Well, see
I
that,
think he's got 3 years left on his contract.
and then
He's
he
his
wants
current
2 more.
contract.
Yeah, he
And
wants
then-
2 more after that. That's where it gets to
And then 2 more.
36.
Yeah. Okay.
That's where it gets to 36.
I'll pay him that at 36 years old because at that point I don't care. No, I will. Because at that
Those are
point,
2 for 107, right?
Yeah, it was like 50
Yeah.
million a year. It was crazy.
So
Jesus
it
Christ.
would become a 3-year deal. It would go from a 3-year deal
Yeah.
to a 5-year deal.
They'll be paying him $53 million at 36.
does anybody else disagree with the poll or agree? I don't even know how far we got because it went off the rails.
I think
Which
yeah,
is-
I
which
think
is
there's a lot of
expected.
disagrees. If I'm not
No,
mistaken.
you know what? Although I was battling with the disagrees, I do actually agree with the poll because I think part of I'm kind of like Ralphie. I'm in the middle, right? But I'll agree and add this to it. I bet you Daryl Morey and Elton Brand or whoever is calling the bluff didn't expect it to get to this.
Nope.
I think they expected him to either be playing or be gone, right? So I think in that sense, I think it was a mistake because I don't think that they evolved. I think we all sat here and said he's not going to show up for training camp. He's not going to show up for mini camps. We've seen guys do that all the time. But when it comes down to actually the games and being there for your teammates, 95% of the guys show up. Well, he's now in that 5% of the guys, as Lord alluded to a couple comments ago, that's in that scumbag category that no one wants to deal with, especially now here, right? So I will agree on that sense. I just don't think that they thought maybe it would get this far without sitting and having some sort of plan, along that, right? So I actually do agree on that.
Yeah, you can't think that he falls into that 5% playing the numbers, right? You know what I mean? Like you said, if you're right, if you going right is 95% of the time going the right way, and then you got that one outlier that does. It's just bad luck. But I'm glad they're staying fast though. That's what I see. I disagree.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The troll in me.
They're holding on to what they stayed. They're not letting go.
Yeah,
Like,
the troll in me
we
absolutely
hold- yeah.
loves that they're standing pat and like,
Yeah,
I'll
that's
call your
what I
bluff
say,
all day.
Oh, yeah.
But the fan in me watching this crap is like, something's got to happen. Like either you got to come back
Sure.
and we all tuck our tail between our legs and be like, okay, Ben, you're back, or get him out because what we watch nightly isn't.
Sorry,
We're missing that, right? We're missing something.
Mouse in the house. Mouse in the house. Is he hurt? Jesus Christ.
He's holding his back.
Here we go. He won't play next game. Greg, you're right about that though. The dickhead in me is like, I love that you're freaking holding this guy hostage, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah.
So in that part, I disagree then. And you're right. I'll disagree to being a dickhead. Like, love you calling his bluff, but I'm trying to speak for everything as a fan, right? And say, dude, we're all tired of it, right? Like, this isn't like we want to be talking about what's on the court and not a distraction. And at this point, you can't say it hasn't been a distraction at all because I don't have that exact answer. But just as a guy who's played sports enough in my life, you better believe that's in my head a little bit. I mean, you hear your best player allude to it after a game, a win in Charlotte. Like, right? Like, it was like, let me circle jerk everybody around me because I got such great teammates. Thank God they all want to win, right? And it's direct shots, ding, 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 at that guy. So the more Joel talks, the less I like Brink's like, we got to bring him back. Like, what are you talking about? Your best player, numerous occasions now, has gone out of his way. Like, it's little subtle shots.
Two
And
mil-
everybody knows exactly what he's talking
Subtweet
about.
them.
200. He said last week we have $200 million of player not
400.
even playing.
Thought he said 400.
Well, he put Tobias.
He was
in
adding
there.
Tobias
Yeah.
in there too.
No,
The
but
way
you
Tobias
know,
has been so far, he ain't even played either.
He's just here.
He's here, but he's not playing great basketball.
Listen, he can go too. I'll just say that he can go too. He can go with that.
The only reason I would consider keeping Tobias is because he's a good dude, and I think he's a really good teammate. And I think that you can win with that. Like, but to your point, right? If it's like, dude, if it's getting me, whatever, you can't even trade that because you're talking about 2 max guys. What are you getting back? So like you're just trading the whole team. Hey, your whole team, get on the fucking flight.
Tom, I'll send you my plan. I'll send you a plan.
We're all trading the whole fucking
right. Work the machine. See what you can get.
Oh, I already have it. I'm looking right here. I have my plan.
Well, Zion's trying to get out. I mean, shit. Look at him. He faked being 330.
Yeah,
there's a photo surface of him today.
Oh yeah,
that wasn't real. Was that the James Harden?
I feel like he hardened the whole internet.
For a second there, when I saw that picture of Zion Wilson, I thought it was looking at a picture of Fat Albert.
He's in shape
I
now.
was just playing her for Walking with the Cosby Kids saying, "Hey, it's Zion!" Like,
oh my god!
Like, hey, it's not Zion's fault that he loves gumbo
or ice cream right now.
Gotta say that fryer, Napoleon.
Yeah.
Such a fat kid laugh.
Yeah, it was. It was like one of two things. It was like serial killer-ish or fat kid.
Yeah.
Greg, you think I'm lying? By the way, you think I'm lying? I've got projected lineups. I've got 2-tier plans.
Oh my god!
Fucking Gordon Dragic in there. Jesus Christ!
Oh wow! I'm surprised you caught that. Yeah.
That name's Smack.
I saw Siakam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You're out of control.
So Zion's in shape then.
Supposedly.
Today he is.
Yeah. Could be 325 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did anybody else agree or disagree?
I do not go, but I do agree with the poll. I also do think that Daryl Morey is going to make a move around or after December 15th. But Daryl had these opportunities. He whiffed them. You had the opportunity to get a star player. You had an opportunity to get picks. Maybe flip those picks for other assets. But Ben's value has dropped a lot. Since the playoff loss, and I can't wait to get rid of Ben. As long as I don't get a bag of basketballs and 2 cans of Coke, I'm good.
Or D'Angelo Russell.
The only thing I'll say to you, Lord,
would you prefer Pepsi? Like, are you just not a Coke guy, or?
No, I love Coke.
I'll take Coke for anything.
Yeah, Coke, like good old fashioned, original taste Coke, Colombian.
Crack cocaine. How about that?
I caught that, Frank. whatever works. Lord, I agree with you, but I don't. This is the problem why he took criticism, because in no period of his history of being a basketball player was Tobias Harris supposed to be what Ben Simmons was supposed to be. Never. Even when we signed him max money, we all knew, hey, that's our third option.
Yep.
We had to, right? That's the thing that sucks about Tobias, like why he almost skates through criticism, like you're saying, Lord, which you're not wrong about, right? Because max money guys who's around the league, they get smoked for it, right? Mm-hmm. He's doing it here, and it's like, well, we had no choice, right? Because we all knew. We were like, oh, well, our hands are tied. We fucking traded 45 guys for Jimmy and Tobias that we like. And then when Jimmy didn't want to play here, we're like, well, we got it. We got
Tobias.
Like, your friend takes a good-looking girl, and you're like, all right, dude, I got your back, baby. Let's go. Right?
I've had worse, right? I've hit worse. Yeah, I've hit worse.
They're like, we signed worse contracts.
Yeah, right.
Turn the lights off when you sign it. You're fine.
You're fine.
Yeah, you're not going to be an Andrew Bynum. Just come on in. Come on in.
Tobias would be really good if you had a good guard, like a really developed guard, like an all-star guard around him. I think then you would see his talents because he's a guy that doesn't need the basketball in his hands a lot to score either, right? Like he's not that kind of guy that needs volume to score.
Yeah, it's like because we've seen how good Tobias looks when Seth Curry's going off, right? And Seth Curry's another one. Like I know he's had his moments in the playoffs and early in the season where it's like, oh, maybe he can be the second option. But we know at the end of the day, he was never expected to be anything close to that when we got him. Yeah. But to your point, Tom, whether it's a guard or whether it's just a scorer, Tobias Harris would look so much better if we just had that secondary scorer that we didn't have to invent. Like, I feel like we've taken everybody in this roster because we've had to, because 25 is just not that guy. And we had to be like, oh, well, Tyrese Maxey can be that guy, or Tobias Harris, or Seth Curry, or Korkmaz when he's able to make a shot or two. It's instead of like inventing guys for it, it's like, oh, can we actually get somebody that is built to be that and has been like that his entire career, whether that's a Jalen Brown or a Damian Lillard or a Brandon Ingram, for example, because all that pressure goes off of Tobias. And sure, the pressure is still going to be there because of the contract. But to your point, Tom, I don't think we really care about the contract as long as we're winning.
No, and that's the only time the contract becomes egregious is times like now where we're struggling and he's supposed to be that guy, right? He's supposed to be that guy. Even in his best years when Doc had him in the Clippers, he had Chris Paul and Blake Griffin around him. You know what I mean? Like they were options 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then Toby was that third, fourth option, alongside DeAndre Jordan. So you're absolutely right. Like we need another one of those guys. And again, that's kind of where this whole conversation with Ben come into play is because you're missing that max contributor, whether it's, whether it's Ben, whether it's the pieces along with Ben, you're missing those guys that help make, those options different, right?
Yeah, you're right, Greg. You're right. And this is why, these 2 games, these back-to-backs with them missing guys, this is a great time to sort of try to get yourself a little right, too, right? Leading up to all this stuff we're talking about. Get yourself back into a good position, win some basketball games that you should win and you need to win, right? And be winners of 3 in a row, which you haven't done since the first, 2 weeks of the season when you had everybody playing, right? So This is important. This is important because this was a basketball team. As much as we talked about Ben and all this other stuff, this was a basketball team that was 8-2 at one point before everybody started getting shuffled and thrown away, right? So, I'm not going to say that that's what they are over a long sample size, but I'll say that they're probably pretty close to that type of basketball team when they're all together. Now, can you get the whole conversation goes again? Can you get enough back to put you over the hump? I don't know that answer, right? I don't know. I would think like if you get a Levert and a Brogdon back, that gets you hump-ish, right? If you get a Dame back, sure, right? But I think there's moves out there and will continue to hopefully be out there that, I don't know, not that you win the deal, but you get enough back pieces to get you over the hump here.
Tom, and I think to your point, Tom, like winning the deal is a combination of A, getting rid of this guy, and B, getting, those max level contributors, again, however pieces they come into play, back to this team so they can start becoming one. Like it might not pay off this year, but you might, maybe you get the playoffs, second round exit again, but maybe next year, and that's when it gets you potentially over that hump and past that second round that they have more time to gel.
Well, and Tom, we always talk about with a lot of teams, not only just in basketball, but the beautiful thing is it only takes one GM to panic. You know what I'm saying? It only takes one. And as we're seeing a week before the supposed deadline, Indiana's panicking, Portland's in flames, the Pelicans have a franchise player that can't even play basketball. The other one, they don't know if he's the proper fit with them. There's, you know what I'm saying? There's all these teams that are
panicking.
One of
the guys doesn't think Home Alone's a Christmas movie.
Oh, what the hell is that? I mean, also, dude, Josh Hart, I'll never trade for you just because of that. Dude, just stop forever. What are you doing?
What are they doing down in New Orleans? Jesus, what's going on?
I don't know. I don't understand.
The front office is run by the Saints, so you can see why they suck. Fun fact, by the way.
I didn't know that, Ralphie. I actually didn't know that.
Nope.
Yeah, 85% of the front office is run by the Saints.
Wow, I had no clue.
Yep.
Good dropping knowledge.
Ooh.
Dropping gems.
Encyclopedia down there, Jesus.
So Embiid and Curry.
How much you charging for those clues?
200.
You price gouger.
What were you going to say, Tom?
Curry and Embiid combined for 26 of the team's 29 points this quarter. So Sixers obviously are having a big quarter offensively as well.
Niang.
feel like he hasn't had the legs in that minivan in a while.
No, it's what happens when he's got to play. He's got to pretend to be a starter for 2
You
weeks.
guys just got to that part.
Oh my god,
Fuck you,
Ralphie, I'm gonna need you to take a walk.
I'm not
Silence,
even there.
Scott.
Me and Nate aren't even there.
Yeah, you may be there tomorrow.
Yeah,
You guys are still in the first.
Watch out. What are you Lakers tipping off?
Tomorrow.
I just saw the stat that Tommy dropped on us. That stat just happened.
Oh, the Seth Curry and Embiid.
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so bad, you get so far behind.
Hulu has live sports, guys.
I'm not on
Yeah,
Hulu.
I was like, I'm not even gonna watch it. What's the point?
Jesus, jeez.
The Sixers up 4 now, so
I was
that
about
should
to
get me
say,
quickly.
Speaking of Matisse, are we going to get that development from on the offensive side from him, or is this what he is?
What he
still
is.
year 2, right?
No, it's
Oh, this is like year
year
3.
4.
No, it's not 4. It's 3.
No, it's 3.
Three, okay.
3?
Yeah, his rookie year was the bubble year, I believe.
Correct.
It was just like the bubble season lasted.
Really?
Seems like
Has
10
it already
years.
been 3 years? I thought it was just 2. I thought he was a rookie last year.
No, he was definitely on the bubble team,
Yeah, because he was with Horford and Jay Rich and all those guys.
and that's when he became famous with the videos, with the YouTube.
vlogs.
But either way, I mean, you're in year 3, so like it's the year where you show that growth, Greg. We talk about Hurts and that kind of stuff, right? It's the year where you're either going to show us you can do it, or this is what you're going to be.
But he was also, if I'm not mistaken, he was a upperclassman. Wasn't he a 4-year guy at Washington too?
Correct.
Yep.
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
All 4 years.
He was teammates with Markelle Fultz.
Correct.
Good fun. Another fucking fun fact
He's been
that we want
cursed
to
since.
bring up tonight. How many names can we drop to trigger us?
Is he still playing? Is he still?
He's not
he's
back
hurt.
yet. He's not back
He's
yet.
hurt with the Magic.
He tore his ACL last year.
Wow, Gordon Hayward's actually healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has 27 tonight. They need to build around him.
Now he's 28 points.
Did you say build around Gordon Hayward?
They need to build.
They tried doing that in Utah, and it.
I didn't know we teleported back to 2015, Ralphie.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think it worked well. I think it worked well in Utah. They didn't sign him,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like that year, he went on like he had a good playoff run. I feel like the 1 year, right before.
Yeah, the 1
Yeah,
year.
and he
did.
left them for Boston.
Boston.
Yeah.
Which
And I
was a
think-
great fit, by the way. It was a great signing at the time, but he just got hurt.
The injury killed him.
The injury derailed him.
Yeah,
You're
he pulled a Kevin Ware 5 seconds into the
Yeah.
season.
Yeah.
Really sad because he's a freaking tremendous player.
He is. He is.
Oh yeah,
That would have been a great trade for them. But again, then they would have been in a position now where they had 3 guys playing the same freaking position.
Thank you, Keys.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks, Keys.
It pays to listen. Say this every week. It pays to listen.
What up, Keys? Appreciate you, Daddy.
Jeez, thanks, brother.
TTP says Gordon Hayward with 28 points through 3 quarters is absolutely unacceptable.
And that's where Ben comes in and shuts him down.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
You have Ben out there. Maybe he has 8.
No, I mean you would hope that the
maybe
12.
12.
I love it.
If you got Ben out there, Hayward doesn't have 28 or whatever the fuck.
Oh no shot. No.
No shot.
I would also hope that the great defensive presence Matisse Thybulle could stop a one-legged Gordon Hayward also.
Yeah, for
And
real.
he
So give up on Danny Green too.
So, oh no, Danny Green's
Danny Green's just stealing money at this point.
Danny Green left his knees in the bubble.
Danny said, "Ooh, 2 for 10. I'll
Jeez.
take that.
I like Danny because I feel like he'll hit you a big shot. Though. I feel like he will, but
As long as he's in the corner.
you guys are 100% spot on. Though. Dude, take the.
Danny runs like he fucking pulls his hamstring every fucking time.
He's always run like he was trying to get to the shitter. He's always run like that.
Go to bathroom, Danny, before we take the court, please. Go to bathroom.
He's fucking eating Chipotle before every game's got to take a shit.
The way he runs makes Ralphie look like Usain Bolt.
For real. It's unacceptable.
So who's available on the Sixers? Green for the right deal. Green, Harris. Who else you get?
Anybody not named Joel Embiid?
Everybody but Embiid. I mean, come on.
I would say
giving up on Maxey already.
No, I would
hold on to Maxey.
I would listen. I would be willing to deal him.
I don't know if he's got to be in the deal for Lillard. I think he's in.
So,
I think he's gone.
Let me get this right. If everybody's on the table outside of Embiid, are you talking rebuild then?
No, I don't think everybody's on the table. I disagree with that. I don't think the
you're
Bucks
talking rebuild at that point. Because that's what you're talking. That's what you're saying to me.
I think there's three guys that, to me, unless it's like an absolutely ridiculous deal, there's three that I wouldn't touch. It's Joel, Tyrese, and Seth.
I would say Joel, Seth, because this is how I look at it. Like I'm not reshaping a whole team and expecting to win, because that's impossible to do. Like we did that, right? We got Tobias and Jimmy, and it didn't work out. You need chemistry, so I'm not trading everybody. This is Ben Simmons, and if you want one other side dish, right? If that's Matisse, if that's maybe Maxey, right? To get the right deal done, that's the only way I do it, right? If it's for the right player. Outside of that, I'm not trading Danny. I'm not trading Tobias. I'm not trading Seth. And it's not because I'm crowning those guys. Make sense? It's because I need some chemistry still here. So
Yeah.
I gotta keep some of these guys around, even though I would love maybe to get rid of Danny and stuff at certain times. But like I gotta keep
then Isaiah Joe and Paul Reed becomes your 6 and 7 man guy.
And you have Drummond as your 6th guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm giving up anything for Dame, except for obviously Embiid.
Oh, look at that, Fai Niang.
Nice.
Got some legs back.
Yeah, I was just wondering because, like I said, if everybody's on the docket outside of Embiid at any given time, I mean, we're talking rebuild. How many years is Embiid got? Like 5?
Say this again, Nate?
I think that's the max.
5 more years for Embiid.
I think that's the max.
Just
to make sure
how much life span.
Like we're talking.
I
about
would say about 5
MVP talk. Best
player
5.
in the league.
That baby shaky. Well, how old is he now? Because I'm just drawing a blank on the exact age.
27,
28. Yeah,
I just looked
28
up.
now.
27.
27. Okay.
27.
Yeah.
I give him to. Listen, the guy's a walking bucket. Me and Ryan talk about this all the time. Okay, like the guy's averaged essentially a point a minute since he's walked into the league on minute restrictions. Right. So, are you asking me? If you're asking me where I'm getting, how long I'm getting 38 minutes a night from Joel Embiid, okay, I'll give you guys a 5-year that window, right? Of course, right? But in terms of like still producing, like I think it's a little longer than that. Like I think just because of like the way like guys take care of their bodies per se, that I think he could give you till he's like 36. Like,
when did Shaq fell off? How old was Shaq when he fell off?
It was when Boston
50?
really. Phoenix started it, and then Boston.
It was the tail end of the big Aristotle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big cactus, right?
How old was he when he went with the Lakers? Was it like early 30s? Was he that old? Was he been in the league for almost 10 years when he won with the Lakers? I feel like he was old.
They won.
Absolutely, had to be.
He had to be in his 30s, right?
90.
Yeah, he was about 30.
And then he won the year after that with Wade, right?
Correct. He won in 06 with Wade. Yep.
And then
Because we traded him.
I'm trying to remember. Was he wasn't. He was just a presence with Wade. He wasn't the guy.
I know he started for them a little bit in Miami with Wade.
Oh,
so that's what I'm saying. So
he started.
He was 30.
But he started
here when he wasn't Shaq anymore.
He started tail
32
spinning when he was with
in
the
Miami.
Suns. With the Suns and Celtics.
Yeah, he was 32. So he was a little bit. So around that
32 to 35 is where he was in Miami. And then he got traded in that year. He was 35 to Phoenix. He was in Phoenix for 35, 36, then Cleveland, then Boston.
All right. Well, what was his numbers? What was his numbers at 35?
At 35, he was playing 28 minutes a game. He was 13 points, 13.6.
That's not
9.1 rebounds.
That's not Shaq.
Yeah. The only thing I'll say about that comparison is just his power sort of went right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking body like Hakeem. We compare him to Hakeem more, but I'm thinking the way he carries his weight is more like Shaq to me. You know what I mean? Like he's obviously he's more leaner than Shaq is, but the way he just carried weight and just the way he eats is more Shaq-esque more than Olajuwon. Because Olajuwon, I think they went back to back when they were old. That was an old team that went back with him and Clyde, right? But
Yeah, I think
Olajuwon
Yeah,
was
94, 95.
he was always built like a guard, right? Not saying he was a guard, but
He was thin, yeah.
He was thin. didn't
He was
have
thin
a
at the
lot of-
beginning, though. He wasn't thin at that point, though.
No,
He wasn't as thin. Like, you're right, but he
Yeah,
wasn't.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'm just thinking center, like comparing him to Embiid is what I'm thinking. So
Yeah.
when we talk about that 5
Well, how
years,
long did Olajuwon go for? What was his, like, his years that started going south for him? I don't know offhand.
it had to be right after they won because I mean Clyde was old too when they won. Like Clyde was in like his mid-30s at that time. Like Clyde wasn't nothing.
And that was 95 they won,
And you
right?
also got to remember, too, Olajuwon and
Yes.
Shaq, they
He was
lived in the
33.
paint, right? So they're banging bodies for what, 12, 13 years straight
game's so
every
different.
single night. You know what I mean?
Game was so different. That's why he.
So different. And Joel can step out on the three-point line and take mid-range shots and
But
doesn't
Shaq
have to
didn't-
bang the
Here's
body.
the biggest difference, and this is why
Hakeem-
Shaq is not a terrible comparison because Embiid has injury history. He came in the league hurt. He got hurt even again. Shaq was never hurt. People forget how athletic Shaq was in those Orlando years.
I mean,
you
did
know
you
what
see
I
him
mean?
in blue chips?
Well, of course, who didn't see that? But you know what I mean. But even Big Shaq, like even when he was well over 300, he wasn't like he was out of shape per se. What he should be, how great he was, but he could still give you 40 points a night.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot
mean,
Hakeem
not
went to
40 minutes a
Toronto.
night. He can still give you 40 minutes a night.
Oh, what a block, Drum.
You know what I mean? So
So-
it's not. I don't think it's such a bad comparison because you have to look at Embiid's history. Bad knees already, right? He hurt, came in the league, and he's got footwork like Olajuwon. He's built more like Olajuwon, but he just eats like Shaq. He's just. I mean, we all heard the story. He's fucking 7. I saw something on TikTok where they put a fucking McDonald's cheeseburger in like acid and it didn't disintegrate. Like it's like it's fucking sick. You know what I mean? And he eats like 2, 3, 4 Big Macs. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous.
I love Big Macs.
Ocho versus science.
I love Big Macs.
Hakeem in the regular season dropped from his 34-year-old to 35. 34, this is when he's still in Houston. He was at 23.2 points per game. And then his 35 year, 98. So this is 2 years after the championship. He was at 16.4.
What? Sorry, Tom, can you explain this to me? Why is it that the go-to play is Matisse Thybulle in the corner?
Yeah.
Because he's good.
So the only thing you have is the Sixers are down 1 now. But the only thing you have
And then he
to
gets beat on the
say
defensive
differently
end.
than those guys is you're talking about 20 years later.
Yeah.
and just like techniques and different things and the fact that he's been load managed early on in his career, like yeah, I mean the
He's a
concern
throwback.
about
Tom.
getting
You
hurt,
think he's a throwback? Would you agree he's a throwback?
a little bit.
In his
But he
style
does
of
live-
game, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a throwback.
He is, but a little bit more of his game is extended way more than those guys.
For
So
sure. For sure.
So he can give you a little bit more production without having to bang all the time. And the fact that he's been load managed so like throughout his whole career, I would think gives him a little bit longer of a shelf life. But in terms of him getting hurt and it being a wrap after that to me, that can happen at any point with him. So like it's hard to say, like, oh yeah, maybe you can give us 5, maybe you can give us 7. It's hard because I think there could be always that one injury that makes him never the same again, right? I don't know.
By the way, do the Hornets have like the worst team hair of all time? I mean, you got Kevin Martin with the ponytail man bun. You got some of the goofy looking Kelly Oubre with his blonde hair. I just saw a bunch of people walk off the floor, and I'm like, we're losing to this team? Come on.
I thought they were going to lose last game.
James, yeah, I don't.
I'll check it for you. James.
I got the
It's like 20%.
29%. 29%.
Yep.
Shit, he's 29% from.
Yeah, 29 this season, and then career-wise, he is 32.
He's gotten worse.
Yeah, tremendously. His rookie year, he was 35 from 3.
We thought
then
that was bad.
Yeah, then 30% from 3. Now 29% from 3. and he averages
shooting.
2.2 3-pointers a game.
Yeah, he's averaging probably more than he did in the past.
Yeah, I mean that's
No, he's averaging 3 points attempted. Is that what you're saying, Tom?
Yeah.
No, he's actually taking 0.2% less now than he did.
That doesn't even make sense. I feel like all he's done is shoot it. But maybe he took a lot last year at the end. Maybe.
Either way,
he
it's not
started
going
shooting
in.
a little bit more last year, though. So I mean, he has been attempting it. I mean, his first year he was like scared of that to take it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's such a good athlete. If he could just shoot it a little bit, he'd be such an asset for you. But he can't shoot.
If he just had one move on offense, it would be so much bigger.
Sixers down 1, and we're in money time. 8 minutes left.
We got Shake, Drummond, Tobias, Danny, Niang.
This is where you like a Tobias little wake up.
little takeover.
What are they calling there? Is that a foul or is that out of bounds?
Out of bounds.
Okay.
Unreal.
Yeah, Andrew, that's the truth. They don't have Rozier, they don't have Plumlee, they don't have LaMelo tonight.
Good take.
See, continue being aggressive. When he does that consistently, he's very good. How many times have you and I talked about this on a Monday, Tom? It's like when he starts out games doing that, it's awesome. But then he kind of starts sagging away from it, and then he just settles for like the mid-range twos that he always ends up being short on as Danny dribbles it off the friggin' foot.
Are you sure you don't want to trade him?
Oubre for 3. Sixers down 2.
Might be time I trade for Oubre, and he stinks.
Yeah, he's 3 for 12. Yeah, I'll set it out. I'll set out the trade. Good.
Go ahead, Dan. Oh, yeah. No, it's time.
Oh, good job.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Good job.
Oh, Danny, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm so far behind.
Yeah. I went to ESPN just to get the game cast, so I could.
He said, "I've had enough of this."
I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't watch it.
It's hard if you're like really far behind. You know what I mean?
I'm being 10 seconds about. You know what I mean? Like you guys are snapping when the game's over, and I'm just like it's just terrible. You can't do that. I'll never be on for Eagles games. I can't. That I won't take. I can't do that. You know what I mean? When somebody's ahead of me, like if you got 2 TVs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you hear the reaction. People, man, I can't deal with that shit. Fuck that.
No.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. Am I the only asshole that has cable here?
You ask this every week. No, like all of us have cable.
Thing. Like,
All cable.
like 4/7 of the panel has cable.
Yeah, you're not the only dinosaur here. All right.
Makes Noah smile.
Wait, Ben didn't date Brittany Renner?
So I mean, I think we got some minutes in the Sixers game right here. 7 minutes left. I saw something before, man. Do we think there's QB controversy? Can we move little Eagles talk here?
Well, we can.
Or we want to still wait for the Sixers to win or lose?
Yeah, we'll finish out the Sixers. We got 7. We're in the best part
Yes.
now. I see you trying to. I see we.
we're together.
A long time.
Right.
All right, that's a long time. To be quiet and try to find something to talk about this bum ass team.
Bum man. Don't you go hopping on the wagon. All right.
I'm not hopping on the wagon. I missed that.
But let's talk about team under 500. That's exciting.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Hey, we're still in a playoff
Everybody
chase.
around this bitch. Anything you talk about a
Come on, can anybody say playoffs?
No, I could say Gordon Hayward just made a free throw. That's what I can say. I could say Sixers down 2.
I know I can be patient. Oh, my bad. Did you guys hear that?
Money time.
I did.
Under 7. Here we go.
We heard the buzz.
Yeah, my
Here we
bad.
go. That was the buzzer to say money time.
Right.
Like to have some good possessions for God's sake, not getting it off from 14. Shoot it. Thank you.
There we go.
Goodness gracious. Act like you've been there before. You're not used to being underneath the basket, but act like you've been there. Sorry, guys.
It's got to be Curry. It's got to
Yeah.
it's got to be Curry as your second option. It can't be Harris.
Okay. Big
Ooh,
miss.
there's Gordon. There's the Gordon I like.
Yeah.
Oh, don't give it to him.
Pass
Pass it off.
Post,
Pass
please.
it off.
Thank you. Get him down low.
Yeah, pass it off to somebody, please. Not
Everything
you.
works through him.
Oh no. Back to him. Back to him.
Oh boy.
I'd rather you go downhill though. Like I don't want that pass back out to him there. Go downhill.
Nah, it's in the final 6 minutes. You know Tobias doesn't do that.
Go create your own
I
shot.
thought this over might have been.
Get on the floor.
What was the over, Nate?
A
214.
lot.
I know the
it was
line was like 6.
It was
Like
212.
214 or 212, right? 214, I think. Something like that. 212, 214.
Yep.
It was up there.
Yeah, but they're going cold. It looks like they're going cold.
They are. That thing was. Listen, at one point in the third quarter, you're feeling delicious. You're like, this thing going, everything flying.
Yeah. Right.
That's good. Yeah, you guys are right. That's got to be a shot from Toby right there.
Absolutely has to be.
Oh,
You're,
it's
gotta be
you're
a shot.
working. You're working.
Wayne Miller, where are you at in Florida?
Here you go. Now it's
Here we go. 1972 story.
Yeah,
don't
back
do
in
that
Trip
in.
down to
82.
Florida.
Back in 82, I popped out of a womb down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wayne, don't give any addresses. You might have Noah at your front door in the morning.
Don't worry, I'm staying put.
There
So you're
you
good.
go.
You're good with me.
Go.
There you go. You don't stink right now.
Troy, SGA, love that SGA. You know, I don't know how that, I don't know where they're at for that deal, but I'm absolutely in. Tell you, right? Would you fucking stop it?
Somebody say SGA.
He's
Somebody
so
get a plan.
That's why I couldn't believe you said Ingram was your first option.
I don't think SGA is available
But what would make you think Ingram's available then?
because the
Outside of
Pelicans.
it's just the Pelicans.
Yeah, because the Pelicans.
But they're in the same boat, though. I mean, they're in a worse boat, actually.
Well, I was gonna say
the Pelicans are in a worse boat.
yeah.
They are.
OKC's trying to suck. The Pelicans still think they're good.
Where's SGA at right now?
You guys see that mess?
Thunder.
OKC.
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 guys
And
saw
Who
that
missed
mess.
that, Tom? Was that Miles?
No, the Sixers missed. You see Toby missed the layup?
Oh no, I got my vision went blurry when we started talking SGA.
Stop me if you've seen that before. in the 4 minute mark, Toby missing a bunny that we're all making. Like nobody guarding him, right? Like it's like, dude,
Oh my
really,
God.
bro?
I
You
just
all
saw
right?
it.
You
That's
good?
pathetic.
Why would they not think about it though, Danny? Think about it. Like, why would they not though? Right? Like, why would they not? Like, with the position they're in, of course they're picking up every phone call. Like, can I get Giddy too? Can I get both? Because I'll take both of those young pups back. What do you want? What do you want? You want more picks and more and a guy and a 25-year-old? Like, it's not like I'm trying to sell you a 32-year-old. So you would assume that all those young types of players would be at least in your radar, right? With a chance because of what, you know, again, I'm not going to bring up the elephant in the room, but in terms of the skill set and body and, you know, analytic geeks jerking off, I mean, he checks off all those boxes. So, you know, you should be able to, like, not saying he's more available than Ingram, right? Because
he could. You know what's funny, Tom? It's based off of how you look at it. Based off of how all their assets for OKC is. Well, we have 37 picks in the next 2 years, 74 in the next 5 years.
Yeah.
That could be their asset. So, I would assume because SGA is so good that he's like the one constant they want in their organization. But like John brings up, maybe they see Giddy emerging, and it's like, okay, well, we see him, we see some of the guys that are going to be coming up also, and you know, maybe we can get a Ben Simmons and Tyrese Maxey and picks type thing. You know, maybe they value that more. And I'll just tell you,
well, don't they think they can win? Like, don't like again, I can't believe I'm saying this because I think the guy's a fraud, but like certain organizations too, and I'm like playing your guys' part earlier on in the show now, right? Like full circle talk. But part of organizations, and this was my argument in the summer, are going to feel like they can get this guy and go win 50 games. So like with just shooters around him. So most organizations that are in that low level tier will feel like, okay, we can go from winning 20 games a year to maybe 40, right? Like we could jump that much because he's done that elsewhere. So
just took that.
Or stop at the foul line, right? Stop at the foul line. Every fast break drill you run, you stop at the foul line, so you don't do that.
Ben Simmons right there. You just gave out the rock. Take it to the rack, dog. What are you doing?
I do agree with you, though, Tom. It's true. Well, and that's why I look at and also it makes sense because, of course, except for LA, Ben would probably want to go to a smaller run organization because the pressure isn't going to be there. It's all they care about is regular season.
Send them down
here.
here.
Banking it for 3. What the hell, PJ Washington?
Send them down here to Orlando. Him and Markelle can run the Orlando Sixers.
I don't know if Orlando has anything I desperately want.
No, they have
Harris.
nothing. I mean, Cole Anthony, it's about it.
Gary Harris.
Don't Gary Harris me.
Hey, what time you boys got on the game clock?
I have healthcare.gov on the.
I too also got Alan from San Antonio, Texas, being a real customer
for as low as $57 per month.
Really?
Oh, I have 47 on my screen.
And now there's a lady's talking about 57 per month.
Oh, there's the 57.
And there's Maury.
We're a commercial, Nate.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I peeked that.
Okay.
Don't worry. I wasn't paying no motherfucking attention to y'all talking shit.
I haven't even reached commercial. I just now reached commercial.
Greg, you're still at halftime.
I don't know. The lady on the health insurance commercial looked cute.
Yeah, maybe she'll actually attempt a wide open dunk. Maybe we could sign her. How do you pronounce that name?
Maybe she'll take a shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
unlike the guy who hasn't literally showed up all season.
John Coyle. I'm a huge Simmons guy, but the guy I'm eyeing is OG Anunoby in Toronto. Ogugwa is his real name. I would take him in a heartbeat. Huge upside. I need more than Ogugwa, John, for Simmons. I love listen, OG's awesome, but I'm gonna need more than Ogugwa.
But again, you look.
There we go. Danny for 3. Danny!
You look at a team like that. Like, why would they get rid of a guy like OG? Right? Why would Toronto do that?
I think they'd be more to get rid of Siakam.
Yeah, that's the more you're absolutely right, Ralph. That's the target for me if I'm Toronto, right? Like, no, you're not getting OG. You're Siakam, no.
Yep.
Because I hope to, if I'm Toronto, I'm hoping to try and get Ben without that, so I could team them together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because OG would complement Ben well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bang! 3-ball, Joe. Up 5. 2 minutes and 25 left to go. 103.98. Oh my God, Danny. He's biting on everything. Hayward for 3.
Nope.
That's good.
And back to the Sixers.
Martin couldn't get the rebound.
I think I'm gonna hold possession behind you.
This is fucking awful.
What are you mumbling over there, Ralph?
Yeah.
What are you mumbling?
None.
What's about to happen?
Nothing.
He's mumbling. Something bad's about to happen. I heard him say this is bleeping awful.
Yeah.
Joel's trying. Oh, take him, Joe. Oh, is that awful? Is that awful? Is that what you're alluding to?
No.
Oh, that was amazing. TTP, I have to go back and look. DeJounte's playing well. He's playing pretty good right now.
Let me actually scroll up for you.
It was Doug McDermott and DeJounte for
Ben and
Shake.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, my thing with Dougie McBuckets is we could have signed him in the offseason. He was a free agent.
Yeah, right.
So if they really wanted him, they could have had him.
I think he went there though because he wanted to play with Popovich. Like I think he was like because he passed up a lot of other offers, Greg, because he like specifically wanted to go there.
And then so now they're going to trade him.
That's the way the cookie
The
crumbles.
fact that he's 7 feet, 315, and he just took him from not even the elbow, from the block.
Oh yeah. Did you see Nate? Did you see what he did earlier in the first quarter, where he just ran the entire floor, did a Euro, and he just slammed it?
No, I didn't. I wasn't watching because I was so far behind. But now that it's money time, I guess I'll watch. I guess I'll watch now.
Yeah, looks like the Fly guys are going to drop 9 in a row.
Yeah,
Make it
my
10.
parlay.
Are they down 2? Oh, is that why? Hey, Ralphie, every time I see you, man, you're talking about some bets. I like it.
Yep, $1 bet could have won me $88. 10-leg parlay, and the Flyers said, not tonight. Not tonight. I thought
Was that your only loser?
Ralph? Have you bet?
Well, the Raptors are going to lose 2 to OKC because they let up 33 points in the second quarter. So yeah, that game's over and done with.
Have you listened to any of the bets I put in, and have you won money off me yet?
I have not, to be honest. I used your Florida State one. Use your Florida State one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like to hear. To hear. Oh no, you know what? And you didn't take the Boston Scott one.
Yep. I'm an asshole for that.
I said, why didn't you take Boston Scott? I was hype about that one.
Yep.
Where'd you go? You went Evans, which wasn't a bad play. It's Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ralphie getting in the gambling game. I mean, who doesn't fucking gamble nowadays? Anybody up here don't gamble?
Yeah,
Me in
fun.
Florida now.
Oh well, yeah. Frank, you don't bet?
They shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can't do
you
it
put
no
some
more in
bets in?
Florida?
No, yeah, they shut it down. They haven't. The Hard Rock app that we were using shut down for now.
Damn.
Oh wow.
That sucks.
Out there.
Well, you can't get on FanDuel or something like that down there?
Nope.
That's
Damn.
No, you bet, right?
Here and there, I'm more of a blackjack guy. Occasionally, I will dabble in the sports betting scene.
Rebound, Danny. No particular hurry is the one Mark Zumoff would say.
Oh, Danny, shoot the ball.
Did he step out?
I guess
Why
so.
didn't you shoot the ball? That's your
ball.
shot.
All right, that's your corner shot.
Joel's not passing you the ball to dribble back to the lane.
Oh, wow, jump ball.
Wow.
Joel's passing you the ball to shoot the ball.
Hey, Greg, me and you were talk. Forget everybody else.
Oh, it's a clear foul. Jesus.
He's holding both of his arms down.
We didn't even get to the jump ball part they're talking about yet.
No.
We'll see.
How bad it is.
We haven't steered you wrong yet, though.
No.
Nah.
I know this is an outside the box question.
Outside the box
Yeah,
away.
that's terrible.
Yeah, can't
It's
wait
an
for that.
absolute foul.
Buckle
That's
up.
definitely a foul. That's not a jump. That's not a jump
Yeah.
ball.
Strap in, Ralph.
Yep.
Go ahead.
There we
Go
go.
ahead, Noah.
Fire away, Noah.
Let's hear it.
You
Oh,
think the Pats are going? You think the Pats are going to make it to LA and play the Bucks in the Super Bowl?
That's the story they want to tell.
Yeah, I could say it.
They
Sure.
do that. Bill's the greatest coach ever in all 4 major sports. And it's not even debatable.
Ralphie, you could have waited 5 minutes to
Patriots
bring
need
this
to
up.
get home field advantage throughout the
And
playoffs.
it's not even debatable.
Okay,
It'd
we
be
have-
tough. It'd be tough to go up to New England and beat them in New England, especially like
Yeah.
UNC. It'd be tough to do.
Maxey. Oh, you got. Why are you passing it? I don't know if I would have passed that up, Max.
Their defense is unbelievable right now.
Tom, would you have passed that up?
With the time left, yeah, I think you got to, which sucks.
Okay.
Which I hear you. Like, it's, yeah, it's,
Because I'm not even telling him to take the 3. Just drive to the basket. He had a wide open lane to the basket, especially with his speed.
sometimes
I'm
like
sure-
the preventive defense almost, right?
Yeah.
It almost sets you up for bad things. Like if you have something, you take it.
Yeah.
And when
Oh, and
someone-
I'm sure Doc told him out of the timeout, don't waste time, take it over the points. But it's like, well, what would that have been? An 8-point lead? 8-point lead with 44 seconds to go. I mean, it's pretty good.
But
That's
they're
pretty
right in
safe.
the mode where they thought they were, right? I mean, he pulled it out, he got fouled,
Yeah.
right? And they fouled Seth, and now he goes to the line. You know, he goes to the line for 2.
Mm-hmm. Dennis, they picked him up this past offseason.
Yeah.
They picked him up.
The NBA with like the fouls to give and stuff like that is so much different, especially late in game. You know, with some of your strategies and on plays like that. You know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know about you guys. I can never keep track. Oh, please don't go in. Oh, Jesus.
Made that. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'll save my rant about the penalties until another date. This isn't the time.
Oh my God! Stop!
I can't do that. Are you kidding me?
We got a game.
What is, I just see Ralphie. I see Ralphie like going nuts up there.
This isn't happening again.
He can't keep it in.
I love it.
Can we have one freaking game where it doesn't come down to the final 30 seconds?
Oh,
PJ
wow.
Washington,
PJ
really?
Washington just pulled up like that.
I don't even want to talk about it when you have the Sixers.
Really?
You're gonna make a 3 like that?
I had Sixers money line, so.
And then,
Oh wow!
my
And he
God.
throws the ball.
Welcome to hell, fellas. Yeah, you're caught up now.
Now I don't know if he went through the body on the Maxey one. I don't know. I would have to rewatch that because it looked like Doc sort of thought that was a foul.
Seth, first of all, why are you inbounding the ball directly underneath the basket? You can't make a long pass like that. Come on, bro. That's high school 101.
I think that was a clean pick.
Might have
Yeah,
been. I don't know. I don't know if it went through or not.
It looked clean. Looked like milk and cookies.
Look clean. Look clean dip to me.
Yeah, look
see it
clean.
again
to
now.
me.
Hey
Look
man,
like milk
how do you
and
make that?
cookies.
How do you make that? Like he's in his grill. Let's see. Here he is. Here it is. It's
What up, Bobby?
No, he got picked.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, it depends on what you want. Right? If it depends if the body was contacted there. I don't know. I'll have to rewatch that again in my slow motion. But live, it looked like he just picked his fucking pocket. So
look at that stat right there. 5-0 run, last 7 seconds.
listen,
They're
this,
gonna
this,
hit that 12.
Oh, big 3 by Danny. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
You're an asshole.
Kick him out.
this is the point where it's like they got to learn to start doing this better, right? And this is a game where, hey, like, I don't care if it gets close. I just want the win, right? So get out of here, right? Get out of here with a dub because you're on you got a back-to-back tomorrow. You got Utah coming in. That's not gonna be an easy game. You need this one.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean. I just saw the replay.
Yeah, you can't get picked there.
Yeah, you can't.
Okay, we got to inbound it. Oh, God, he almost just got picked there, too. Now, is this genius going to the line? We know how this ends.
Yep.
1 for 2 City.
A freaking Nelly in the house.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
They're not that 212.
Doc, don't
was
talk
good.
to him, Doc. Don't talk to him.
No, he talking shit. Must be the money.
What does he think he's Drake? No chance he makes both of these.
There's one.
That aged well.
I could just look at Ralph's reaction to see if he makes this second one. Because if I see a smirk,
That's why I don't even look at the screen. That ahead of me, I like refuse to even screen.
Yeah, I'm just watching the game. I don't even got you guys on the screen.
Let's go.
There we go.
Wow, how about that? He heard me and he took it personally.
Nelly, sit your little ass down.
Don't miss a shot.
Come on, Dave.
Oh, that's a walk.
Hey, Greg, we got one from
We got
Harris.
foul?
Got one.
Foul.
Quick,
Foul.
give me one.
We got
Foul.
one from
Thank
Harris.
you. Come on. Come on.
Let's see if you can make the second one, Nate.
Right, yeah. Let's see if we can make the
There we
second
go.
one.
Can you go 2
We'll,
for 2?
we'll let you know.
Can we live bet this, Nate?
Yeah, right.
He's in. Let's go.
Oh, that'd be great if we could live bet it. You know how amazing that'd be? Oh, man. I might have put the mortgage on that bitch.
Nope, Doc's upset about something.
Good D, Danny.
Oh my God, delay game. These officials can't. Oh, I'm not going to cover now. This is fucking unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's the fixes are so in. It's amazing. It's amazing.
109, 105, Arwin.
That 214 was good then.
Wait, they called that shot delay game?
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe Joe's betting on the game. Maybe he wanted to force it.
Wow. They call that
Dude,
delay.
the NBA is an absolute joke.
Get the fuck out of here.
I know what they want here. Yep. Now they're
Oh,
definitely.
man, no, you can seal this.
To Vegas. Get that 214 too.
Oh, and breaking, by the way, the Flyers have officially lost 10 straight.
Woo!
They were shut out tonight. 3-0.
By the fucking Devils.
There we go.
What was the score of that game?
3-0.
Woo.
And my dumbass thought, you know, it's New Jersey.
Another workman from Joe.
You know, they just fired their coach. Maybe they have some life tonight. I was wrong again.
He gets a $15,000 fine for that?
He missed the first one.
What?
Wow, he gets fined that much for that? That's
Probably.
absurd. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd.
Makes the second one.
Wait, why did they were going to shoot his free throw. Why was it a delayed game when they were going down to that end of the court anyway?
You can't do stuff like that.
Ralphie. First off, I'm pretty sure LeBron does that like 30 times a game. Oh, that's right. LeBron never gets calls. That's right, Ralphie.
I'm about to
He
say
wouldn't be in
LeBron.
that situation.
Correct.
He's Bron. He can do it.
I don't give a fuck if it's LeBron or not, Nate. LeBron or not.
Did that trigger you?
No, he's the top 5 player in the league. He do whatever the fuck he wants. If he wanted to fucking throw it in the stands, he can throw it in the fucking stands.
It's Bron. It's a top 5 play ever, right? Not in the game ever. It's Bron. He gets Jordan love.
Depends who you ask if you're talking top 5.
I'd put him 6th.
I'll put him 6.
I don't know if he's top 10.
Oh, stop.
I'm surprised you put him top 50.
He's number 2. Relax.
Eh.
He's a clear number 2.
Ralph, you said something.
Yeah, Toronto came all the way back.
He says fake news. 15K is only for flagrants. It's 2,000 for technicals. Still crazy though.
15,000 for a flagrant? That's almost more of a joke as well.
That's crazy. It's a lot. But this grade's the flagrant. Is that any flagrant?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that mean a flagrant 2 is 30K?
Wow. NBA just rolling in fine money for no reason.
How does Dwight Howard still have a house with all the flagrants
They
he
called a
gets?
foul on that? Oh my god.
Ralph, you know how many times Dwight's gotten hit with technicals or flagrants this year so far?
I don't think he has any.
Is he on the court enough to do it?
Yeah.
He walks. What the hell? Oh, okay.
Tom, what was the cover?
Play the theme song.
6 or 6.5.
6.5.
Yep.
110, 106 final.
That sucks, Tommy.
That's basketball, man. Basketball.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's why I don't bet it.
So what are you gonna do for dinner tomorrow?
It was fucking $10.
What are you trying to say? Christmas is ruined, Ralph?
Jeez.
What are you going to do for dinner tomorrow?
Might be.
Shoot it, Danny. Shoot it, Danny.
You could have segued that into, a read for Gleason's Bar, located in Levittown, Pennsylvania.
There you go.
There you
Go
go.
for
Keep
it,
going.
Frank.
Go
ahead, finish it
go.
off.
They're
Go ahead,
located,
Frank.
You know how to
they're
read.
located at 6700 Mill
I
Creek
think.
Ave. Hey, let the thing go down.
Somebody
touched
Putting it up.
Yeah, nobody touched it, Frank. There you
Use
go.
promo code A2D for 10% off your order wherever you dine in, take out, or online over at Gleason'sBarandSteaks.com. Certain rules apply. You cannot do it through Grubhub or DoorDash or whatever online ordering platforms you have. But you can order online over at Gleason'sBarandSteaks.com for over at the fine people with Gleason's Bar. And apparently they got some very, very good cheesesteaks.
They are delicious.
Ralphie went, oh.
Yeah,
Ralph, did you get one yet?
No, not yet.
Come on, man. What are you waiting for?
It's a good drive for me.
Oh, shut up. You don't do anything else.
Rains outside, it snows.
The best time to go into the bar to get it.
Ralphie, where you coming
Then you get stuck in
Delco.
there, and everyone becomes a family.
Yeah.
from? You say Delco?
Yeah.
I'm in Delco. That's where we just moved to.
Oh, shit. All right. We'll talk after the show.
Yeah, we're neighbors.
All right.
Neighbors, Ralphie.
I'm sorry, Nate.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm going to take him under my wing. We're going to make him win some money.
Hell yeah.
Just lock the refrigerator.
We'll start tomorrow, 9:30 a.m.
All right, you got that, bro.
You won't be awake.
No shot.
I was going to say, Ralph, what time do you get up during the day?
Whenever I feel like it, you know?
There you go,
That
Dennis.
must be
'Cause
nice.
I'm a grown man. And grown men do whatever they want.
Oh, look at this. Bill. Hi, Bill.
Some grown-ass men actually have to leave the house to go to work.
That's good.
Yes.
Bill, he says Lillard is coming to Boston. He wants to play with
Yeah,
his boy Brown. For the trade would be for Horford, Neesmith, Pritchard, Hernan Gomez, Schroeder, a 2024 first,
Whoa.
a 2022 first, a 2026 first, and a Boston also gets Ellaby, Snow, and Zeller. You know what I just read, Bill? A lot of stuff.
It's a lot of stuff.
I'm going to
run that through the trade machine.
Yeah, please do that, Frank, because I refuse.
Yeah.
Christ.
I won't even do that.
I can't imagine Portland making a deal and not getting Brown or Tatum for Dame.
Yeah, Horford's like 50.
Let me see.
Neesmith.
Love you,
No,
Bill.
it might work. Like,
Nah, listen, Bill, love
trade
you,
machine
but wake the
wise,
fuck
but-
up. Love you, Bill. Wake the fuck up for us all. All right? When you wake up, let us know.
Bill is dumb.
Love to have you.
Comment I saw.
Like you're making a trade, like someone's got to go.
You got to get a star.
Yeah, they're going to get somebody. Like it's good if you're teaming them with Brown, which is fine. Then Tatum's going.
He has them keeping Marcus Smart, Tatum, and Brown.
22, 24, 26.
The
Yeah.
hell?
Tatum ain't going nowhere. It'll be.
I agree with you, Nate. I'm just, how are you fitting that under the cap other than just all the shit that you gave up? Do you have a bench anymore?
Right?
Sixers can tell you firsthand you kind of need a bench to succeed too.
Little one. I'm going to need something out there, right?
Yeah, you need to be able to steal a couple minutes.
Jesse says it's like Madden when you can trade Sidney Jones for Tom Brady straight up.
Yeah.
Miss those days.
Holy moly.
Martian Lynch says Brad Stevens is hanging up the phone on that trade. Yeah.
Martian Lynch.
Yeah, that trade can process until December 15th.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's why he's waiting till then to do it. Does it
Yeah.
work though, trade wise?
It kind of works.
It doesn't
Yeah,
work,
I mean,
though, 'cause
from a
it-
money standpoint, it
Yeah.
works.
From a money standpoint, it works.
From an actuality standpoint, and a why would they do that deal? It doesn't work.
What's Horford getting paid? Is he still in the 20s?
20s, yep.
27.
Jesus.
Either 22 or 27, I forget.
27.
27 million for Al Horford?
Well, you know you can thank Philadelphia 76ers for that.
Jesus.
It's good for a week.
Is that still the deal he signed with us?
I don't know.
Bill, there was also a report that it was written in ink. It was locked in that the Eagles were going to draft Justin Jefferson. So, not because it's on the internet doesn't mean it's 100% true, Bill. Sorry.
I saw it.
And I'm sure all four of those
on that
reports,
internet thing.
I'm sure all four of those reports were from Boston.
Probably like some basement dweller on FanSided and be like, ooh, what should I do for this trade? That'll get the Celtics fans rolling.
Bill, why would? Yeah, why? I think it's pretty easy why they wouldn't do it, Bill. They're not getting anything of value back. They're not getting anything they can build around. Why would they just completely sell everything for what, picks? Come on, Bill.
And those first round picks ain't gonna be nothing anyway because they'll be good.
Because they're Boston. Because they're going to be end of first rounders.
They'll be 30th.
Yeah.
Nate, you said you had something on the Eagles you wanted to dive into?
Oh, I just saw all this controversy talk. That's all I saw, and I was just wondering, do we really think there's a controversy? Is what I was thinking. You know what I mean? We're cursed by backup quarterbacks in the city. Literally cursed with backup quarterbacks in the city. Everybody has a fucking backup quarterback. Even Donnie went through it, right? What was that? Coy Detmer in those times? A little bit of Bobby Hoying. When did Jeff Garcia come around? Who was
Jeff Garcia in 06.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Obviously the GOAT of them all, Foles.
AJ
Floyd. You know what I mean? Even Vic. Kevin Cobb at one point, right? Kevin Cobb looked good, even though we drafted him. It's like, oh, it was a question mark. We're just cursed with backup quarterbacks. So I understand all these stats. You know what I mean? Me and Tom talked about that too, right? All these stats that people want to just throw out there about what's going on with, but use your eyes. Like Minshew's not it, right? He can sling it, but he can throw a ball, right? It's a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? He's
a journeyman. He's a backup for a reason.
He's
not, though. He's unfair. I'm trying to stop everybody. This isn't your usual backup quarterback. It's a 25-year-old guy. No, that's got 39 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Right? Now, granted, where it was, or 37 and 11 before he came here. Okay? But he's not a journeyman. He's been in one spot. Like, there's no journeyman. They had the number one pick of the draft, and of course they're going to take Sunshine. So it's over. So it's over for him. So, like, this isn't your typical backup. Like, Nate, I am the guy who says all these names we just mentioned prior that you mentioned, right? Yeah. That there was never controversy here. Knock it off. Calling people idiots, right? Here is the controversy. Like, here it is. Because your starter is not like a franchise quarterback that you know of, right? The other guys that we named were Donnie, Carson, right? They tied money to Vic, and then he became it, right?
So like the list stops there.
But yeah, it's really cute.
The list stopped there.
That's how direct we've been in the position for a long time, right?
It's not like you were searching for the other one. It's like, hold up, that's it, right?
Because there was, they were the one, but like I never yelled and screamed for
give him credit. Donnie was here for like 15 years, so.
But this is the one. This is the one where it's like, I don't even call it controversy, but it's like it's a legit conversation on who should be starting in a week and a half.
I don't think he did. See, that's the problem. I don't think he did enough. I don't think he showed me enough. He showed me he can throw the ball.
Here comes the legal team.
You know what I mean? Like, he showed me he can throw the ball, and he throws a nice ball. But there was a couple of times he was just making. I'm
not letting you get away with this. I'm not letting you get away with this night. You, before the season started, they roll the tape. We're like,
I was a Hurts hater.
At some point, somebody's going to play, and it's not going to be him.
Yeah, you did say by week 6.
Yeah, you were calling for Joe Flacco. Yeah, come on, Nate.
I was
week 6. Joe Flacco steps in. Come on, Nate. Come on, Dave.
Hey, he played though this year. No, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Hurts
right.
too.
I can't. You roll the tape on that, man. You call me out on that all you want. But I don't think he didn't show me enough. Like, even though they won by double digits, right? But it didn't even feel like he won by double digits. It felt like the Jets were always in that game, and it was just bad balls by Wilson. There was guys open. When the Jets weren't going to score, they're the Jets. It's why they lose.
But Nate, here you go. Did he show you enough to at least play the next 4 games to see if there's more than what we've seen in 16 from Jalen?
No.
Because we've seen from 16 and Jalen that he's not the guy. Or it's trending in that way.
We saw a quarterback come in and throw the ball.
You're muted, Tom. Tom, you're muted.
He should be muted.
Tom, you're muted.
He should be muted.
I'm glad I am. Because you're too much of a football guy for this nonsense, right? Like, you could say all the other things you wanted. Did he run the offense and get the ball out of his hand and make quick decisions? Yeah. Did we still run for 150, 60, 70 plus yards?
For the most part, he did. For the most, I'm not even going to say, oh, it's the Jets, right? Because that's the easy cop out. Right? I felt like I saw what I think Sirianni offense is. I thought it was more the scheme than Minshew playing well. I thought that we saw what we hoped and think when they hired Sirianni, what we're going to get, because there was a lot of players that were open, right? And we got some stars, you know, we got some players who can play, right? But I also thought it was the scheme as well that got players open the way they were.
But doesn't that though go into favor of Gardner for at least the next 4 games to see what that is? Because we've watched for 14 games, 13 games, or however many that we can get guys open, but we have a quarterback that can't get them the ball or don't let the plays develop to let those guys get open. You know what I mean?
No, I understand what you're trying to say. I'm just not biting. This is really what it comes down to. I'm just not biting on it, and I don't think he did enough in that game. Like if they would have blew them the fuck out, then I think so.
I mean, they did score on 7 straight possessions. Granted, 5 field goals, but they did score on 7 straight possessions.
And what did he do? All he did was be a quarterback and come and throw the fucking ball. Which
yeah,
Jalen
we don't have one of those.
Well. Yeah, Jalen can't do that well. He's just not well at doing it. But when they were running the ball, and you know, and I was on the other side of that, right? Because we were, hey Jalen, but all they were doing running the ball. But when you look at that, they were dominating teams. I didn't feel like we dominated the Jets, even though we won by like 11.
We dominated the line of scrimmage, though.
Yeah, I mean,
we dominated the game after the first quarter when they stopped playing zone, and Zach Wilson actually had to start making some throws.
Yeah,
first quarter and a half. Open. It wasn't contested. He just missed throws.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying the first quarter and a half, they were playing zone, and everybody was wide open. And then they manned up, and they clamped up.
We had a 10-minute drive in the third quarter, or 8-minute drive, something ridiculous.
No, we had 13 and a half minutes in the third quarter. We held the ball.
I hear what you're saying, but there's times where it's like, okay, hey, no controversy. We know who our guy is. And then there's times, for the first time in my history watching Eagles football, I feel like, where I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to find out about this dude. I just want to find something out. I got nothing to fucking lose. I got nothing to lose. I got everything to gain by this situation. Right? I really, truly do. It's not the first time Jalen's been put down. He'll be okay. Okay? So I'm not worried about him. I got both of the contract next year.
There goes that asshole coming out.
I love that line. He said that in text the other day or video. And I'm like,
he's been here before. He knows this feels like.
He's fine. And like maybe
he knows how to handle it.
Maybe this guy is something. Maybe he's not, right?
Right.
But like just like we don't have the answer of Hurts, we don't have the answer of Minshew. But what I saw, I liked a lot more than what I was watching the other guy do.
And this is why I said Flacco
he was 30 years old. I'm out, right? No question. We're not even having this conversation.
And this is why I said Flacco was going to start earlier in the year, because you're just going to get a quarterback who can deliver the ball, who can throw the ball. That was what I wanted to see, and that was my point. And now we just saw it. We saw somebody who can come in and throw the ball. You know what I mean? He wasn't really throwing people open, but he could spin it, right? He had a good ball.
So why would you go then to the other guy?
Because he's been battling with me for the whole season. I'm not just gonna. Now, if that first half, if we don't do anything against Washington, then I think you might to jumpstart your offense again. I think you might switch. The question is when they come out at Washington, can Sirianni switch it back to what they were doing with Jalen Hurts at quarterback, or is he going to come out throwing the ball? Because he felt like he felt comfortable throwing those balls, throwing those kind of play action stuff, having somebody who could deliver the ball. I don't know if he can. I think they're going to come out throwing the ball, and I think it's going to set up Jalen for, travesty, and then you'll get your wish.
Nate, I said this to Tom on Monday. Like, I love watching the world burn, especially with this. Like, it's just so typical Philly. And, like, we knew it. We knew this was going to happen the second Minshew got here. Like, at some point, we were going to have this conversation. And it was, like, the perfect marriage of chaos because you had Jalen obviously lay an egg against the Giants. You had Minshew actually look like he can throw the ball against the Jets. I said to Tom, everyone think that it's so bad right now, like the chaos in the city between the two quarterbacks. Wait until a situation happens where Hurts plays against Washington, he struggles. Wait until we see what it's like on that Monday. because then it's like, then there's really no excuse, because then we saw the response of Hurts. And if he struggled, then you're kind of going back, and then you have another divisional win that you couldn't get. I think he would continue to, because I don't think Jalen has won a division game yet. I think he's 0-3, 0-4, something like that.
Yeah, 0-4.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So imagine the chaos in this city after, for example, and again, nobody has the crystal ball, so I could be dead wrong and he can come out and they could look really good against Washington, but I think you're going to have to throw the ball against Washington. Washington's obviously won 4 straight. I'm not saying that they're a juggernaut by any means, but I think they're going to have a kind of a difficult time against them. And if they don't win that game, well, all bets are off now. All bets are off.
For sure. But I don't think they're going to let that happen. I think if he struggles earlier, I think they'll pull him in the game. And if Minshew comes back and he wins the game, then you're talking chaos.
Then it's officially Minshew.
It's clear chaos. It'll be chaos, but it'll be no question. But then you got to go Minshew. You can't do that again. You can't go Jalen and see if he plays well and then pull him. You just pull the trigger, and then you're trying to win now at this point.
I'm not trying to go back and forth either, right? You know what I mean? It's one of the situations where it's one or the other. Go to work, but I mean, listen. We all knew who was starting against Washington. We knew what they were going to do. So now it's up to him. Can he come out and play good?
Play well, right? Yeah.
But I don't know. Root for it.
I think he's going to throw the ball. I don't think Sirianni's going to. He got a taste of what I'm hoping and thinking that what his offense was, and he's going to try to do the same thing with Jalen. But Jalen's just not that quarterback.
So you guys predict the benching?
I think I think if he comes out and throws the ball, I think Jalen will be benched in that game. If he comes out and runs the ball like they've been doing with Jalen Hurts at quarterback, then I think they'll be fine.
I actually I disagree with Nate a little bit here. I think he's going to struggle against Washington, but I think that they already have a built-in response for Sirianni in that presser. I think they're going to leave him in there, and then when the reporters ask Nick, "Oh, why didn't you bench and go to Minshew if he was struggling?" Sirianni is going to give the typical, "Oh, we wanted to see him hang in there and try and grind through a tough game." Then the following week, from the Washington game to, I believe it's the second Giants game, correct?
Yep.
That's the week where it's like, okay, who should be the starter type thing. I would be very surprised. I wouldn't be against it, but I would actually be surprised if they just pull him in the game. I'm not against it, but I would be surprised by that.
Did he practice today?
They're on a bye, so they're off.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're on the bye. My bad. So he'll be good. He'll be good. Time that comes around, unless they make the decision over the bye.
Well, I mean, he already said the presser, and again, that's coach speak, right? When you're asked the question right in the moment, Jalen's back, he's going to be the guy, right? So I don't buy too much into that, but he has already said it, so at least he's on record with that.
I think Sirianni's the guy. He's a younger coach, right? He's trying to get that trust from his team, and the first person you got to get trust to build that trust is with the quarterback, right? And you see that happening as they have their little bromance or whatever on Friday nights, where they hang out and just talk shop. So I think that he's going to give every opportunity for Jalen to start this game and go play. He's earned the respect. He's earned the play, right? I mean, I think he has. Like I said, Minshew didn't look. He looked good. But he didn't do enough for me to say, oh, you're just starting the quarterback to go. All you did was throw the ball, which your quarterback can do. So I just, like I said, man, I think Hurts goes, but if he gets in trouble, if he struggles, I wouldn't surprise me if they pull him.
Nate, I'm sorry, Noah, who do you think gives the Eagles the best chance to win in the next 4 games? Which quarterback?
Man. Well, I'll say this. I mean, Minshew, yes, he played very well against the Jets. But I think Hurts gives you the best chance, provided that he's 100% healthy. He's going to need his mobility. And let's face it, guys, we've had our success this season when we became a run-first offense. There's no question about it. I mean, we're not going to win with having either quarterback drop back 40 or 50 times. All right, it's just not going to happen. We need the offensive line to continue to play well, and they're at their best when we're a run first offense, when we're running the football, and when we're putting ourselves in third and manageable. And I think that's where we've had a lot of success this season. And I really want, I get it. Hurts is, his most valuable weapon are his legs right now. And I know that may be tough to hear for some, being that he's a quarterback. But until he gains more experience and shows the ability to be able to see the whole field, this is kind of what we got right now. I mean, Minshew's okay, not great. I mean, yes, he played very well against the Jets, against a bad football team. And hey, I get it. Hurts his last time out. He struggled mightily. He played awful against the Giants.
It's
but
just the Giants.
Huh?
If you're going to say it's just the Jets, you got to say it's just the Giants. They only have
No,
3 wins, 4 wins.
No, I hear you.
So
Yeah,
I hate that. I hate that. Oh, it's just the Jets. They're still an NFL team. They still get paid to play, right? They beat the Tennessee Titans.
No, ironically they did. And they beat somebody else who was pretty good this year.
Who, the Jets?
Yeah.
The Titans. And
I know their wins were few and far in between.
Oh, the Bengals.
Yeah, the Bengals. The Bengals. Yeah, those are the
White game.
With Mike White.
Yeah, the Mike White game. Yep.
All right, so they beat 2 potential playoff teams, but and I mean, I remember I was watching the Giant game at a bar down in Florida, and my God, I was sick to my stomach when I saw those 2 red zone interceptions by Hurts. But of course, it didn't help that Rager couldn't hold on to the fucking ball. I mean, it comes down to running the damn ball. This is how if we're going to have any shot of making the playoffs, this is how we do it. Run the ball, play great defense, stay in third and manageable. That's the only shot we got. And the way I look at it, I would say Hurts has a higher ceiling than Minshew. And I really think you got to see what you have. I mean, let's put it this way.
That's a good thing you just said. I want to ask you boys something, and not to cut you off, Noah, because it just jumped in my head, and I got to get out of here soon. Is this the floor for Hurts? What we're seeing right now, is this his floor, you think, or can he get worse?
Well, I'm hoping the Giant game was the floor. That better damn well be the floor. Because if he I'll tell you what, let's put it this way. If he's fully healthy on the 19th and plays against Washington and we're losing 10-3 and he turns the football over 4 times and we're losing 10-3 at the half, look, I'll have no problem putting Hurts on the bench and putting Minshew in the football game. But provided that Jalen's healthy, I think Jalen plays.
Mr. Wing, just to answer your question real quick, I actually have the 3 after this past week. In total defense, yards per game, the Jets are 31st, the Giants are 26th. In passing yards allowed, the Jets are 29th, the Giants are 17th. And in rushing yards allowed, the Jets are 27th, the Giants are 26th. Just to answer your question.
But those rankings mean nothing when your defense holds their offense to 13 points and you can't win the game. Yep. I don't care what the rankings are. You held a team to 13 points in the NFL and you can't win a football game.
Completely agree.
I don't care what the rankings are.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we only managed to score 7 points in the Meadowlands, or I'm sorry, 7 points against the Giants, yeah, it's disgraceful. The fact that we turned the football over 4 fucking times is disgraceful, and I'm still pissed off about that game. Don't get me wrong, I'm more relieved that we beat the Jets than happy. All right?
Greg,
I mean,
I'm not even reading it. The Jalen Hurts legal team's coming out. And listen, on Sunday, I agreed to the poll and I said Jalen should get his job back. But there's no reason not to give it a shot. There's no reason not to look at Minshew. There's no reason. You have nothing to lose, as Tommy said.
I want to ask Ralphie real quick. Ralphie, which quarterback do you think gives them the best chance to win?
Fuck.
Unfortunately, he is not one of the quarterbacks on the team.
Yeah. Tommy looks
and
like
I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's not an easy answer. I mean,
well, let Ralph finish it real quick.
Let Ralph answer.
Yeah, let Ralph go. Go ahead, Ralphie.
I'm gonna go Jalen just because I'm gonna go.
You're muted.
I'm gonna go Jalen. I'm gonna go Jalen just because of his legs, and he's another option at running.
Here we go. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I asked.
Everybody keeps saying it. The trigger time. I love it.
That's why I kept asking the question. That's why I kept asking.
I'm gonna go Jalen.
There you go. Frank, what you think? Jalen?
That is a good. It is a very good question.
Do you really think they're gonna bench him though?
That's not the question. Who gives you a better chance to win?
Gives us a better chance, you know. I know people are saying, yeah, it's just the Jets, but this was a more balanced team with Gardner Minshew under center than Jalen Hurts. And there were nice passes that were caught and in arms. I got to go with Gardner.
Nate?
Oh, I have to answer?
You're there, right?
Joe Flacco is not one of the choices anymore.
Of all this bullshit, right? Hurts. Going with Hurts.
Oh my damn! Oh my!
Wow, I'm going with Hurts.
Mr. Flacco starting by week 6 has gone full circle. I don't know if that's actual real football. Like, I don't know if that's actually just like your eyes telling you, or if you're just in full troll mode. And that's fine. That's fair either way, right?
Wait, so what's the official tally? It's so Jalen for Nate. Greg, where did you go?
I mean, Nick already said it. You know, he wants to, grow some plants, and the best thing for that is you need a gardener.
Okay, so
I like that. Look at you.
I stole from one of my buddies, so I can't even take full credit for it.
Why would you say that? I would have said that was fine.
Let's go here.
There you go.
Copycat league. Say it. Just out. No, what the fuck? Where are you going? Gives you a better chance to win. Who gives this team a better chance to win?
He said Hurts.
I think he said Hurts. Yeah.
I said Jalen.
Jesus
But I'm not saying Jalen in a landslide. I mean, look, shit, if we hit halftime of that ball game and we only have 3 fucking points on the board and we turn that fucking football over 4 times, yeah, I got no problem pulling the plug.
Yeah, but do you think they do that, though?
No.
Do you think they really do that? Because if they didn't do it in the Giants game, I don't think they do it this next week.
I don't think they have the balls to pull him mid-game.
I don't think they
do either. I'll be honest. I don't think Nick would.
I think give a better shot at him starting a week than pulling him mid-game, personally.
Yeah, no, it's not that he wouldn't. It's that I don't think he's allowed to.
That's the other side of it.
I'm serious. Serious. He's not allowed to. I don't think he's allowed to.
Right. How he'll come down on the sideline and spank his pee-pee.
Oh, wow.
Christ.
That was graphic.
Christ.
That was tip-top analysis by you there, Noah.
Work.
Right.
What?
Yes, Tom. Yes.
Which one gives you a better chance?
Minshew. I like throwing the ball. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Don't be
I'm
a
right,
puss, Rye.
I'm right with you.
I like throwing the ball, Nate. I'm sorry. I like throwing the ball.
Don't be a puss.
Ralphie
No,
said his leg.
I'm not
Go back to
Miles.
his legs again. Ralphie's his legs. I like his legs. Yeah, we're back
Nice,
to
man.
around again. Run
Nice, man.
around. I don't know. The other guy's 25 years old. It's not like the other guy's ancient. Other guy, has had success throwing the football. Like, you never know what you got sometimes. And you got 4 games to figure out a little something maybe. Right? Why not let this guy with some mocks, Top Gun fucking jacket? Why don't you let that mocks run through your building?
Because the
Let it
owner
run through
won't
your
let
veins
it
a little
happen. The
I think-
owner won't
I
let it
think the
happen.
owner of all people want it to happen.
He probably wants it. He's probably sleeping head to toe with him right now.
I think the
No
owner's sitting there
shot.
just stroking
No
it right now.
shot.
Finally, We got a
Absolutely
quarterback.
cuddling right now.
No shot. No shot. Jeffrey wants that.
Jeffrey
They
loves
fucking blew him all summer long, Tommy, and now you're going to bench him? You're going to blow him all summer long, and then you're going to say,
You had to blow
sit
him.
the bench.
You didn't know he was going to stink
Come
like this.
on,
don't
give me
think
a break.
Wait, who blew him? I think
Oh,
it's
the ownership. Come
Well,
on,
when-
right?
What do
Don't
you
be
mean?
blind.
Were they blowing him when they were saying, "Oh, we're going to go up to 3 to draft Zach Wilson"?
Come on, dude.
Or are you just
knew
going to
that was
remember those
smoke and
rumors?
screens.
What
That was
about the
smoke.
Justin
That was
Fields?
all
Oh, they're
smoke.
going to go into the market for
That
a
was all
quarterback.
smoke.
Oh, was
That was
it? No,
all
it was.
smoke.
Where the smoke
Give
was
me a
coming from?
break.
The front office.
Give me a break. They were blowing them all summer long.
Yeah, after you don't address the position, then you got to play damage control and be like, "Oh yeah, Jalen's our guy.
Give me a break.
Jalen's our guy."
Give me a break. They're not going to
well,
bench
I don't
him
have
this
the
year.
Kit Kats on me. Sorry, brother.
Oh, the summer of who's that Houston quarterback? Oh yeah, all the things. Oh, they're going to heavily go into it. Well, if they believed in Hurts, why would they even do?
Well, I said from the jump in the offseason,
Hmm?
no matter what Hurts does this year, there's going to be a new quarterback here in Philly next year anyway.
So
I said that from the get-go.
So
But
how are
all
you
summer
saying they're
long, they
blowing
blew
him?
him. All summer long, they blew him.
You just
Yeah, but we're not in the
contradicted
summer
yourself.
anymore.
No, we're
We're not in
The
Kansas
ownership's
anymore.
Tommy, the owner is not doing it. Telling you.
I'm not saying they're going to do it or not do it, but the guy who
I'm
gives
telling
you
you,
a
they
better
ain't doing it.
okay, but the guy who gives you a better chance, you watched this past weekend.
Okay, the dude had a worse week last week, and you were still in the game. Maybe that was time to pull him against the Giants, and they didn't do it then. So what
Let
do you
me
think
ask
he's
you
going to
this.
do it now?
If Rager catches the ball, they win the Giants game. Are we still having this conversation?
Well, a lot of
No.
what ifs. He didn't.
That's not a
No.
lot. It's just really one what if.
No, because we win both games. We're in a playoff spot right now.
Well,
No,
maybe
I'll
we
give
don't
you-
beat the Jets.
I'll
You know,
give
maybe
you
we win that game and don't beat the
Like
Jets.
he doesn't play. Like he beats the Giants, but he doesn't play the Jets. And Minshew plays. Are we still having this conversation? I don't think so. We're not.
I'll give you 3 what ifs, Nate. Interception 1, 2, and 3.
I mean, maybe, Nate. I mean, maybe we're not like.
Well, I don't think we're not having. I don't care what he did. If they beat the Giants, gets hurt, and Minshew plays and beats the Jets and has the same performance, we are not having this conversation. Jalen Hurts is still your starting quarterback.
What up,
Period.
Nick? I would agree with that.
I do agree with you, though. I do.
I can argue it if you want me to, but I agree with you.
He
You know what I
absolutely.
mean? Like I can
Yeah,
argue.
that
I can
Rodgers
argue
on
about everything that happened prior to that, but I won't. And I can also argue what my eyes showed me. And what my eyes showed me Sunday was a guy who can get rid of the football on time, go through his progressions on time, right? And we still had that run game. So that was all I needed to see. We can still run the football.
That
You got
I
a great
think
offensive
was,
line, run
And that
blocking
was a big
offensive
reason
line.
why we won that game too.
that I
You
think
know
was
what I mean?
is the biggest reason why I think you move forward. Is because you know that you can still run the ball without even Jalen being the threat there, right? If the run game is non-existent and then we're forcing even Gardner to throw the ball 40, 50 times, I don't think that's a good recipe, even as much as I think Gardner should move on. But the fact that you're still able to run and were as effective as you were without the threat of a quarterback run back there, I think kind of solidifies what you potentially could do these next 4 games.
Well, it looks like we're getting Jordan Howard back, too, which is
Well,
going to
I
be
think-
awesome.
To go what you're saying, Greg, but just a little tweak where I think it just solidifies what's the strength of your offensive lineman. You know what I
There's
mean?
no question.
The strength of this offensive line is running the ball. You know what I mean? Like they can run it all day long. And that's probably what they want to do. I honestly think the skill guys, and just from what we saw from the pressures, even Miles Sanders talking, the skill guys like Minshew. They like the energy and they like somebody who can give them the ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But the offensive linemen, they like Hurts.
Yeah,
Right?
Ralph,
I don't know, though. I don't know, because, like, as a running quarterback, though, sometimes you don't know where the guy is or where the ball is. At least you know in Minshew, if it breaks down, he's going to get the ball out or be gone. Like with Jalen, he's running, he's doing what he does best and escape pressure and stuff like that. Sometimes that's a lineman's worst nightmare. How many times do we get offensive linemen downfield because Jalen, we don't know, they don't know where Jalen is in the middle of the play.
Well, Ralphie, let me ask you this. Ralphie, let me ask you this real quick. Sorry, Nate. Who do you think a guy like Dallas Goedert prefers right now? Just asking.
Jalen.
Oh, the guy who wouldn't throw to him when he was wide open?
Yeah.
Or the guy that, he throws him a couple passes and he has his best career game.
Listen.
And that he pretty much solidified that in the first 5 minutes of the game, too.
Well, Greg, you know he'll run to the right, so they'll know where he's at. Because he ain't running to the fucking left. I'll tell you that.
But you tell me he gives me a better chance to win.
They're going to die on the hill, Tommy. So just soak this week up because it's the
Ralphie,
last time
you're
going to see him, dude.
Ralphie, that's not the question. We're not asking what they would do. We're asking if you were the owner. If you were Jeffrey.
Jalen's going to be my guy.
Why?
Because I ain't fucking looking bad.
You already look bad.
Pick. I got to play
You
him.
already look bad. You just gave away $100 million guy for a
paying
second round
Carson
pick.
That was my GM. That was my GM.
No, it wasn't.
Dude,
No,
I got movies to write. I'm not worried about this.
Screw you with the movie.
Right.
Yo, what kind of movies, Ralph?
Oh,
None
don't
of your
answer that
business.
question.
We're not
Don't
going
answer
there.
that.
Let's change the subject.
That's a
'Cause
private
I know where
question.
you're going.
That's a private question. Ralph, you already look bad. Ralph, you look bad as an owner because you're
bad.
No, because you're paying Carson Wentz how much money? $60 million to play against you?
What do you mean?
You know the dead cap? How you're going to go to another team, but we're still going to pay your salary?
Yeah. By the way, he needs to play
That's
this
what
week.
I'm talking about.
No blowouts this week. I need that first round pick.
They're on a bye.
It's only like 15
Shit.
snaps, though, bro.
That's only like 10 snaps.
10 snaps away.
Yeah, he
But-
needs to play.
bro.
He'll be
I'll
fine.
say this. Listen, hopefully Jalen comes out and proves us wrong. But do you guys think we see Gardner Minshew again this year?
No shot.
Yes, sir.
No shot. Because there's no shot.
Yes,
No
sir.
shot.
I
Yes, sir.
think it
Nope.
happens.
I think so.
Benching Nate? or injury?
Jalen could throw 15 picks in the first quarter. He's running back out there in the second. Come on,
That I could
guys.
believe.
What?
If he
I ain't taking it to that extreme.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
He could throw 15 interceptions and still run back out on the field in the second quarter. They're not doing that. They're not benching him.
Did Minshew get kidnapped in the locker room to keep him from running out there? What are you talking about?
We're in the Ralph.
He ain't getting
it
benched.
Damn, yo, if Jalen throws 15 picks, I bet you Minshew and
So
his
why was he not
father will
benched
be
in the
out on
Giants
the
game, then?
field in the
Why was he
second
not benched in
quarter.
the Giants game?
Because they still had a chance to win.
Yeah. They
Okay.
still
It was still winnable at that
And he was
point.
playing terrible, right?
But they still had a chance to win.
Well, they also didn't see this. They also didn't get a taste, right? They licked the stash, right?
Hold on.
They got
I have a
the, they got
soundbite
the
for
fairy
this.
dust off this fucking stash.
Oh, they're up in this fucking stash. You can't milk a cat, fucker.
Such a great drop. I use that shit.
Oh my god!
But listen, they got the lick of the stash, and I think for the first time in my history of Eagles football, where the backup look like it tastes better. Like it just looks like it tastes better.
Super. I'm not saying it. Not saying it.
And he's
Not going
25.
down-
Like we're not talking about
Not
a
going
30-year-old.
down that fucking road.
We're not even
again.
talking about like a journeyman like Noah came on and said, right?
Yeah, it's not like it's
he's not a
Flacco.
journeyman. We're talking about a guy who started only like a few more games than Jalen Hurts has in his career.
Yeah,
How many
4.
times have we seen a backup come in this city and not be done good?
You're just saying a backup. You're just assuming it's a backup because he came in here after training camp. Of course he's going to be the backup.
Well, yeah, he's a backup. What else?
But my point is,
Starter.
the guy was in a shit organization and had 2 good years on bad teams. They get the first pick of the draft. It's obviously a no-brainer who they're taking. So it's not like this guy was a backup. He was a starter.
He's a backup here. That's all.
No, he's not. Who's the starter? Who's the starter? What do you owe the starter? The
Jalen
same amount of
Hurts
money.
is the starter.
So how's he listen, your only way you're really
You're out of your mind.
the only way you're ever defined as a backup, right, is if the other guy in front of you is getting buku bucks. You understand? That's how that works. Or he was a high pick. Jalen Hurts is neither.
One come Washington, Tom.
No, that's true.
Todd.
That's true, Nate. I'm just telling you, they're both getting paid similar money for the most part.
Yep.
Right? It's not like you don't owe the other guy. So there's no backup. It's, hey, you got two guys that maybe one of them can be the guy. Nicky, I don't know if he has the potential to be a franchise guy.
Here we go.
I would like
Here
these
we
4
go.
games to find out.
Here we go.
Who says he can't, though? His
Christ.
numbers speak to it. Nobody's had that
Come
kind
on.
of first 2 years start out of most rookie quarterbacks. Nobody has those types of starts, like numbers-wise. Nobody does.
You still think Jalen's a franchise guy?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Shit. Fuck. No, I don't think he is.
So then how can you raise and sniff your eyes to Minshew? He's got better
Because I'm
numbers.
seeing- I already saw what he was in Jacksonville.
Did you?
Yeah, the whole league did. He was rocking for
Let's
6
talk
weeks.
about that Facebook.
And then-
thing.
Dude, he was rocking for 6 weeks and then just fell off.
Who's he throwing to in Jacksonville?
Oh, give me a break.
Hey,
You know, if
DJ
he's
Chark's
so-
on that
if
team.
he's so good,
I
right.
like DJ Chark.
Hold on. If you guys are making him out to be so fucking
We're
great,
not crowning him. We're not.
you
we're not
guys,
crowning
so
him.
you guys say you're
We're not
grounded
making
for
him like
45
the
minutes.
Messiah. We're
No.
not.
He
You
could.
guys
He
are
could.
saying for 45 minutes.
He
and
could
crown
very well
Gardner
come out
Minshew.
against Washington and throw absolutely 3 or 4
Oh, my
picks. There's no
God.
question about it. But why not give it a shot? If you even you say, Mr. Jalen Hurts, you're like the head legal guy, right? Even
Yeah,
you
I'll
say,
be the legal guy tonight.
even you said he's not the franchise guy. So then we'd have nothing then. So why not see it?
Yo, you all
Why
put
not have Minshew go prove he's not the guy? Because I've already watched 16 starts of the other guy prove to me that he's not the guy.
There's only 2 things that people look at when they say franchise, right? A lot of times they look at, I owe a guy a ton of money, or I've drafted him in the first round, right? That's how franchise is perceived. That doesn't always necessarily mean like that's the end all be all. There is other guys like he's a guy that hasn't had really a chance on a decent team to say, hey, I could be your guy. I'm not telling you he is. I'm just saying that wouldn't it be nice to find out over 4 games? What if he surprises us? You'd be waiting.
Hey, Troy, yes, I'm still alive.
What if he goes 5-0 and we win the division?
There's no shot that's happening.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? He has target. He has
Now you guys are just
We
dreaming
were
right now.
talking
No,
before
no,
the Giants game.
Wake up,
Before the
open your
Giants
eyes,
game, we were
open
sitting
your
here saying,
eyes and let's rock and roll.
Do we win the game? Hold on. Do we win the game against the Giants with Gardner Minshew?
I don't know. That's a what if. I don't know.
Oh, I
I
know.
don't know.
Oh, I
I
fucking know. I
Oh,
know.
you know?
I
You
know.
got all the answers,
You win the
Tommy.
Jets
No,
game
just for
with
this
Jalen
one I
Hurts.
do, Ralphie.
You win
He
the
never
game
threw
with
3
Jalen
picks in
Hurts
a
versus
game.
the Jets.
When did Gardner Minshew throw 3 picks in a game over his career?
I have no idea because I
I'll
don't
tell you
watch
he did it.
Jaguars games. Sorry, I'm not. Oh, yeah,
I'll
Jaguars.
tell you because I got all the answers, supposedly. I'll tell
They'll
you.
be in London in 2 more years, Tommy, so it doesn't even matter about Jacksonville.
Exactly. So he's coming from somewhere that doesn't matter.
Oh,
And all he did was have success in a place that doesn't matter.
I'll go to the cloud. I'll check.
Same
He
here.
hasn't thrown 3 picks in a game his whole career.
Frank, you want to go check, Frank?
I am going to go to the cloud.
Okay.
I love Ralphie. You got all the answers. No, I don't. I just telling you that was atrocious. So we got to at least see from what we saw Sunday to say, okay, yeah, he could beat the Giants. He could score 14 points, right? He gets to 13.5. I'm not trying to crown him. That's why I don't want to make it big, because when you have these arguments, like that one side feels like you're crowning one guy and the other side feels like you're crowning the other guy. When in reality, in this conversation, nobody's crowning either side, right? But I think we've all pretty clear on that. Like nobody's saying the other side is a franchise quarterback. We don't know what either one of them.
Ralphie, while Frank's going to the cloud and checking,
He's Tom's right. He has not thrown a 3 interception game.
I'm losing this goddamn case.
Yeah, but what is his
Go.
Derek,
Let's
by the
fucking
way,
go.
Derek,
Tell me,
they
tell me
both
what his
are under
record is
contract for
starter,
next
Frank.
year, Derek.
Ralphie, I do want to ask you this, okay?
Sorry, Nate, what'd you say to Frank?
I want to know what his record as a starter is.
What doesn't matter? Who you counting that down there for?
Wins and
Oh, now we don't want to bring the starter record
We don't
up.
wanna
No, it
Bring
matters.
that shit up, Frank.
It matters in spots. Where you
Oh, now it matters in spots. Okay.
where you play
Oh,
matters.
Give me a
in this
break.
situation.
You're such a flip-flopper,
Well,
dude.
no, we're not
You're on
talking
the
about
goddamn
Jesus.
seesaw.
No, we're
dude.
not, because we're not talking about Jesus, Ralphie. We're talking about a guy. We're talking about a guy we think. And how many guys in their first 2 years in the league win a shit ton of games? Find me those guys, too. You find me those guys over the history of football. You know, flip-flop.
Hey, Frankie, baby, what's up, man? Talk to me.
Hello. He is.
Where you train
in
matters.
his entire career, he is 8-13 as
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, dude, 8-13.
Bro,
Frank's on two.
1. That's like 16-1 in a good spot. That's like 16-1 in a good situation.
Give me a break.
Wait, what's Hurts?
13.
What's Hurts? What is Hurts?
13.
What's his
Hurts
record?
is
Worse.
With 4 less starts.
Worse
What's
winning
his?
percentage. Worse
Jalen
winning
Hurts. I believe he is. Let me.
On a better football team. Worse
Yeah,
winning
it's
percentage on a better football team.
I believe he is 6-10.
Okay, 4 losses
Okay.
in between there. 6-10. All right.
Okay.
Ralphie, can I just ask you this real quick?
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Because I have no idea what this.
See, I don't like this. What the fuck do I flip-flop about? I never told you win losses don't matter. I'm saying the first 2 years of a guy's career, it's hard to do that. I don't even want to do it with Jalen right now. Make sense? Like that doesn't start right away. Like you gotta grow. I'm saying that about Jalen Hurts too. We talk about young guys. Not everybody's Brady. They step on the scene, they win games, right? Like not everybody's that guy.
I don't know. I think Brady was just in the right situation, to be honest.
Whatever you want to think. I'm not arguing Brady right now because he's the GOAT.
Yeah, you can argue Brady. It's the GOAT. So Brady's in his class.
But I mean, look at Trevor Lawrence, though. I mean, Trevor Lawrence is, again, on a shitbag team. It's not that he's a bad quarterback. They're just a bad situation. So are you really gonna justify
quarterback though? I
Stop
don't.
it. Stop it. Stop it.
No,
Stop.
I don't.
Stop.
I don't know if he's a good quarterback yet.
Stop it.
But you're taking him number 1, though, correct?
Of course.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing with that he was the best quarterback coming out. But in the league, I don't know if he's a good quarterback yet. I don't.
Well, but to the point, though, that's why it's not fair to judge these guys on wins and losses in years 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Right? Is that fair?
I just kind of blacked out. I was looking at the comments. I just went completely just brain fart. What did you say? Say that again.
No, I was just saying how it's not fair to judge these guys on wins and losses in years 1 and 2 in spots, right? Because to your point, you're right. We don't know what Trevor Lawrence is. I think we all have an idea that he's a very good quarterback and will be. But right now, they're a shit show. They lost games they probably should have won, and he hasn't helped with that. That's the same situation that Gardner was in, and same situation Jalen's in.
No, I completely agree. I know what I agree with what you're saying, but I'm just saying.
There's our franchise guy, Robert.
What my eyes told me in that Jets game.
Who the hell was that?
He didn't show me enough to be the starter.
Who the hell was
The
that?
offense looked better. It just didn't show me enough. I think Jalen's
That was our
go
backup.
out there back on and face Washington.
Reed Sinnett was our backup on Sunday.
He was.
He's backup quarterback.
I didn't even think that. I didn't even know that was a person.
Yeah, he was our
That's
backup.
a person.
Yeah.
That's a person.
Thank God we didn't have to go to him.
You guys are out of your fucking minds. I mean, you really are. I mean, this is absurd. I mean, if you watch Trevor Lawrence play for 5 minutes, we all know he can play.
Oh,
Right?
I love Trevor Lawrence.
Then the next thing's going to be, can they put enough around them? Can they build an offensive line? Jacksonville's a shithole. It's been a shithole. So I don't even want to judge Gardner Minshew off of Jacksonville. I'll judge his numbers, and his numbers are like, okay, is there something to these numbers? So sometimes numbers lie to you. Sometimes numbers tell the truth. I want to find out if those numbers are a fucking lie or not. I'm not telling you one way or the other. I'm never going to argue that with him because I don't know. So I'm waiting to find out. That's what I want. I want 4 games to tell me 37-11 is real, or actually 39-11 is real, or that's fake. And I think that's fair of me to ask. I'm not asking for your typical backup because most backups don't have it. I'll go this. 99% of backups don't have those numbers coming somewhere. They don't got those numbers coming from somewhere. You name the backup. Starting. Yeah, because they're starting somewhere in the league.
Ralphie, okay?
Hold on. Nate, would you bench Trevor for Flacco?
Flacco would have did the same thing against the Jets if he would have played for the Birds.
Oh, Lord.
Stop it. Just stop it.
All right.
Flacco. Don't trigger me all fucking.
I'm just keeping it. It's somebody who can throw the fucking ball.
Yo, we got to keep it real.
No, you're right.
Keep it real.
It's somebody who can throw the ball.
No, shut up. I'm going to keep it real. But you got all the answers.
Ralphie. So
that's
I don't know
guy up there, man.
I don't know what you're about to say. Okay, if you had one scenario,
one opportunity,
Greg, I'm about to mute.
We
you.
had one shot.
Flagged on YouTube.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
You're gonna get flagged. We're
Yeah,
spit.
I can't do this.
Yeah, that's
Dude, they
copyright.
sound so much like Eminem. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh my God,
copyright.
is that a cover band? Is that a cover band?
Pop, four more than Jalen. Pop. He's played in 4 more games than
all right,
Jalen.
well, how many? Divide the TDs.
Oh, just stop it.
No, let's get fucking cute.
Yeah, but Gardner's been in the league longer than Jalen
No, it's
has.
not that much. What are you talking about?
4 games, bro. 4 games.
Come
Talking
on.
about?
Come
Ralphie,
on.
I'll type it to you, Ralphie.
They're almost the same age.
I'll text you, Ralphie.
Who cares if it's the same age?
What do you mean it doesn't matter? What are you talking about? If a backup arguably could take somebody's job, right? Like you guys want to say, these are the things that would equate to you being able to steal somebody's job.
It's one fucking game.
It's not one game. I'm
Yeah,
talking about
yeah.
39-11, Nate. Stay with me. Don't black out again. Stay with me. I'm talking about, can we find out if those numbers are real? What's wrong with me asking that?
Stop it. Go ahead, Frank. Find out the goddamn numbers.
What are we looking for?
Frank, find the fucking numbers.
Find the fucking numbers. Fuck.
Ralphie, answer this question for me. Here you go. I'll type it.
Starting quarterback in 2022?
Yes. Who's your starting quarterback in 2022?
Can I have two
That's
answers
such a hard
to
question right now, though.
Can I have
It's
two
tough.
answers?
but I want to see him struggle. I want to see him struggle.
Can I have
right now.
2 answers though?
You can have 5. I don't give a damn. It could be
Fan-
anybody. It could be anybody who's
Realistically,
You can't give it. Don't.
realistically,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
probably
Like, don't
gonna
say.
be it's probably going to be somebody else. Fan in me wants Jalen just because I think you could build a better team around him, sense wise in money and draft picks and shit like that. And he's a cheaper quarterback.
And the funny thing is, I completely disagree with you. I'm the other way around.
Wait, what's your other answer then? You said you had 2.
Yeah, that was my 2: a realistic one and a fan one.
Who's a realistic?
Realistic
You
one is
gave us one
somebody
answer, though.
coming. No, realistically, somebody's coming in. That's my first answer.
Would you guys stop blacking out when everybody's talking? He gave
No,
10.
he didn't give a name.
I was looking for a name. My bad.
Yeah,
I was
we
looking for
want
a
a
name.
name.
Oh, like
I
a
want the
Russ,
names.
like a Russ, or you draft somebody. You know what I mean? With
That's
one of
not.
those
That's like
three
7 names. That's not one. Give me a
That's too
name.
many names.
I can
Russell
answer this
Wilson.
question for you, right?
Oh my
Right, give him
God.
4 games and you got a better answer. Because maybe he's here. Maybe the motherfucker with a mustache is here. Maybe.
And they're
I
getting
ain't
paid
a
the
baby
same.
guy. I ain't a
Getting
backup
paid the
QB
same.
guy. Maybe he's the guy.
And they're getting paid the same, so you can build that same package around Gardner.
I want
No,
up.
let me build around a guy who can spin it around the yard a little bit. See what we can do together.
I
And
play.
then we can play the Top Gun theme music every game. Oh,
God, dude, ain't nobody gonna be goose either. Ain't nobody goose but the other team. You know what I mean? The other
He
team's
said-
goose every
What did
time.
he say in the,
No,
in
not
the,
Yo, his
He's playing
presser
minicamp.
he's a treasure. That dude's
oh,
a
dude, he's
treasure.
a great guy.
Tom, I play them both. That's my answer. I play them both.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Porque no las dos.
Absolutely would.
I play them both.
Absolutely. I would use Jalen in the red zone all the time when I need you to use your legs. Besides that, I got to get down there.
Because you're not paying either of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not paying either of them. They're on the roster anyway.
We're back to last year.
How am I
This is
not right? Like, how do you know, Nikki? I'm telling you, I don't know about Jalen, right? And you're going to tell me you got the clear, and you're the detective now, Detective Nikki, and he's got all the evidence in the world that means you can't be. But then you got all the evidence in the world that Jalen can be. I need help. I need help here. Because this ain't like McNabb years where you're like, yo, that motherfucker's a franchise quarterback. Everybody calm down, right? Calm
And how
down.
long has that been?
Calm down.
How long has that been, Tommy?
It's the point, though.
How long has that been, Tommy?
What are you talking about? How long has it been? I'm making
Since we had a franchise quarterback outside of Donovan.
That's a lie because you had 1 in
Last
11
year.
and you butchered it. Let's not act like Carson ain't a franchise.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Ralph, what? You don't think Carson was a franchise guy?
Come on.
No, Carson was a franchise
okay,
guy, but he
okay.
wasn't
Oh,
long
okay,
enough.
hold
I don't
up.
think he was long enough. He wasn't here long enough
Backup
to
was
get that
warranted.
title yet. If you know where I'm getting
The
at.
Carson backup with Foles at the time, when you look back on it, was warranted that argument per se, right?
Yeah.
Even though one guy's skill set was way better. Understandable looking back at it today. Any other argument after Foles was gone was bullshit because that was the guy. They never drafted Jalen to be the guy. They drafted him in case their guy went down, and then they got caught with their pants down, right? Because they didn't realize that how their guy was going to take it. They thought they're playing Madden, right? You can just get whoever you want. Don't affect people emotionally, mentally. Nothing matters. You're the robots. right? They're not fucking robots, especially at the quarterback position, especially franchise guys. They got like a little complex.
Yeah, especially when you give somebody $130 million or whatever it was the year before.
So, like, you know what I mean? So
gave them all these promises.
You don't have any promises to either one of these guys, is my point. So
what you're claiming for, I don't think I've ever seen.
No. Usually there's one or the other, right? Like,
I don't think I've ever seen a backup or just another quarterback come play when the other quarterback has started, and then they just went that way. I guess Vic, right? When he played against
but to a point, but that was different than Minshew too, because that's Vic, right?
Yeah,
right.
Vic. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Vic's a fucking
Vic.
legend.
Nobody cared about the dogs when the 4-4 was back, right? Like, Mike's back, like fucking spinning it, throwing it 90 to the Sean. We were all jerking off. It didn't. Nothing else mattered. Vic's a pimp.
Yeah, no, I remember the game he was down there, man. There was so many dog haters and out there, and then their dogs are fighting outside. It was fucking great.
Yo, remember the Washington game? The Washington game, I thought we were going to go fucking 16-0. Like, I couldn't find the loss after that game.
Yeah, it was a video game.
Right? I was like, where do you find one? I mean, it's unbelievable. This team never lose. But listen, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Nate, we've never in our history had this kind of controversy, per se, with two quarterbacks that nobody has the answer to, right? Which is amazing to me, right? Like, usually one's better than the other and just idiots come out, right? Yeah. This is the first time in history where no idiots are coming out because nobody has the answer.
Mm-hmm.
I can stand on the Minshew hill all I want. I don't have that answer. I'm going off of like, hey, I didn't watch him a shit ton, like Ralphie said. So I want to see a 37-11 has something to it.
Ralphie, I think this question below is a good question.
And right, one more thing. And a lot of people that I've spoken to that are Jags fans say he can fucking ball. So I wonder if that's true too, or if they're just homers, right?
Yeah.
Like, so, you know, there was people in Jacksonville saying that, hey, you know, if it wasn't Lawrence, you know, it would have been better just to build around him.
Well, and they didn't want Foles to come back from injury. That's the funny thing. Like, they signed Foles to all that money, and they're like, no, dude, just stay at home. Chill. Just chill.
Well, I mean, to go with the stats, when you look at his stats when he was in Jacksonville, you really can't point the finger at him. But I mean, I remember him coming on those Jacksonville teams. You remember the whole, mustache and
the mania.
Minshew mania. But I didn't watch the game. I don't know how he played. I mean, the numbers say he played well.
Nate, from my again, I'm not gonna act like I watched a ton of friggin' Jacksonville games because I didn't. I have no idea.
Who does anyways? So.
Yeah, I don't even know if their own fans do. I wouldn't blame if they didn't.
Their
defense was pitiful because we also have to remember they went from a defense that was really good, you know, the year we won the Super Bowl, to where then they just shipped out all of their guys, all of them. So he was playing a lot from behind, and he had to throw the ball a lot, which could help Tom's, you know, the whole thing with the stat. But it also
numbers.
It helps, but it could also hurt. But again, none of us really know that until, you know, unless we all go back and watch every game from beginning to end, which nobody's gonna.
The thing
do you guys deep down though?
He doesn't throw picks. Like he
seriously, like be honest, seriously. Do you really think they will bench Jalen Hurts if he has a poor performance?
No, I don't. I don't. Like going back to Tom's.
Yes, I do.
I do.
If he plays a bad first half and turns it over and is sloppy with the football, absolutely.
Like if he comes out and has the same performance he did against the Giants in the first half, but the game is still in reach, do you really think they bench him and go with Minshew?
Not in that instance, but if he's just playing bad, missing balls, throwing at their feet, and they're within striking distance, maybe they're down, you know, like 17-7, and they get the ball, you know, coming out of the half, I could see them making the switch. And then it'll be really interesting because here to answer another question that we can think of. It's going to tell you if they want to win this, if they want to make it to the playoffs or not.
Correct.
You know what I mean? It'll tell me, because if they want to win the game and they feel Minshew is the guy,
switch.
They'll make the switch.
Yeah.
If they don't want to, then you know that like they really could give two shits about the playoffs.
Let's answer Bobby's.
If they cared about the playoffs, they would just start the guy who started last week.
Oh, stop it!
No, that's just common sense. Common sense. I can't believe that like so many people are all like, oh, hey, you know, it's Jalen, guys.
You're like my bad conscience in my head that keeps talking about Minshew. It's just out of nowhere. You're just talking.
Yep. There's only one. There's no controversy when the starter is not a franchise guy.
Let's answer Bobby's question because this is good, and I'll clip it for YouTube for tomorrow. He says, "Okay, I will lay out 5 quarterbacks. Name in order the guys you want in Philly next year, and I want everyone's opinion. So we'll go one by one. So in order,
quarterbacks.
Yeah. So from 1 to 5, rank them as far as your preference for the quarterback next year. Carr, Watson, Hurts, Minshew, and then somebody in the draft. And then he wants us to name who that guy in the draft would be.
Well, I think I would go.
Well, yeah,
how much Derek Carr getting paid?
There's other guys you could throw in there.
That's a good
Like,
question.
that might be just his 5. What if someone wants Wilson?
That's what I'm saying.
He's a member. Give him some love. Let's go.
Yeah, no, Greg, just stick with these 5.
I'm gonna stick with his 5. How much Derek Carr getting paid?
He signed a 5-year, $125 million deal. Let me see how much he's making right now for this year.
And next year is the last year of that contract. So
he's making
so you gotta pay
he's gonna have 19 million this year. He's making 19 mil. Then 19 million next year as well.
And then he's a free agent, right, Ralphie?
And 23, yep, at 32. So you get him next year, he's 31, and then he has a 1-year deal. So you trade for him in the offseason, you got to sign him again if you want him long term. Other than that, after that year, you just let him walk.
If you go for Derek Carr, you're signing him long term.
Yeah, correct. Yep.
If you're trading for anybody, you're going long term.
Yeah. I mean, I know my 5 right off the bat. Yeah. So obviously Watson, he's the cream of the crop there.
Yeah, I disagree with you. I know
you would.
Well, you're making a statement about guys who play football. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What is he, 20?
We don't know his situation. He can't be one of the list. We don't know his situation.
I'm assuming this is the guy he's playing.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. The football. Yeah, just get,
he's playing.
If everybody's allowed to play,
right? Yeah.
No, there's no massage game.
Yeah, yes, there's no massage.
There's no issue. Because I base mine off of the current state of affairs in the league.
Yeah, I base it on he just got a rub down 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know.
It might be true. Maybe it was good though.
You would think like that in these times.
Okay, so we're not basing it off of if he's
maybe the girl who gave him the rub down gets hired by the Eagles.
Guess you're gonna have to clip this again, Ryan.
Yep,
that'll get cut out.
That's fine.
Fine. So I'm going Watson, and then surprisingly, I'm drafting. I would go draft.
You're such an issue tonight. You really are.
I love it.
You really are.
I would be
Why
going
should it take
Carr.
Hurts too?
I would go Carr, Minshew, and then Hurts.
Get the fuck out of here. You're not allowed to do that.
By the way, just if anybody's going to pick Russell, he has an opt-out after 22.
No, we said only the 5 in here.
I'm a pass on Russ anyway right now.
Yeah,
I'm a pass on Russ. I don't know why.
Let him go to Denver.
Russ. Come on.
I'm gonna go Derek Carr 1. Man, two's hard because we're going state of affairs.
Yeah.
I don't know if the other guy's gonna play.
I'm not touching Watson. You guys can do that. I ain't touching him.
There's a lot of people who've been touching him.
So we are factoring state of affairs into it. We're not just going to pretend that he's okay.
Yeah, we can't.
Well, if he's if he's traded though, you'd have to assume that he's going to be okay to play.
Yeah, if he's traded, but I mean, I don't.
You know what I mean? So like, if he's an option for us, stuff has been figured out.
I'm drafting Pickett, by the way, Jesse.
Even though I don't pick it.
Yeah, even though I like to Kenny, mess, but I'm taking Pickett.
2-glove Kenny.
Yeah, like, you know what, dude? I'm right there with you, Nate. If it wasn't for the second glove, if it wasn't for the second glove, I think I'd be licking Kenny Pickett.
You see his little fake slide? Oof.
Yeah, well, I like that.
Love it.
I love that the entire college football league was like, "Oh, that's illegal. That's illegal."
No, it is.
No, you just got undressed. That's okay.
It's the only reason why I'm going Pickett because I think his game translates better in the league, in my opinion. I think I think he has the tools. Now he's flashy, what you want, but I think he has a tool, and I think it'll show in some of those workouts.
It's funny too, because like you sit there and you're like, oh well, you know, because I'm not necessarily a huge Pickett fan, but I'm like, oh, he's been there 5 years, he wears 2 gloves, yeah, I'm out on him. But then at the same time, when you draft the young guys, you're like, oh, you got to give him time. Maybe Pickett's matured into that guy where he doesn't need 2 years to get going. He's already there. I don't know.
The 30-year-old quarterback. That's all. Bet the quarterback.
Here's a question for you all.
Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill.
Let's answer this first one.
Yeah, one at a time. Yeah, we're in the middle of a question.
All right, I'll go. Listen, I'll go Carr. I'm not going to go Watson. He's out on my list because there's too much going on there.
Mm-hmm. Same with me.
I need clear. I need to be that detective to come out and tell me he's good, and then obviously he would jump the 1 or 2, right? Easily, naturally. So my second would probably be. This is why I need these 4 games.
Oh my god.
Are you really going Minshew?
I was going to, but I don't know. So I'll go draft. I'll go Carr, or they go back to the well again, and then I'll go back to the well again, and then whatever. Minshew, Hurts, however this goes.
And I agree with that because I think you can draft somebody as good as anybody else in that list.
Who's your draft guy, Tom? Who's your number 1 candidate?
I need to know top 3 guys coming out. I'll tell you. Besides Pickett, there's a kid from Ole Miss. What's his name?
Yeah,
Corral and Willis probably are your top 3 picks.
Who's the third one?
Willis.
Malik Willis, and then I heard Carson Strong from Nevada is gonna pop up.
Carson
here and
Strong.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
from Nevada. Yeah, awesome.
What school did the third guy play for? Who was he from?
Liberty.
Liberty.
Oh yeah,
Liberty.
He started at Auburn.
Malik.
His career started at Auburn. He didn't start. That's why he's at Liberty.
You finished your list, right, Tom?
Yeah, just depending on who the quarterback would be.
Okay.
Man, them 3.
Those are your top 3.
There's got to be like 2 more.
Well, you can go Keaton Slovis, you can go Carson Strong,
Sam Howell.
Dude, this draft class.
I'm not a fan of the draft class.
Who's the kid from Oak State?
Who?
I know that, there's some talent with Pickett and Coral, but I just don't.
Did you watch that game? And
he shit himself during that game, Greg.
No. I'm just curious on what his name was. I'm thinking about the right guy.
Sanders or Saunders or something like that.
It's not who I'm thinking.
It's Sanders.
Like I said, it's Pickett, man. That's Pickett.
Yeah, this QB draft class is definitely not what it was last year,
or even 6 months ago.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, because you could. Yeah, everyone was talking. Yeah, you had the Spencer
Rattler. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'll go real quick.
Yeah. I can go anytime.
If Watson's able to play, he's clearly my number 1. But if he's not. If we're gonna say okay, we got to wait until he's cleared. Clearly, he's off the board for obvious reasons. I then go right back. I go with Nate. I go back to the well. Shockingly, I don't go Pickett though. I've been in the Matt Corral camp. I think Corral's the best one. Then I would go Derek Carr 3, Minshew 4, Hurts 5.
Well, then your main option is going to the well first then.
Yeah, unfortunately. If I could, I would put Minshew and Hurts together as my first option, but that wasn't on the list.
Well, yeah, it could be.
Okay, so that's my number 1. I would play them both.
I'll go Carr first, and then I'd probably go I could go both of them.
That's where I'm going with my list.
Well, third, right?
Yeah.
What do you guys see in Carr that makes you think Carr is going to get any better than he already is?
I don't need him to get better.
You don't need him to get better.
No, I need him to be right where he's been, just healthy. And if he's healthy, he'll be good enough for me because he's been. Look at the situation he's been in, Nate. There, just this year.
Fucking roller coaster,
right? And he's like essentially kept them afloat. And I think
he's honestly been on a roller coaster ever since he's been there too.
Yeah, I think he deserves a little bit of credit of being good. I mean, I'm not saying he's great.
He's bad. Oh yeah, but I don't. He doesn't have a high ceiling for me. I think he's at, like you said, he is what he is. You know, what I mean, he's a legit starter in the league. Maybe slightly above average quarterback.
Yeah, like 15th in the league, Nate. Would you say?
Yeah, like I don't think he's going to win you can he win you games like Rodgers? right? Can he take over games?
And that's
Well,
back
who
to the conversation we had last week.
Well, good luck finding that guy.
But look,
You know what I mean?
look
Like,
what he's got.
that's
To
good
that
for-
point, look what he's
There's
got in
other
Oakland.
quarterbacks who can take over games.
I think he can. I think he's got the
so?
capability of taking over games. How many times did he throw for over 300 this year? I'll tell you, probably a bunch, right? I mean, the
But
guy
is he going for a lot taking over games?
Yeah, in terms of quarterback position, it has to be. I mean, I'd be taking over games. What else is he going to do?
Let me see.
Take over games by slinging it.
So obviously AFC East, we got Allen, Lamar. I don't know if Burrow can take over a game. He's wishy-washy for me.
And Lamar?
For Lamar can take over a game.
Any more, Kenny? I don't know.
Obviously Mahomes, Herbert, I think has that ability. And then you look at the NFC East. Hate to say it, but Dak is getting there. You know what I mean?
Dak's very good.
Dak is definitely getting there. Obviously Rodgers, Tom, obviously. And I don't know about Murray just yet.
Okay, but if you put Derek Carr in the NFC, you're feeling good about yourself.
In our division, for sure. But, I mean, I don't feel good against, obviously, the elites of the NFC.
Well, why would you not feel good? Because you're still going to put a great roster around them. Right? Like,
Because he's cheap, right? Because he's
even when he signs his next deal, it's not going to be for, like, Mahomes money. So you're talking about you probably got to pay him half of that, right? Which still gives you a lot of wiggle room.
I do agree.
Goes up every year anyway.
I do agree. Here's a good question right before you go, Ryan, because
you're good.
I think we talked about this earlier, Tom, or I was on Facebook or something like that. It's a good question. Wentz or Carr? I think I said that on Facebook. Somebody said that I was having this conversation about Carr, and I asked the question. I was like, Wentz or Carr? Because you're getting essentially the same thing you kind of had.
I'll take Carr.
Because I said Wentz. I'm taking Wentz because I don't think Carr is in that category yet where MVP.
This is where Carr, Nate, this is where Carr's different than Wentz.
Go ahead.
Right? Carson.
I feel like Carr makes less mistakes, too.
Yeah, Carson really wants to hold on to the football, wants the big play.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, watching Hard Knocks, he tells you, too. Watching Hard Knocks, he tells you, he's like, like, he wants it. Like Frank tells you, that's what he wants. He wants to kill you.
Every kill shot.
That's kind of
you see those hunting videos? He always goes for the kill shot.
Yeah, that's his demeanor. That's his demeanor, right? I think Carr is a better fit in terms of running an offense. Now, skill set wise, Carr's can do a lot more. But in terms of throwing the football, they're pretty equal because Derek can spin it. There ain't any question there. But I do think Carson turns the football over way more than a lot of guys do.
No, he does. He's still up in top probably 3 in turnovers since he's been in the league, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, if you put Derek Carr on Indy, they're leading that division right now.
Wentz's mistakes
I feel good about saying that. I absolutely feel comfortable saying that.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
I think Carson lost 2 games himself.
Yeah, and plus
the Tennessee game.
Dude, they were in the race last year for the division with Rivers, weren't they? They were like
they made the playoffs.
Out.
Yeah, they made the playoffs. Yeah. I mean, Wentz's mistakes will kind of cancel out all the good things that you can have on a defense. I do agree with you, Tom. If you built the defense the proper way and then continue to build around Derek Carr, say you brought him in, you obviously have Devontae, you get somebody like a Mike Williams or something in free agency, and you continue to build. You obviously have Goddard, you have a good enough running game, you have the offensive line.
But you might be able to get 2 Devontaes here.
Wow,
Devontae Adams always talk about wanting to play with Carr again, so maybe that's your maybe that's the way you get 2 Devontaes.
That's your splash. That's your big splash with the money.
And then you draft that defense.
Yeah, I do because they're. No, I was just gonna say real quick, Derek Carr, while he doesn't have the ceiling of a Rodgers and everything, I think if you build a really solid defense, say top 5 in the league, which obviously is easier said than done, but if you go and strive towards that. Like I said, you build your team like a Cleveland Browns where you have a ton of young talent on the defensive side, and then you continue to build through a running game and weapons to help your quarterback. I think you can really win some games like that. I
absolutely can. I don't think he needs as much as we think he does. They had just enough in Oakland this year to make them – they were going to be good before things happened, right? Like Mayock was building a defense that, was legit. I mean – like all things being equal this year, they would have been a top 10 defense. I don't know where they rank now, but that's where the Raiders would have been. They built up a defense. and they had enough explosiveness on offense before everything happened to be able to make plays.
Steven, we're talking about his entire career.
Well, forget it, Steven. How many fumbles does he have this year lost? So let's not leave them out of the ballpark. And I love Carson, but let's not leave out the fumbles either here. Real quick, Lord,
thanks,
thank you, brother.
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you, Lord, for the super chase. Let's concentrate on a shutdown D like the Reggie years. Look at QBs, wide receivers, running backs. I've listed. We've had an O-line. Last time we did D to our D to development. I mean, the rest of that's tough, Lord, but write it again. I love it, but I don't know. The rest of it I lost.
On shutdown D, like, oh, wait, so concentrate on shutdown D, like obviously Reggie White years, and then look at the QB. Oh, well, you took it off.
Well, no, I was bringing this back.
Oh, okay.
Meant for offensive development.
Yeah, Lord, I would say, like, listen, in the first round, everybody wants splashiness. Like, I need edge guys. I need as many linemen as I can get on both sides of the football. You win up front. So, no matter who your quarterback is, if you can protect them and you can run the football and you can put pressure on the other team's quarterback, you're going to be in a great spot, right? And you have the opportunity with the amount of money you have to spend, with the amount of draft capital you have, right? You're going to have 4 picks in the top, 45, 50, something like that, right? So, I mean, you got a lot of picks. So if you can figure out some sort of quarterback, I think you're in great shape.
And it is a defensive-minded draft, especially at the top end too. You get a lot of high-end D ends. You get a lot of high-end back-end guys, corners, secondary. Yeah. So the draft leads kind of right into where we need it to. So, kind of to all that point, this is why potentially these 3 games or these 4 games are so big, whether it's Jalen or Minshew, right? Whatever side you're on, these 4 are so big because if you can determine that you have a guy for next year, you don't have to worry about all this.
Yeah, and listen, it's no matter who it is, I want one of the 2 to take it and run, right? So, like you said, if it's Jalen, then go prove you can be the guy, right? These are meaningful games. These are the biggest games of your career to prove that you belong, right? So guys that belong sees it. You guys understand what I'm saying? In year 2, guys who belong sees that opportunity in that moment. Okay?
What was
so
what
can
was,
he see?
I was going to say, what was the Wentz that MVP year? Was it his 3rd year?
Second year.
It was year 2.
It was year 2 after. Yeah, it was his rookie year. He started right, but then Lane went down, and we know early on what our record is when Lane is out, right? That was his pill pop. He was out 10 games.
Right. Yeah, now going back to I would just say Wentz because that year, that MVP year, we saw what he could be. That was the ceiling, right? That was the best that we were going to see out of Carson Wentz. I don't think we've ever seen Carr that good. Like, it wasn't even a question.
No, we haven't seen Carson that good since then either.
That's true. But it's there, right?
Well, how long are we going to say that for?
Hey,
Will
man.
we bring him back? Will we bring him back?
Oh, no. Yeah, no, Carson's gone.
Back? You bring him back, Nate?
Carson's gone. All right, I'm not one of those, right? I'm not one of those.
Back,
Carson's
family.
gone. I just
You're just doing this.
to get that
Hey,
out.
boss, just brought Carson Wentz back home.
Yeah, he's gone. I'm not sweating that. And then with the Adams thing, hold on, was that Eli? Well, going back to Adams, I've been a big believer in this. Number 1, receivers don't equal rings. They just don't. So I would love it, but it doesn't sway me. Well, if I get cards,
two may.
I don't even know if 2 does.
I agree with you up until a guy like Tyreek Hill was like, I'm fucking unstoppable. But no, I mean, I agree with you. They usually don't equate the rings, right? The quarterback does. But if I had Derek Carr and Devontae Adams and Devontae Smith, I think I'm feeling pretty fucking good.
Yeah, you are.
Well, I am. He might throw 50 touchdown passes. Are you kidding me?
Stop it. No.
You stop it. Are you kidding me?
Won't do that.
He might throw 50, Nate.
How many touchdowns would Jalen throw if we had both of them?
21.
51.
Oh my God. Shut up.
50 fucking 1.
Shut up.
I would have bet the house you would have said 15.
Fucking 21 with Devontae Adams. Give me a break.
He can't even hit Devontae Smith.
Now, Raffy, look out. Like 1 week he sits out, and you think you got Montana's cousin. You know what I mean? Like 1 week he's out. He's like, hey, he's fucking Brady. Like you forget how dreadful he's been throwing the football. I can't believe you. Mr. Answers, I can't believe you and Nate, after all you watch this year, to sit up here on a hill and like and you're rallying around him like he's a franchise
because I know the
gonna be
ownership
benched here.
is not going to make the move.
Oh my God,
They're not going to do it.
your job.
But Ralph, that's where I think you're absolutely wrong. If you want to say the GM, I'll buy into it. But the owner, I think, would be the first one to make the move just because we know who he is. He wants a slinger.
What do you mean? The owner loves Jalen. The owner loves Jalen. The GM hates him. The GM doesn't want anything to do with him.
Know that. You don't know that.
Mean?
The owner wants the dog and pony show, baby. And right now,
Give me a break.
if you're putting a movie together, you want it to be a dog and pony fucking show. You want to attract people to it.
That's not
right. Putting the ball in a belly
not true.
58 times a game does not equate to that for this ownership. Never has. So I'm going to say it again. He wants a guy who can throw the damn football. And I'm not telling you that guy's here. But Jalen Hurts has a lot of pressure on him these last 4 games. And I don't care what anybody says.
He's got a lot of pressure on this game. He's got to show up for sure. There's no doubt. There's no doubt about it. He's got to show up in Washington. If not, because if they lose, can they lose to Washington and still make the playoffs?
No, they have to win out. You have to win out all these games. Yeah, you have to.
Well, no, you don't technically have to.
Well, if you want to feel good about yourself.
I agree with you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
If you want to take control by yourself, yes, you need to win all 4.
Ralphie, Greg's trying to be a mathematician. Just let him be.
Because what is it now? They're in.
Dude, last week I was
There's
out.
six. There's 6
the fact
and 7.
that I'm even talking playoffs is asinine. Thanks
6
to
and 7.
Thanks to the Vikings and the Redskins.
That's what happened. That's what Minshew
No,
does.
Got to beat Washington twice.
Not the Redskins. The
49ers.
49ers.
Yeah, they both lost, which helped us out. But we got to win these next 4 games to get to 10. We get to 10, we make the playoffs.
Noah's back. Noah, thanks for joining us tonight, bud.
I think we get to 10 with Minshew.
Right back at you.
I hope fucking Jalen spins it. I hope Jalen fucking spins it.
So do I.
It doesn't seem like
I've been waiting
does not
for
seem
it.
So do I. When have you seen
No,
it?
it doesn't seem like
When have you seen it, spin doctor? When have you seen it?
This week it's gonna
Guys,
happen.
we know he ain't going to spin it, but look, we got to run the damn ball. It is what it is this season. I know Howie and
It ain't 1942, Noah.
I know Howie and Jeff want a dog and pony show, but if you want to go to the fucking playoffs, you're going to have to run the damn ball, play good defense, and that's it. That's the way it goes.
You got to be able to throw the ball enough in this league if they want to be a playoff team.
I get it. We're not going to win a Super Bowl with what we're doing right now. But if you want to go to the playoffs and get Jalen playoff experience, this is the way to do it.
Not if you can't throw it.
Okay, let me ask you this.
No. Let me ask you this.
No.
As far as next year goes,
I go first. You go last. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it from now on.
That's
right. Thanks, brother.
never going to happen. But you can go first right now.
Take over, Ralphie. Let's
Let
go.
me ask you this. If Jalen wins these 4 games and gets to the playoffs, you bringing him back next year?
I said I was bringing him back next year
I
anyway.
don't think anyone said anything other than that.
Thanks for proving that point.
Whoa.
Thanks,
Ralphie, that was
First ever
Ralphie,
quote.
that was a weak ass question, Ralphie.
that was
God
really
damn it.
anticlimactic.
and even if you bring in Derek
Thank
Carr, you're still bringing Hurts back.
I
Thank
was
you.
listen. I was
And the
quoted
case
as
has
saying
been won.
I was quoted as saying I bring
What
Hurts
case?
back for his junior year next year, right? Per se, but that's also before I saw a little mustache. But I still bring him back. And listen, if he goes 3-1 or 2-2, he's coming back most likely. So you know what I mean? Because he's going to get that chance, that junior year chance to say, "Hey, here you go. You can't tell me how many games you played now. Now you got to go win football games, right?" And I think I've always been fair about that with Jalen. But listen, I'm trying to get to the dance. And I can run the football, Noah, and still be able to throw it enough with Gardner Minshew. I can't throw it enough with Jalen Hurts. Everybody in the country knows. Everybody in the fucking country knows. So everybody in the country's coming out and saying, okay, make him beat us with his arm. And his arm ain't never going to beat nobody. So what the hell is going to happen? There's going to be a game where somebody's defense steps up and shuts our run game down. I promise you in these 4 games, of games you have to win, somebody is going to step up and shut the run down. Can he beat you with his arm? Because if he can't, we're not going to the playoffs. If he can enough, we're going to the playoffs. Just enough. It doesn't have to be
hear you,
oh
but
my God, look at Brady. Right? No, it's just got to be enough.
If he can't and he has a bad half, you can always go to Gardner. You're not tied to Jalen, right?
True. Lord, I disagree with that to a point. Because, like, how long is that success for, though? Then you have a great defense, but you can't do nothing offensively. We did that with Randall. Essentially, we had a great quarterback, but nothing around him offensively, but a lights out defense. And what do we go? 10-6, whoop-de-doo, first round exit, right? At some point, you need that franchise guy.
Yeah,
you're
right.
I would love to know the quarterbacks who've cut nets down and goalposts that aren't franchise guys.
Well,
and
you look
Trent
at Baltimore
Dilfer.
with Trent Dilfer.
No. If they did,
Trent
they went
Dilfer.
again.
No, I was gonna absolutely, like, those are 1 year guys, like Brad Johnson with the Bucks, right? Trent Dilfer with the Ravens, right? They had great defenses, but you can't sustain that success. They're 1 year. Now, granted, at this point, we'll take a 1 year, right? We'll take another repeat of 2017.
Nobody bitching about Broad Street.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody bitching about Broad Street, Lord. So listen, I always love a lights out defense, right? Because defense is travel. Great defense is travel, but you're not going to get the 85 Bears right now. You're not going to have that Ravens type defense. So you just got to hope that you can have a damn good one, right? And that's harder to find, in my opinion, to put together, one of the greatest defense in a decade than it is to find a quarterback. You know what I mean? A franchise one. Like, I think it's almost harder because then you got to get you got to have 5 lights out pieces defensively instead of just one quarterback. But you can have both, like Seattle did.
We had a top 15 defense, top 10 for a while.
Well, look at
couple years
Seattle,
ago.
Greg. Seattle tasted it enough
Yep.
with a great defense in Russ. So your job,
They
guys.
only won once too, right?
Yeah, they only
I
won
think we
one,
all
yeah.
believe in this. We all want a cheap, young quarterback and be able to build around it, right? That's all we all essentially want. If that's either through the draft or it's on our roster with Minshew or Hurts, okay? We all want that.
Notice you put Minshew first.
Yeah, I know, I was
I
gonna
didn't,
say
mean,
that.
I didn't even mean to do it like that.
Yes,
honestly.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you
Okay.
did.
Like it's been on for
Yeah,
3
you
hours.
did.
I did not
Agenda
mean
talk.
to.
Agenda talk.
There's no fucking agenda.
Mr.
No agenda.
Here we go.
Don't you fucking start. I'll put you in the comments. You'll be out of here on the comments with the hater talk. No, now I forget what I'm gonna fucking say because I think I'm that beat up tonight. Because of
3
course,
hours. It's been a
I
long
didn't
night.
look at the poll question until I clicked on it. Like 5 minutes before the show, and I said, "Oh Jesus Christ, it's gonna be such a trigger party tonight." Biggest trigger party in the history of parties, and I loved every minute of it. But the fact of the matter, we all want the young. We all want the young, inexpensive, either first round pick or what's on the roster, so we can build something special around it, right?
Yeah,
And then that guy turned into the guy. That's what we want. If you put a gun to my head right now and said, "Tom, you have 3 options. This is all you can do next year. You have Hurts and Minshew back, right? And I'll tell you who the starter is in a minute, or you draft one, right? Right now, I might tell you to shoot because I don't know. I don't know because these 4 games are so important to somebody and important to us, right? So, I hope we find out is my point because I want to know when this season comes to its finale to be able to sit back and say, okay, this is the direction we're probably going to go, and we're going to know that as a fan base. How confident are you guys in the family out there to believe that that's going to happen, that we're going to be done this year and we're going to have an idea in terms of good? What's the percentage of that?
I think everything you just said, common sense wise, makes a ton of sense. We could want all this stuff, but it still means at the end of the day, probably end up with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'll fucking come to your house.
Well, speaking of, we're talking about QBs in the draft. If you're Kenny Pickett, do you play in that Peach Bowl game?
Absolutely.
Because I'm hearing rumors that he's undecided.
Then he's a bitch.
I don't give a damn about
Why,
the peach.
who's
Oh, the
your
peach.
It's out on yourself, dude. You tear an ACL, you got an insurance policy for $20 million. You're gooch. Ensure
I know,
your need.
Finish.
I know. What's his face is out too. The kid from Oregon, the defensive end.
Thibodeau, yeah.
Yeah, he's out. He's not playing. He's not playing.
I'm not.
Well, they don't have a coach, so I can't really blame him.
If that's me, and I know I might be a top 5 pick, I'm not playing.
I'm sitting. Yeah, I'm sitting out.
I'm sitting out.
Yeah, because you all ain't teammates.
I'm not playing.
I'm sitting out.
You ain't teammates like me.
No,
Yeah,
you're
teammates until somebody aims for your knee and then you're out $20
I
million.
agree with Devlin.
Well, Devin England says, hell no, fuck a Peach Bowl.
Well, you know why?
Listen, I'll take the free win.
No, you know why I go? You know why I go? I go to throw fucking 5 touchdowns in a fucking in a big bowl, per se, a big enough bowl.
Yeah.
Right? And I go throw 5 touchdowns and say, yo, I'm the number 1 pick in the fucking draft. So you all can fit it out and go take a seat at home, and I'm gonna go just up my draft stock. I'm gonna go up it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up. No, sit at home. Sit at
Well,
home.
not only that, Pickett is going up against
Fuck
a
Pickett.
bad Michigan State pass defense.
Yeah, if he
All
does
right, Ralph.
That's why Ralphie don't want him to play.
if he does that, he better be off your damn draft board. You little bitch with his 2 gloves, won't play. I don't want that. I want a winner. I want a guy who loves playing football. Russell was like getting there, Lord, right?
He was so young.
But he
I mean,
was.
He was the franchise guy, but he was
Well, after
young
that
in
defense, though, he was
That
still
defense.
winning games for them.
I mean,
He
that
was still winning
defense
games
was-
for them.
That was an
After that
all-time
defense,
great.
though.
That wasn't even like error great. That was all-time great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
top 5
With
defense.
you
maybe.
guys.
Top
I ain't
5,
trying to
top
go to
3.
war with you guys. I ain't trying to go to war with none of you guys anymore. God damn it. Y'all quit on a game.
Shut up.
Y'all quit on a game for a couple bucks.
I'm
Give
playing.
me a
Everybody
break.
quit on a game for a couple hours. I felt you. I feel you, Nate. I'm gonna line up a D tackle in the middle next to you, feeling like you got my back, right? And then I find out Peach Bowl time. You out. Yeah. You know it's work.
Yeah, yo, Ralph, you having a Peach Bowl party?
Yeah, I mean,
Give me the
trying to
free
get
win.
these M's, and we ain't talking money pot. I'm trying
Look
to
at that
get
block.
these M's.
Look at that block.
Yeah, look at the moves. Look at the moves on the run. Dime. On the run, was that Mahomes? Mahomes scampering around. I created the no-look pass in the quarterback position, by the way.
Spin move there.
Saw that. I created the no-look in backyard
Oh,
football.
give me a break.
I started out like 20
Oh,
years
well
ago.
done, Bill Walsh.
I heard the feds were flying over high out there too.
Oh, Howie was there.
Yeah.
He was looking at me and Ralph.
Shame.
I was at the block.
Was Howie there with the fucking binoculars?
Block, boy.
Frank, I'm still sorry about that, but you wanted to dance, and I threw an interception to the worst person I could throw an interception to. And you're the first person who wanted to dance. I didn't even try to get Chucks. I just went right. I saw Frank wanting to dance. I said, let's dance.
Nate, did you see that? Did you see that, Nate?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it on Facebook too. I was like, oh shit, Frank. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Gotta stay low on those big guys, Frank.
You got to throw the ball from the pocket, right? That might be the last show to the people, right? Like this is how you throw the ball from the pocket. Minshew or Arnone? Who would you rather have? Minshew or Arnone?
Just look at Frank bracing for impact. Though. Look at the
I'm
names.
trying to fight him. Oh my god, my palms are up. I'm fucking palmsy. The fuck, my man Frank.
Oh, look at Chuck. Look at there's Chuck's.
Yeah, I could have went for Chuck. See, I didn't even care. I was so zoned in when I saw his eyes.
Oh,
light
Frank!
up.
It was like Frank drove into oncoming traffic.
He wanted it, right? He started it. If you look
Yeah,
back
I
on
didn't
the
know
video,
Chuck was that
he
short.
like pointed me out almost.
Frank, I gotta-
he's borderline midget.
Frank,
Yeah,
I gotta
he's
ask you. I've never asked you this question. From that,
Yeah.
what was your mindset? Like in the 5 seconds before impact. With
I was
Pop?
just trying to get Chucks to get to the end zone.
Hey, you did your job, Frank.
You did
That's
your
a
job.
teammate
bro.
right
I
there.
was just trying to do my job.
That's why I'll go to war with you on like these guys. You understand? These guys are opting out in the Peach Bowl. You're playing. I know you.
I'm
I
playing
know
the
you're
Peach
fucking
Bowl.
Don,
If-
don't
if-
forget
if
that.
I'm considered to be a
nothing
top
else for the
prospect
swag,
in the
right?
draft, one of the top prospects in the draft, I'll definitely try to find a way to boost my stock up.
Yo, the
Yeah,
swag
until
the
you,
Bulls
until
get
you
away.
throw,
You
until
boosted
you
up to
throw
the fifth
fucking
round.
4 picks.
Don't forget it, Don. Don.
4 picks.
to your knees
swag.
laying there on the field.
Peach Bowl.
Yeah.
Swag.
Got better than
For
Simmons.
shits and giggles, you think the committee got it right?
Yeah, there's
Playoff
yeah.
committee?
Yeah, well,
Absolutely.
this is the easiest. This is a fucking layup line.
Yeah.
This is a layup line. It was so easy
Yeah.
for once, right? Usually it's not.
Yeah.
But you
for
know what,
once.
right. We can dive into this for 1 second. Like, I haven't talked to you guys about it. I mean, I have with Greg, but I would like to get your guys' input on it. Listen, I think college football is a flat out disgrace on what they let happen before season's finished, right? And I understand it, but
the coaches, I hate that.
What they need to do.
The coaching carousel's a joke.
Dude,
listen,
Tommy, that is such a smack in the face to everybody.
12 teams should be playing for a chance to cut the next.
Oh, absolutely. I'm all in favor of expanding the playoff.
And until they do that, there's going to be no parity in college football. You're going to have your juggernauts and everybody else.
Yeah,
and that's
it's the Alabama Invitational, dude.
Exactly.
It's literally what it is. It's Alabama, and then find 3 other teams that could at least give you something.
You're not even. It's not even 3. It's really just take Bama and whoever the top SEC team is,
right,
and then find 2 others. So let's just. I mean, be real.
Yeah, but the whole coaching shit, like that's just scumbag shit to begin with.
Did you see some of the packages them boys got?
Oh my god, dude!
Yeah,
it's even worse.
Like, and at the same time, you really can't blame them. But at the end of the day, dude, like that's just to like.
No, you can't blame the coaches. But then, again, like the coaches have carte blanche to do whatever they want, and whatever you get a better deal, better offer, go for it. But the option's not afforded to the kids. Right, they got to go to the portal. They got to shit out a year, and all that shit.
Listen, you're ruining the sport.
Notre Dame was building Brian Kelly a house, like just
on campus.
On campus. They were building him like $1 million house.
Right. When did that become okay? Right, like players at one point couldn't get nothing. Now we get information that leaks. That like not leaks because it's like illegal, but leaks like he was getting built a house. Right, they're paying. USC is paying for Lincoln Riley's home. Like, wait, what? What? And now, if
by the way, Tom,
hold on. If you're expanding to 12 teams, coaches aren't jumping all the time.
No, they're not.
Because now you're talking about 25 teams have a legit chance every year to play for something.
I think, and if you expand it to 12, it does wonders for college football.
Oh,
here. By the way, fellas, we talk about the coaches' salaries. And we talk about, them getting all the added jets and homes and all this. Well, guess what? That's not all coming out of the university's pockets. That's coming out of the taxpayers' pockets as well.
You got boosters and shit like
tuition for these schools is outrageous, right?
That's like tuition.
Oh, yeah.
TV deals, Noah. TV deals are outrageous, which is fine. Make money off
without a doubt.
But
you might as well pay these players. Amateurism in college athletics, especially in college football, is gone.
Well, you answered me a question. So why does a kid got to pay tuition when a school can afford to pay for somebody's $8 million home? Give him that's just one coach, $100 million.
Well, look at Miami.
Right? Like Miami. You know what I mean? Like, hey, why don't we cut tuition in half then? Then we can afford all this shit.
Yeah,
but that's my mark.
Yeah, no, Miami spent $17 million before they have to pay Cristobal $8 million. They had to buy out Manny Diaz at Miami. They had to buy out Cristobal at Oregon, and then now you got to pay Cristobal to coach you.
And the whole that college players can't get paid and stuff like that.
This is why
nobody can find money.
I like the way they're doing it now, though. Like you can make money off your name.
I like that.
Good with that.
I like that.
I like the way they do that.
Years beforehand,
I completely agree with you, Ralph.
But years before,
same thing with March Madness, right? March Madness,
yeah.
Same thing with March Madness, right? There's not enough money for the kids.
Yeah, come on. You're building fucking houses on campus. Give me a break.
The likeness payment is a start, but really, to be honest, they should be paying these guys. And I used to not think that way, but.
So A2D Radio, real quick. A2D Radio goes to a low-level player in Division I sports and offers them $50 a post. What the fuck is that? Right? Like in reality, that's what these kids are getting. They're not getting. There's some that are going to get millions of dollars off of their likeness, right?
Just because of the athlete that they are, right? The 5 stars and stuff like that.
But there's the 3-star, there's the 4-star kids, right? That still are a big contributor to a team's success, right? Like, that are starters for teams that are making $50 off a fucking post. So to your point, Noah, is like if you pay everybody equally, right? And there's a set yearly, you don't have to worry about all that crap. And then everybody's, I don't say treated equally, but then you can make money off your likeness too and make more money, you understand? But there's a set salary. And if that's 10 grand, that's 20. I don't care. It doesn't have to be crazy, right? It doesn't have to be $100,000, but because they can make money off their likeness. But it should be 25 grand. You fucking kidding me? You're building $22 million homes. We don't got 20 grand. We don't got 20 piece. Nugget.
You just bought a coach's house, bought him out at Oklahoma, plus his 2 houses in Oklahoma, right? And then bought him a $6 million house.
Right.
And
Yet you have other students that go to that school that don't throw a ball 60 yards down the field, right? And can't run a 4.4 40. Yet they're going into as much as $100,000 in debt just to get through school.
Easily.
You know what I mean? And I just think it's bullshit.
Riley's got a $10 million home in Southern California. Grow the fuck up.
He probably doesn't use his fucking bidet, loser.
Either way, though, college football should learn from college basketball and understand.
Learn just from the lower ranks of college football. Every other ranked college football doesn't playoff.
Correct.
Division the 1, AA doesn't playoff. Division 2,
the FCS. Yep.
And how many?
Yes, they do.
How many teams?
They do 12
24.
or 16?
24's in FCS. I think D2 is also 24.
Well, okay. There's how you pay your players.
Division 3, I don't know off the top of my head because their playoff format is very weird.
But whatever. This is so easy though, Frank, right? Because what's going to happen is if you expand to 24 teams.
That's my dream situation, 24 teams.
Okay.
I'm all in favor of the 24 team playoff.
How much money? So you add games to team schedule, it's fine, right?
Yeah.
But how much more money do you bring in TV-wise, right?
Oh, my God.
And then that money now allows you,
my God.
because of extra games, to give your players something yearly, right? To compensate your players yearly. It's a no-brainer for college football. They make billions now. They're making whatever the next step is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make a killing.
Yeah. 28 in D2.
Oh, so it is 28. Okay.
Later, Bobby.
I knew it was
32 in D3.
Okay.
Jeez.
You guys want to get in the lock?
No, but I mean, you're absolutely right. If you can sit there and come up with an expanded playoffs, you can give. I mean, you're talking about money. You can give so much money back to the cities. Of these teams by like doing the first round or two at the home at the the higher seed before you, and then you make these bowls. Then you make the Tax Slayer Bowl, right? You make the Tax Slayer Bowl.
It's watchable now.
It's watchable because it's a playoff game.
Quesadilla Bowl, like you can.
Sorry, I don't want to watch the Tax Slayer Bowl when it's Duke and fucking Idaho. Sorry,
exactly.
Not watching that.
Yeah, nobody's gonna watch it.
I might throw a little money down on it, because. I'm starting to be a degenerate and shit like that. Pop. But it is what it is.
Right.
I like that, Jesse. Yeah, we can do locks.
All right. I'll go first, Frank.
Let me give you the updates. Hold on, Ralph.
No, Ralph, I'm gonna go first this time. You went first last time.
Fuck.
Did you want to play that game?
It's all right though. Not good enough. You're in last place now, Greg. Yeah, you are now 9-18, Greg, with a 33 winning percentage.
Still better than the Lions.
Then Ralph has you beat by 1 percentage point. He is 8-15.
There it is.
Noah 3-4, 42%. Then you've got
all right.
Right in the middle, you've got Frank with a 29-23. That's a lot of picks. Wow. 29-23 with a 55 winning percentage.
It's me. Don't worry
about it. God.
How's that even funny?
Well, that was a lot of picks.
Yeah, that was a lot of picks.
Thank you. I just wanted to play something, Frank. Let me live my life.
Frank. Everyone likes a good soundboard.
Let me live my life, Frank.
I wanted a clap, but I couldn't find the clap.
So it's somewhere down there.
I got the clap. Now I'll give it to all of you.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Thank you, Frank.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
I should deduct 2 wins just for that comment.
Absolutely.
26-16 for Tom. That's 61% on the year.
There you go, Tommy. All right.
Money.
And I am 24-12, 66 on the year.
Yeah, like
that's
this
right.
is how you do it, but I never do it like this on Sundays, right? Like I'm all over the fucking place. I got 42 things in, fucking got my hand in everything. But if I just went and did this, I'd be winning money. So no, Tom is not winning money. Tom's an asshole.
Always happens like that. You bet early, and then when you get to Sunday, you bet completely opposite of what you bet in.
Everything's shifting.
Yep.
So I'll start with Thursday night, just to dabble there.
Little
This
dabble.
line is trying to get you to say, well, hold on, I'm taking the Steelers, right? Vikings all for loss usually play well because everybody thinks they stink again and then they win. I'm rooting for the Steelers to beat them. I think Minnesota wins this and covers the 3 Thursday night. I think they do. I just can't trust. I can't trust Ben Roethlisberger right now. And until I can, I'm not.
Dude, he looks shot.
He does.
What was the spread for the
But you
Vikings?
can trust a team that lost to the Lions?
Absolutely. Because that's
Are they giving
embarrassing.
or taking
That's a
3?
bad loss. Yeah.
Embarrassing.
It's a
Minus
great
3,
bounce
Frank.
back spot. They're at home. That makes sense. I don't really bet Thursday games, but
Is
I would bet-
Thielen active?
He's out.
Yeah,
he
he's
is out.
He is out. But I they'll be fine.
I agree.
They'll be fine without. And so
I just think it's the game where you would where it's almost it wants you to take the Steelers. So I'll go the other way. I bet you most of the public's on the Steelers Thursday night.
It's in Minnesota, correct? Or
Yeah.
is it?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a weird why are they giving them 3 if there's no Thielen, no Cook? Like I don't think
Yeah.
Cook's playing either. I mean,
No,
Madison's
he's
play. I like this. That's a weird game. Ravens Browns is a weird one, by the way. I love the Bills in Tampa getting 3.5. Love the Bills. Embarrassed. They don't want to say embarrassed, right? They don't want to. They don't want to. They don't.
Not at the press conference.
Yeah, you got bent over 2 weeks in a row on the ground.
Fucking dude threw the ball 3 times. Three
At home,
times.
but
Yeah.
there ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. Okay, Micah. Okay, Jordan.
Yeah.
Right? I think that's who it was. Jordan. It was
Micah Hyde and Jordan Pryor.
my guy and Joe Parson. So I think the Bills have a bounce back this week. Tampa's in a really good spot. They're 9-3. Like I get
Smelled
maybe a little
themselves
let
little
down.
bit.
I love the Bills. Love the Bills this week.
I was afraid you were going to do this to me, Tom.
Well, you love the Bills?
You're just taking the
I'm,
spreads,
no,
right?
I'm on the other side. I was hoping we didn't. I was hoping you and I didn't have a swing game.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
not
the
trying
Bills need this more. It's like you're
Oh, they
in
definitely do. They
their
definitely do.
desperation. They're supposed to be a good team. They are a good team. They just haven't put it all together yet. I think this is the week they get right, and then the national media falls in love with the Bills again.
And then especially with New England coming back in 2 weeks.
Yep, they need this win, and they're not going to get bent over on the ground again. There's no way. There's no way that they go again 3 weeks in a row for like 200 plus against them. They got too much talent. I don't know how. Maybe the warm weather gets them feeling better down in Tampa. Helps Allen out. They're going to feel like they're playing in the most glorious place in the world after what they played in. I love the Bills. Load up on the Bills, and then the Broncos shouldn't be giving anybody 8.5. First off,
I saw that same.
but I'm not touching that. I am touching this one. Cowboys at Washington. Dallas is -4. A roll job. Give me the Cowboys. Roll them. Mr. Heineke gets exposed
I hope so.
Sunday. That love affair comes to an end a little bit.
Then that sets up the revenge game or the.
Well, then he throws for 5 touchdowns first. Then we get bent over for 5 touchdowns. You're 100% right, Greg. I mean,
Are
that's
we,
3 guys.
are we
That's
in
3.
Washington first?
Yes, it's in.
Gotcha,
It's in
okay.
Washington.
It's in Washington.
Wait, what?
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 Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of our game following the bye week.
Oh, I know you. I know your truths. Yeah. So that's 3, right?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. I like giving you guys a 4-piece nugget.
Okay.
They don't sell 4-piece nuggets.
I love nuggets.
I do, Nate. That's the thing.
Oh, I see.
61% selling them. You put that one on a tee for me. First off, how is the game on Monday night only 2.5? How's Arizona only giving them 2.5? I don't know. That's another one where who needs it more? That's another one to look at.
Yeah, Rams do.
Who needs it more? Rams won last week, right? So they're getting they're feeling a little bit better.
Damn,
But
Cooper's
they're
already at 100 receptions. Holy shit!
They're another one that needs another one, but I don't know if
I knew Cooper was having a good year. I didn't realize he was already at 100 receptions.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, and he has more
make it.
touchdowns than like I saw some crazy stat too. I think it's like 12 NFL teams combined, wide receiver wise.
Give me the Rams. Give me the Rams.
You know the Eagles are on that list.
Rams getting
they
2.5. Rams getting 2.5. There's my 4 plays for the weekend, fam. Tomorrow night, get your dip on with the Vikings. And then on Sunday, we're going Cowboys, Bills, and Monday night we're going Rams. So we're going with 2 teams that need to get right. A team in Minnesota that we hope loses, but I think wins. And then a team in the Cowboys that we actually want them to beat Washington. So root them in, boys. Let's go.
I'll go real quick. So Tom usually gives the 4-piece nugget. I'll give the usual 3-piece chicken strip.
Strip.
Yeah, a little strip. I'll continue with the unders club. It's been good to me the last 4 weeks. Greg, you are in dead last. So you say nothing to me forever.
At least I take my shots.
And you lose. A lot.
It's fun.
I will go with the under in Giants Chargers.
I've been losing since birth. This is nothing new to me.
What's the over-under in that?
43.
Thank you, Nate.
I think the Chargers can score 43 on their own.
It's going to be tough, though, because no Mike Williams, no Keenan Allen. Austin Eckler is doubtful as of right now. And then the Giants on their side.
Keenan Allen, you said?
Yeah, Keenan. Yeah,
he's got. I think he's in COVID protocol, but he can come back though.
What about Peel?
Same with Mike Williams too, Ralphie.
They just have 20 points in. They might get 20. They might get a 20 piece just from taking the ball away.
Well, that's the other thing too.
Quarterback,
they're not scoring points.
Yeah, that looks and smells like an under.
Jake Fromm.
Yeah, I feel good about that one, Tom.
Is that who's calling? Jake from State Farm? Is that playing? Is he playing?
He's starting this week for the Giants.
Maybe that's up in the air, but yes, he would be.
Also, I'm going to go with the under in Jags Titans. I mean, do the Titans have anybody left on offense? You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're broken.
What's that number?
43.5.
43.5. Yeah.
And the Jaguars, I mean, they're talking about, you've got Trevor Lawrence vouching for James Robinson because he fumbled in the first play of the game, apparently. It's the Jaguars. I can't see them putting up a ton of points. And I think the last 3 weeks, I've literally bet the under in every Jaguars game. So I'll continue with that. And then I'll just, in the swing game with Tom, he's saying go with the Bills. I'm going to say go with the Bucks -3 at home. So that'll be the little swing game between Tom and I.
Yeah, I don't like betting against hungry teams, or at least what I perceive to be hungry.
No, it's fair. It's fair. I get
Doesn't mean it always works out, though.
Yeah.
They can easily get rolled, and that's just the direction they're going, right? You know what I mean? They go to Tampa and break and put one on their ass. And now they get beat by Bill, then they go down and get beat by Tom. It's like, motherfuckers. Like, they're breaking every table. Because
and then they got to go back to Bill.
Yeah,
they have to go back to Bill.
Get these guys out of my house. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding? What, every week we got to play somebody, and they're going to go see Vrabel. And they're going to be like, oh, my God, now I got Vrabel here. This is unbelievable.
They don't get to go home for weeks because they got to go to Foxborough, and they have to go. Oh, it's
crazy. Bad. Real quick before you guys go, I'm probably gonna log out of here in a minute. But final thing for you guys, okay? Final thing. Have you watched Man in the Arena?
I have not yet.
I have not yet.
Oh my God, I'm all 4 episodes down. Right?
I saw the Randy Moss clip.
Dude, go start on episode 1 tonight. Enjoy the binge watch. You got 4 of them to watch. They're delicious. They're the best. I'm telling you. Like, listen, it's so good. And I'm out of guy. Yeah, Matt, come on, Matt. I mean, the dial does 4 hours and they take 82 breaks, and we're just freaking running rampant. 3 hours and 28 minutes. But I'll say this: it's just such an inside look on what it took, how it went down, right? And it's really good. You guys would binge watch the shit out of it. And then make sure you're watching the in-season Hard Knocks too, because that's delicious as well.
I feel like so many people don't even realize that's going on right now.
No, I did it the other night, Rye. The other night, I binge watched that. I caught up, and then
I forgot I put it on the DVR before I left, and I haven't even watched it.
Is it, Tom, is it making you dislike Carson more? The way he talks?
No, because I think he's a good teammate. I think so many things drive me crazy. Where like he's not talking about football like on the football field.
He reminds me of that meme that's like with the old dude with the skateboard, like "How do you do, my fellow kids?" type thing. It's like, dude, let's lock in.
Remember the steak? Like, I hope we get out of here early. I want to get some steak.
Yeah, right? and then I think the past episode he was talking about like swag.
No, the Eagles. Remember the Eagles with Doug?
Oh, okay.
Everybody's freaking out about because he's like, maybe we can get out of here early and get the steak. And then the other time he wanted to get it out early, granted, to see his daughter's reaction when his other daughter came home, right? Yeah. Which is fair. Yeah. Which is fair. I'm like, but does this guy always want to get out of practice early? You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about getting out of meetings quick. Why are we having that? Like, I know why we're having that conversation, right? Because you want to see something in terms of your family is going to be always more important, right? But
like the Colts, one of the Colts PR staff asked him after a game, like, "Hey, Carson, can you sign this?" And he literally just looked at her and walked, just kept walking.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I replayed it a couple of times just to make sure my eyes weren't lying to me.
Fucking liar. Listen, Carson is what he is, right? He hurt us, but he helped us. I watched the Man in the Arenas on ESPN. Like, I just went on the ESPN app, Bill. I'm sure you can get it on demand too on ESPN because I don't think it was an ESPN Plus, which I do have too, but I don't think it was an ESPN Plus thing. And then Hard Knocks is on HBO.
Gotcha.
But, dude, guys, go enjoy yourselves when you're done. Ralphie, stay up till 4 a.m, baby. You got a lot of Man in the Arenas to watch. You're going to learn a little something about greatness, what it takes.
Oh, my God.
And then when you're done, motherfuckers, when you're done, come back to me talking about Jalen Hurts and right? What are we trying to do here?
Now, Ralphie's got to finish up Squid Game first.
We got Tom Brady, Gardner.
I already watched it.
Oh, that's right. You did. You watched Squid Game.
I already finished it. So,
okay. Tom, you watched Squid Game? A little Squid Game?
I did not. No.
Oh, yeah, that was Squid Game.
No.
Great show.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Oh, better in Korean.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Christ. You would watch it in Korean?
Yeah, I don't
best way.
No, I don't do that.
I don't know what that. Like, I don't know how that.
I can't read that fast.
Yeah, he's saying with subtitles.
With subs.
Yeah. Well, subby. I got you.
No, I can't read that fast.
Dubs. If you watched animation when you're a kid, I know what you're talking about, Frank.
Yeah.
Yo, first off, we're all new members. Well, let's get some new members in the house tonight before I get out of here, right? Let's get a new member. Right in the comment section over on YouTube, become a member, $9.99 a month. You're getting jerseys. You're getting picks from Nate, from Willie Vegas, right? You're getting everything you need. You're getting promo codes off gear. Get in here. Get in here. Get on in here. All the members are going to tell you, get up in here. Get up in. Fucking do it. Don't be a bitch. $9.99 a month. You spend that at McDonald's.
I'm going to use that on Sunday. That's going to be my open in Maryland. As soon as I open the show on Sunday, I'm going to like show up, hit the like button, become a member, and don't be a bitch.
Don't be a bitch. Well, I like what you say. Listen, I use yours. Listen, we're here to use each other, right? So, like, right. I use yours. Tell a friend to tell a motherfucking friend. I love that one.
Oh,
I love that one. I like to dabble with that one a lot too. You know what I mean? We're all here, like, you know what I mean?
For sure.
Listen, I heard you earlier with the 10 minutes, but it's like, I got a lot to get through, Nate. I got a lot to get through. There's so much on my plate. There's so much on my plate to start.
I only said that because I thought you were going to go at 10 minutes to re-explain.
No, I had nothing left on. So I did all that opening and all the bullshit knowing it was going to be so anticlimactic when I got there because I had nothing left in the tank. And thank God you guys disagreed and stood on a hill because it made it fun. Because if not, like I literally said, anybody disagrees is an idiot. And I had no idea you guys were all going to disagree.
Tom,
so
I don't know if you.
I'm like, fuck, I'm an asshole. I said everybody's an idiot that I'm talking to.
Tom, I don't know if you noticed my facial expression when you said that. It was like you could see the fire in my eyes. I'm like, oh, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be pretty amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back.
Yeah, no, I said I was going to get off like at 10, and now I'm still fucking on here. It's fucking.
I mean, Noah's even still awake.
Yo, no,
I know it's fucking shocking.
What up,
dude? I'm sitting on the fucking throne, taking it all in.
God,
are you kidding?
I thought this where you were.
That's amazing. Is that happening? That is amazing. That's when you drop a phone one time, show the ladies what you're working with. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Make sure you get Manscaped.
Yeah, that's when you just do a fucking mic drop.
Right, the phone should drop now, right? Well, don't do that.
Make sure you
Dab,
get Manscaped.
I got 4 jerseys to send out, so they're going out this week. So don't think I forgot about you.
Bill, you've had enough. Bill, you've had enough over there.
I think Bill's getting a jersey. I got to send out to his ass too. Fucking shit. This guy's
Hey,
fucking.
you ready for my locks?
No, Ralph, we're not fucking ready for your locks. We're having a conversation here. All right,
We're
talking.
trying to talk amongst family. All right, you don't want to be a part of the family.
You don't want to sit at the big boy fucking table of Thanksgiving, then there's the kid table down the road.
You
All right,
make some calls, Ralph?
Still here. You guys fucking shit.
You went from eating ice cream.
Yeah, boys, I'm going to call tonight, all right?
I bet you are.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. It's probably for the
What are you
best.
gonna Google on the phone when you're done?
Yeah.
All right, see you, Noah.
Later, Noah. Love you, brother.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, let's get him
Oh,
off
it
the
was a
screen.
quick dropout.
Let's get him off the screen quickly before he starts roaming.
Congratulations to Noah eating tonight. Tremendous job.
Yep.
Tremendous job out of Noah. I mean, he fought it, right? I mean, it's what you guys talking about opting out of the Peach Bowl. This guy fucking fighting through it again. Fighting through it again. You guys opting out of Peach Bowls.
He was arguing with Ralph in the private chat back here. He's like, I'm awake. I am sober. I am awake. I'm
Still
sober.
here. Like my son sleeps with his eyes open sometimes. Like,
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, this guy awake?
You want me to be a team player? Fuck that. I'm out too.
Nah, you're a go-to
Wow.
player. You stopped that Peach Bowl.
No, I'm out of here, man. It's time for me to go to bed. I got to make millions in the fucking morning.
Listen, you're the best,
See you,
brother.
brother.
Yep. All right, fellas. I'll be
Later.
right.
Yep.
Later,
Nate,
Nate.
we'll be talking soon. All right?
For
No,
sure.
no, you won't.
Nate, Ralphie has nothing to talk about. He,
Check
No-
out
no
check out
shot.
Money Pot every Sunday morning, family. 10:30 right on A2D Radio. Really helps you with just gambling advice on how to go about it, right? How to be, fucking honed in.
Yeah.
Hone yourself.
No,
Hit the
definitely.
damn like button if you haven't too. Don't be a loser tonight.
Ralphie, go ahead, brother.
All right, Frank, you ready? First one. Give me the over on the Bills and Bucks.
Take the under.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
What is that set?
Oh, shit. Give me 2
90.
seconds.
Unfortunately, that is not a number.
Give me
90.
2 seconds. Hold on.
Fuck, I gotta play. Ben Simmons sucks. Who's that?
53.5.
That's Jimmy.
Thank you.
It's Jimmy.
Fucking
Thank you. And then give me the over on the Rams and Cardinals. That's
Take it.
51.5.
51.5.
Take
Yep.
the under. Take
Yep,
the under.
another under for the people.
Yep. Yep.
Dragging home.
Don't listen to me.
There's going to be a
Shoot for
blizzard
the
there. There's going to be a
stars.
blizzard in that dome.
Blizzard in
Dude, it
University of
fucking
Phoenix
snowed in
State.
Hawaii. I wouldn't be shocked.
It has snowed there before.
No, it has not.
It has.
They have mountains there, Ralph.
Really?
Ah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Same
nobody
thing.
has more injuries than me. This is amazing.
You sure you want to? You sure you wanted to?
No, not that league, Ralph. The one I'm in
okay.
first place in.
Gotcha.
Ralphie, Ralph.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
We're going until 3 a.m., Ralphie. Let's not do this.
Greg, you give your locks.
That's not it.
Let's not do this.
Are you done?
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm done. I only gave 2.
Oh, only going 2, huh?
Oh.
Yeah,
You
keep
want
it
to hit him
low.
with the? You want to hit him with the meow, Greg? Huh?
Go 3, Greg.
There you go.
Meow. Is it my turn?
Yep.
I'm going to go Devontae Adams parlayed with Cooper Kupp for an anytime touchdown.
Yeah, it's a pretty good bet. I can't lie.
I was going to go 3 for 1 and just split them
Guys
up and then
go.
parlay them. But I'm
You guys go all crazy. I'm just a fucking, just one man just going one team.
I
Yeah.
think I guess the only one I hit was Jonathan Taylor Thomas last week with my 2. I got two tutties from JTT,
That's a Frank
You
question.
got 2 tutties from.
but I lost the
Jonathan
parlay with
Taylor
Cooper because he only had
Thomas.
1.
I'll be home for Christmas. That was a good movie.
Home Improvement was a great show.
Yeah.
I'm going. Give me the Browns minus 2.5 against the fraud Ravens.
No, they ain't covering.
Ravens outright.
Lamar's getting
But
Here
Lamar
comes Trace. Here comes Trace.
That one.
And here
Lamar
comes
threw
Trace
17
McSorley up on the field for the Ravens.
He's in Arizona, bud.
Robert Griffin.
Trace
Robert
McSorley's
Griffin
in Arizona.
Is he now?
Yeah.
Oh, they'll
Oh,
trade
shit.
for him. They'll figure it out. They'll trade
Robert
for him.
Griffin will come back from the booth.
Yeah.
After writing that book.
Yeah.
So that's 2. I can't see how Carolina is giving anybody points. So give me the Falcons plus 2.5.
Cam Newton comeback game.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Hashtag not a Hall of Famer.
Can I? I'll save it because I'm upset.
Hashtag
about
not a
that.
Hall of Famer. Hashtag not a Hall of Famer.
Back to
I just want to say
throwing
Matt Rule's dead to me. Okay, what he
He's a
did.
moron. He's a moron.
I mean, you say, oh, we're going to stick together. I'm not going to take the USC.
You were high on them, and not saying they don't have a lot of talent on defense, but man,
They fired the wrong guy. They fired the wrong guy. You don't have a quarterback. You said, oh, we're going to stick together.
He definitely was a scapegoat.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yep, no question about
Yeah,
it.
It was
don't
what
know
I
how
thought
you
the
fired
Flyers
Joe.
were going to do with Terrian, right? I'm glad they went with both the Flyers.
Yeah.
But, I thought the Flyers were just going to go Terrian and let AV stick around.
I'd hire
Glad
Joe
that
Brady
dude-
today.
I'm glad that douche is out of here.
Me too.
It's a damn shame.
Sorry, Don. Give me the Broncos minus 8.5. Lions come back to earth. Not that the Broncos should be giving anybody 8.5, but Lions stink. And
I don't know.
that's fine.
I feel
I don't know how you're taking a team that's not good to give it the other team that's not good 8.5 points.
Because I think they blow out. I think they watched the film from Monday night and realized they probably should have won that game and come out and lay it to the Lions.
Okay, well, having the Lions come out and say we're feeling good about ourselves, we won a game.
It's going to happen. Do you see my record?
Look at Don.
I'm absolutely going to lose. You know this.
Lions won again.
I'm just yes, Don. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm doing it for you, brother.
Lions are mathematically eliminated yet. They still got a chance.
Dude,
I don't know if Don wants to win because now they're going to pull the Jets. They're going to get out of the first.
There's 64 ways the Lions can still make the playoffs, by the way.
Yep.
64 ways.
How many of that? Is that 4,
Go
Frank?
through it. Shut the fuck up. Go through it. You're at 6 a.m.
I'll pay you $100 to not go through it.
Oh, I'll take that money. You're just floating it around.
Yeah, no, I wish I could just delete that 5 seconds part of that.
Yeah. Take that one back.
Yeah, I don't want that on clip.
And then I'm gonna tease.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
Oh my God! Now we're parlaying.
All right, you already got a parlay. Might as well throw a teaser in there. So I'm gonna tease the Texans to plus 14.5. And I'm going to tease the Chargers down to -3.
See, that's the one that you're like, oh, easy. And then the Giants fucking win, right?
Yeah,
that's the one, right?
Or the Seahawks, of all places, go blow somebody out.
Tonight, I had a $20 parlay in the NBA, 5 teams, right? 5 teams. And it was $20 to win $500. And the main reason because of that, Greg, was because of Miami. I had Miami outright. Okay? Had Miami outright. Greg, you know the game I lose, Greg? I lose the Chicago game. They get doored.
Yeah.
They get doored. The Bulls get doored tonight. Now, I don't know if they were missing.
Yeah, they got blown out by Cleveland tonight.
They got smoked. And that was the difference of me winning. It was $20 to win $500. That's why I always say it's a sucker bet.
Yeah.
By the way, where did sweeps come from? He came out of nowhere.
I think he's money pot.
He came from the top rope with the flying
Well,
elbow.
he is money pot sweeps. He go to the opposite of him, and you're cleaning up.
You're cleaning up.
Ralph, can I give you a bit of advice real quick?
Yeah.
After hearing what Greg just did with all the teasers and everything, I would just take the week off. Just let Greg just keep.
I had one parlay and one teaser. That's it.
I don't know how to tease on fucking the draft the betting.
There's a button in there. DraftKings though, sometimes you have to add a team and delete a team, add a team for a while. So down underneath where it says round robins.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, it'll show up. It said teasers right next to it, but sometimes it doesn't show up. So DraftKings is weird. You have to delete the team, go back, re-add it, delete the team, go back, re-add it, so it shows up. But it'll show up on there and give you the option to tease.
Oh, I'll be up $2,000 if I could tease.
Greg, what's the strangest sport you've placed a bet on? Like the most obscure sport?
I've done some I've
done
some,
cricket. I did the Korean baseball.
Oh, that's okay.
during the
During
pandemic.
COVID? Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's fine. I don't think that's that weird. That's the only thing
I do some tennis sometimes. Like people I don't even fucking know, and I just dabble for like $10, and I usually win because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Tennis is good. I'm telling you, the one sport you can make a killing on, and I just don't care to get involved in soccer, especially over in Europe, the European leagues.
I dabble, Greg. I've won a couple $100 having no clue who I'm taking.
You could absolutely make a killing if you bet soccer.
Obviously, golf, right, Greg?
Yeah.
Do we have did we do everything?
Frank, did you give yours?
Good.
No, I
go
did
ahead,
not.
Frank.
Go ahead.
We know. Would you got 5, Frank?
I do have a 5-piece combo. Yes.
All right, I got to get inside so you guys can continue your conversation.
Alrighty.
All right, Tommy. See you, brother.
Later, boys.
All right, so for the Thursday night game, I got Najee Harris with an anytime touchdown.
Nice.
And for the games on Sunday, I'm also going to play one for the Bucks-Bills game, but I'm taking Tampa with the money line.
Gotcha.
Against the Bills. Then over with the Rams game, I know Tom had 2.5. I'm going to take the Rams at +2 against the Cardinals.
It's the same thing. It's the same game. The line would be the same for both of us.
But it's a different spread.
But the line's the same.
But when I saw it, I found the +2. So I'm going to take the +2 on that.
It's better for you if you take the 2.5.
I know.
Okay. Just all right.
Just live his life.
I'm trying to help him out.
Damn it. And then over to the Atlanta versus Carolina game, I'm going to take the under, which is set at 42. And then over to the Ravens versus Browns, I'm going to take the Ravens with the money line.
Okay. All right.
Kind of like my bet a little bit now. Just because he went money line. You know what I mean? If you were taking the Ravens, all right, that's it. But when he went money line, I'm like, yeah, I like it a little better now. Let's go Brownies. I mean, purely selfish bet. I have the Browns in some preseason division winner parlay. So definitely need the Browns to come back. But it's going to all be for naught if the Bills don't win the division, which it doesn't look like they're going to win the division. Effers.
I wanted to circle back real quick. One final question, because I know we dabbled a little bit in it at the very beginning, but we kind of strayed away from it when it got into crunch time for the Sixers.
Dabble.
Sure. We were talking about like who our number one target is as far as like after the December 15th date, the trade. I said Ingram. I want to know your 3. Like your number 1 for you 3. Obviously, Ralphie, I want you to answer 2 questions. Who do you think the Sixers' number 1 target should be realistically? And then when you trade Russell Westbrook, who's your number 1 target? Just asking. For science, just asking.
Oh, here we go. We got Uncle Sweep's locks. We'll play the sounder. Play the sounder for Uncle Sweep chiming in.
Hold on, I got it. Hold on. It's not a sounder, but it's a visual sounder.
Yeah. He likes the Titans, Rams, and Bills.
Okay.
You gonna tease any of them, Monk?
Ralphie?
No, I agree. I agree with you. Sweeps, which might be bad news.
It's so tough because I'm still on the Dame train for the Sixers, but I don't know if they move them this year or maybe even in the offseason. I see a picture of LeBron. I just want to punch the TV. I like SGA a lot. I think that's a perfect fit for the Sixers as well. But if I had to pick one, I'm just going to stick to what I had in the offseason.
Well, you said 3, so
I'm going to go Dame.
Well, he asked for 3, so.
No. Like amongst you 3, Ralph, Frank, Greg, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, who's your? I thought you said
who's your number
3?
1? Yeah. I'm gonna go Dame. I'm gonna stay on that train.
Frank? Listen,
Jeez.
Warriors they're lighting up right now. Bielitz is
Yeah.
carrying. I mean, Bielitz is the one. That's not in my business.
Like Ralph, I do really like Dame, but I don't know how much I'm going to buy into those rumors. You know, with Dame wanting to play with Ben in Portland. Jeez. And Ralph also name dropping SGA. That's another good one. That's another name on my list.
I'll literally cry if we got him, Ralphie.
It's a good player.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
It's a good fit too.
He's a great fit.
He can play.
I just want to know what, at least if we can get a little more than just SGA out of OKC. I don't see anything out of OKC. I think we try to get a third team involved to get a SGA. But I don't know which team to be exact. So I'm going to go with, because since Ralph went with Dame, I'm going to go with SGA for me.
Greg, and then once you go, Greg, I'll reveal my plan with the little list. I'll reveal the thing. That way you have it, Greg.
Gotcha. I agree with Dame, but I will go different just to be different. Give me Bradley Beal. Not signing the extension, I think is right of him. First of all, you know what I mean. He's absolutely, he has that right and that ability. He's given enough to that organization that he shouldn't have to, if he doesn't want to, sign that extension. But put on the other side, he's also younger than Dame, so him being number one on the list isn't necessarily crazy. Me thinking just being different than what you guys picked, right? I mean. Yes, Dame is phenomenal. He's having a bit of a down year, but I don't know how much of that is him being just complacent, right, with where he's at.
Yeah.
But Beal's got what's funny is I know Tommy alluded to it. He's not as banged up as people assume he is, and he's got Washington playing pretty well right now. Would suck because I think because obviously then that means Ben is in division. And I'm still a guy who believes in his talent, at least, right? And what he can do on a basketball court. But I think to get Beal, I think that's a Maxey type of deal, right? That's one of those deals that you got to potentially give up Maxey to get that. I don't think they bite for Matisse, right? I think you could sell Matisse to just about anybody else for a deal. I think Washington is a Maxey type of deal, and that's the only thing that would suck to that.
So last thing, and it is a good name, Greg. It's not, I don't think it's crazy at all. So I had here, and Ralphie, I think I sent you this a couple of days ago. So it's listed as how to fix the Sixers, and it's a two move plan. And I've got the exact transaction, and I've got the projected starting five and roster to follow it up.
Oh my God!
Part one.
You have issues.
No. I have dreams. This is a dream. Sixers get Brandon Ingram. Pelicans get Ben Simmons. If you want to throw picks in there, be my guest. I don't give a damn. They're getting one. Yeah, they're getting
one
Ben.
for one.
What was that?
Essentially 1 for 1.
Yeah. If you want to throw bench players in there, be my guest. But the difference makers, it's those two. It works money wise. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I get you.
The second one is when
real quick. Is that did Ingram sign his extension yet?
Yes. For $27 million. For $27 million.
So you're right. Money works, so we don't have to extend him then right away.
Correct. Yeah, we would have 4 years of him at $27 million. Ben Simmons has, I believe, 4 years at 33.
Okay.
My second one, it's getting cute, but again, it's all about, hey, do I believe in Tobias Harris? I don't really. And listen, you can win if you just align Brandon Ingram with Tobias, Tyrese, Seth, and Embiid. You can win with that.
Sure.
So this second move isn't necessarily 100% necessary, but it's somebody asked me to come up with a 2-tier plan, so here you go. The Sixers.
Who is this somebody that asked?
Say that again.
Who is this somebody that asked?
One of the viewers on Monday. No, one of the viewers on Monday.
Gotcha.
The Raptors. We trade Harris, Danny Green, Shake Milton, Springer, and if you want to throw a pick in there, be my guest. Again, I don't care about picks. To the Raptors for Pascal Siakam and Goran Dragic. Okay?
Oh.
So you're getting a veteran point guard in return, somebody who's, I mean, I think, Ralphie, he's just not playing there until he
Yeah, they
traded,
sent him
right?
away. Yeah, correct. Yep.
Siakam,
Where's he at?
He's in. What do you mean?
Oh, he's in Toronto. Duh.
Yeah.
Moron.
Siakam, in my opinion,
It's been a
he's
long show.
somebody that I don't love, but you're not bringing him in to be a secondary option at all. He's playing the 5 right there in Toronto, which doesn't make any sense. And I think they would do it because they're kind of going with Scotty Barnes, who kind of plays the same position. And they're not giving away Anunoby. So they're really giving Siakam, who I think can still get better. He's a younger player, and Dragic. For Harris, who I think he's hit a ceiling here. Danny Green, I won't lose sleep if you get rid of him for the right package. Shake, who I think is a solid bench player. Springer, who I think is going to be a good player but doesn't fit our timeline. And this is what the roster would look like. Okay,
That's so funny though. Like I don't disagree with especially like with Springer, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, how crazy is that we just drafted a kid in the first round who, by all intents and purposes, people think that can be a pretty good pro. Not going to break, not going to put us over the top and stuff like that. But because he's a rookie, he doesn't fit our timeline. You know what I mean? Like it's
it's
so
19 too. I think it's
just so crazy to me. No, and again, you're not wrong in that thought because it's not like, it's not like you're the first one to have, that thought or come out and say that because obviously he hasn't played yet this year. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily because he's hurt. You know what I mean? It's just you're right to that point. He doesn't fit. But what's so funny to me is in the current NBA with the cap and everything, you need some of these first round picks, regardless of where you draft them, to hit and to be effective to your team, just so you can stay under the cap.
Oh yeah, I mean
so to give someone away and because he doesn't fit our timeline, which is probably very, very accurate, is just so crazy and asinine to me that's like a legitimate thought in today's NBA.
I mean, we saw what happened. We saw it ourselves because Markelle Fultz didn't end up being the secondary scorer that we wanted along with Simmons and Embiid. We had to quote unquote panic and go out and trade for Tobias and Jimmy. And because of that, because of the cap restraints, we were forced into keeping one of them because we couldn't go into it saying, okay, we traded 5 players for 2 for half a season and we didn't get anybody back. If you had Markelle Fultz with years of control, rookie contract, you can bring him and you can sign him to whatever you want because of the bird rights. It's a lot easier. So I completely agree with you, Greg. So this is what the starting 5 and the roster would look like if you made that two-part trade. Tyrese Maxey could still play your point. You'd have Seth Curry running the 2. You'd have Ingram running the 3. Siakam running the 4. Joel Embiid running the 5. Coming off your bench, you would have Dragic, who I know what you're saying. Well, Ryan, you would have a veteran. You can have him start in your start as point guard. Fine, because I almost kind of like that in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? A veteran presence running your point, running your team in the playoffs. That's fine. You can interchange Maxey and Dragic. It won't really bother me. But anyway, you've got Dragic off your bench, Niang. You still got Drummond, Thybulle, Korkmaz, and then obviously the 3 guys who you really don't want to see play. Sorry, Frank. And that's Bassey, Joe, and Reed. So you're really not losing a ton of your depth at all.
No, but you are losing to something Tom brought up earlier. You are losing a ton of chemistry.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a work in progress.
With making all of those, especially the deal to Toronto, right? You're including a lot of guys that, make up what this team, quote unquote, is. Now, that might ultimately be, Rez, we're still here. That might ultimately be what needs to happen, right? Maybe that's the problem.
Well, you know what I'm doing, Greg? All I'm doing is I'm going back and replicating what we did in 2018 with Jimmy and Tobias.
Yeah.
I'm just doing it with younger players.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing. Because if you think about it, we made a 2-part, multifaceted situational trade in the middle of a season. Yeah. And we look back on that and it's like, a lot of us agree that was probably our best chance to win a friggin' title with a team that played with each other for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, no,
Just
definitely
because
was.
it gave us what we wanted, scoring. So, like I said, the chances of that happening is a negative 30. You know what I'm saying?
Slim and none, and they both left the building already.
Yeah. Better chance that Jalen Hurts ends up being a franchise quarterback. But I'm just going to end it there before people get angry.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, 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 indeed. Oh, I'm sorry, Ralphie. I forgot you. That's your guy.
Oh, I should have worn my Minshew Mania shirt again today.
Listen, I mean, you got the mustache meter at a 10, all-time high.
Dude, Ralph, how can you watch that video of him and his dad and not like fall in love with the guy, dude?
I know.
Or how can you listen to the press conference? You know, when he comes in, he's like, "No, I like to keep it 100% serious in the game. I'm never joking around ever in my life."
Well, he's talking about the short shorts. That whole clip.
Why?
Like,
yeah, because I'm stronger. Why do you think I wear short shorts? You got to let Oh.
And he said the word "bro" like 30 times. Like, dude, you're such a surfer, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bro. It's like, if you weren't,
even from the jump, right? Hey guys, sorry, we're gonna have a couple. Nick took all the time up, right? Even the first comment out of his mouth.
Oh no, he's the best. He's the best.
No, he's a goat.
I just hope he can play too, because then he'll really be the best.
He can play.
Well, in comparison, I mean, I think the margin's kind of low. If you're talking about other quarterbacks that have been on the field, Greg.
Oh, there's no question about it. The margin's very low.
Yeah, very low. Like, hey, can you throw a pass 5 yards? Okay, sold. You're our guy.
And if you listen to the Jalen Hurts defense team, they don't even think he can do that. Oh, how many passes were behind or right up the line of scrimmage? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Jalen can't hit those either.
When are the Sixers playing the Warriors?
Is it coming up?
Plays the Jazz tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is it coming up? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with a loss because the Warriors are great. Where do they play this weekend, Frank?
I'm looking.
Greg's looking.
Oh, they play Saturday.
Yeah.
So you go Jazz, day off, then you have.
This is so funny, right? So, you know, when you look at ESPN, they give you like the ticket prices for as low as, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Versus Utah, tickets as low as $7. Versus Golden State on Saturday night, tickets as low as $79.
Jeez, what a jump!
A bit of a difference.
And then if you want to join them in Memphis on Monday, because they're in Memphis, right? If anyone's in Memphis, tickets as low as $3.
Ralphie, you want to go out for? You want to catch a flight, Ralphie?
Memphis is a good time if you can stay away from getting shot.
Yep.
On that note,
It's true though.
Fam, much appreciation.
Beale
Everybody
Street, Jerry Lawler's restaurant. Jerry Lawler's got a restaurant on Beale Street. I eat there.
Is that what?
Jerry the King Lawler.
No, I know who Jerry Lawler
has a barbecue joint in Memphis.
He does.
Oh, Ralphie, you going to go to that?
I walked in there. Right, I walked in there. I was there for work. I walked in there one night. I looked around. I was legit the only guy in there. There was nobody else. I walked in. I was like, "You guys open?" They're like, "Yeah, we're open. Come on in." I'm like, "All right, cool." I was legit the only person in that bar.
Wow.
And you didn't run?
No, I stuck it out. I was solo on a work trip. What else was I gonna do?
Go to a place that had people in it?
Yeah, I wanted to say I ate at Jerry the King Lawler's restaurant
For safety? Right, Ralphie? For safety reasons?
Usually you get and as on cue, you get hooked up when you're the only guy there. You get free drinks, free apps. It works out.
Listen.
Anyway.
I hear you. You know where we also can hook you up? That's Gleason's. By using the promo code A2D for 10% off your order. Whether you dine in, take out, or you can go online at Gleason'sBarandSteaks.com. Ralphie, again, when are you going to go to Gleason's?
I don't know.
Well, can you figure it out for us? Maybe do a video.
I will.
Yeah, I should have done a video when I went there.
Yeah, like a review, like a Ralphie review. Yeah. I mean, you did the review for the Popeyes chicken sandwich way back in the day.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, I mean, that got us numbers, Ralphie. Anyway, whether there's a video or not, go over to Gleason's, use the promo code A2D for 10% off. That is a Greg Milakovic and Tom Arnone cheesesteak approval. Right? And that was with the microwave, too. Tom even did it fresh.
If you look at me, I can eat. I've had my share of cheesesteaks. It was both. I had both. I had fresh and then reheated. Top notch, both of them.
I still think the reheated is a violation, but I get it. You didn't have the toaster oven, right?
I don't have a toaster oven.
Yeah, so okay, so you're fine. You're free. If you had the toaster oven and you opted out of the toaster oven for the microwave, then I would have called violation, but you didn't have that, so it's fine. Also, fam, every week we're brought to you by I'm trying to find it so I can put it on the screen. There it is. The Counseling Center and Sunrise Detox. If you need help or if you know anyone who needs help, please call 856-651-8117. Also, shout out to Specialized Physical Therapy. That's our doc, Dr. Paul Vidal at specializedphysicaltherapy.com. And also, and shout out to the Hockey Happy Hour, by the way. Also, because we've been getting a lot of comments about Maddie's legendary rant. I mean, listen, if you didn't see it, even if you're not a Flyers fan, if you're just a sports fan, go check out.
Did he go off last night?
Oh yeah, he went off.
Oh,
I missed it. I tuned in for a little bit. I couldn't stay for a while, but I guess the time I tuned in, I missed it.
First off, he went on, and I'm not joking, he went on a 25-minute straight monologue. No interruptions, no breaks. Like Robbie and Bry were just sitting there with the popcorn. Maddie talked for 25 minutes, just a full breakdown of like the last 30 years of the Flyers. It was friggin' poetry. And he ended it with a furious, screaming match of the century. It was phenomenal.
Screaming at like the Flyers?
Everything, forever. Yes. Everything that exists.
Yeah, where at? I gotta go watch this.
It was within the first hour. I think around the 45-minute mark or so.
Nice.
Because Pove went crazy at the beginning.
I'll go back and just watch the whole show.
Yeah, just watch the whole.
My bad, fellas. I tuned in for a little bit, but I couldn't stay for the whole damn time. But I will not make that mistake again.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, even if you're not a hockey guy, fam at home, you just got to watch it because it's pure frustration just being let out of all the years of pain on camera recorded.
Absolutely.
And that pain and suffering and that rant is brought to you by Body Check Wellness. Promo code A2D for 25% off. Love those guys over there. That's the main sponsor for the Hockey Happy Hour. Ralphie, Frank, Greg, anything left, fellas?
Nope. Hope everybody has a good week.
It's that time of the year. If you have anything extra to give, it's that time of the year where go be a light to somebody else. Mm-hmm. Right? It's the holiday season. Everyone's been through a lot. If you have the resources, even if you don't have the resources, I know there's people doing donations for. I know our buddy Rob at Sunrise is doing Toys for Tots. There's other ones doing. I know Specialized Physical Therapy is doing clothing and stuff for homeless shelters. If you can donate, please donate. Help somebody out. This season's about giving unto others. So that's it. That's my shout out. Just do right by people this summer or this season. We all need some more unity around here.
Good luck following that up, right, Ralphie? Good luck following that up. Frank, can we get a Go Birds?
It's 12-15, but
on a bye week.
Yeah,
I can't go Phils. They're not a team right now.
Well, I mean, we could say go Sixers, but
all right, go Sixers.
Go Sixers. Yeah.
For Ryan Brodo, for Ralph Delavecchio, for Go Sixers, Frank Vespi, for the inspirational, and I mean inspirational, especially after that speech, Greg Milakovic. For Noah Eaton, who stayed awake for, I would say, 85% of the show. I think that's an all-time record. For Tom Arnone, for Nate Moss. I think I got everybody, right? There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
For all of us, for all of you. Stay tuned for tomorrow. You've got Birds of a Feather. Somebody asked if we were doing a Jazz Sixers. I don't believe so, but just in case, keep your alerts on. That way you're notified whenever we go live. Because you never know. We might decide late. Yeah, that's all I got. I'll do it. Go Birds. Go Sixers. Go Flyers. Not the Phillies. Because, once again, they don't exist.